Happy Saturday to you all out there. Hope you're doing well, having a good time, eating some good breakfast and or lunch and or dinner. All that good stuff. How's it all good? How y'all doing? Yo, how's it going? Sandox, you came in way early. Hey, in all fairness, if I started a minute earlier, you could have raided into here. So really, it's my fault. Let's put it on me for real quick here. Yo, Amber, Empress, yo, good morning. And how's it going, Terrible? I did get coffee. And it took me an unfortunately longer amount of time for a story I don't feel great about, but I know there's like nothing I could really do about it, which I will talk about here after I fix my camera and then not break it. As long as I don't do anything else for the rest of the time, then we'll be good. I just need to buy a new camera. I need to stop lazing around on this. Oh, that's really loud. I mean, it's PlayStation sound, so it always hits really loud. Also, what's up, TARDIS, man? Yo, Cisco, how's it going? It's a Benny Mara shirt. What would you call what Benny Mara wears, Cisco? That is absolutely Benny Mara wears shirts. I wear shirts. Let's see. Game capture, because I did not set this up because I only just got back. That is not Super War 30, but it is my very real PlayStation. There we go. Fun soft. Putting the soft back in fun soft. We're not putting the fun in right now. I'm super stuck. I'm mad stuck. Vinny shirts are on point though. The part that sucks is that I cannot find damn near anywhere to find where I can buy Benny Mari shirts. I'm getting it from some China shipper, and hopefully it's good quality. That's the only place I could find one. It really sucks. All right. I mean, not that this game needs a lot of sound anyway, but here we are. There we go. All right, we've heard this story before, and the story is basically, I don't know, just come on, evil demons, don't do that. But hopefully you are doing well. Got my coffee over here. A hand brewed coffee, so that is really delicious. All right, let's get these characters loaded. That camera's hanging on. That camera's just barely hanging on. Oh my gosh, it's gonna knock over. Let me know when it knocks over. It's gonna happen. Let's just be real here. GBA game. Oh, you wish it was that easy, Weemaru. You wish. Actually, since you're new here, Weemaru, I'll get you up to speed here. So the Curse 50 is a challenge / literal curse where someone gives you a game to play through. It's fucked up in some way, shape, or form. Once you complete that game, the person who gave you the challenge gives you $50. And then you pass on the curse to someone else to complete. You give them a game to complete, and upon the completion, you give them the $50, and it passes on forever. So, I have received it now, like about a month and a half ago, I would say, and it's been moving so far, and I'm actually kind of enjoying the game. Not gonna lie, but now that I'm stuck, I'm like, fuck, what do I do now? I really don't know what to do now. I'm super stuck. But no, this is a PS1 game also. I mean, as you can probably tell, I'm literally loading from a PS1. That's right there. Yes, Demon, be cool for once in your heckin' life. Yo, shout out to TARDIS, man. The one person who I always see censor... Damn it, there it goes. The one person who I see censor heck consistently. And it makes me smile every single time. Like, I'm nonstop amused by that. It's so good. All right, there we go. So back at the end here. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I've talked to everyone. I don't know where I need to go next. So I've been putting it off because I don't want to do it because this is my second least favorite dungeon. But I have not gone back to the old palace yet. Maybe there's some clues in there. Maybe I need to redo this dungeon again. Maybe there's some sort of door I can access now. Now that I've gotten the extra thing from the first area that I completely forgot I was supposed to get. I just don't want to do it. I just don't like this dungeon. I mean, it still has good music, don't get me wrong. But that's fine. But yeah, Empress, as I was saying, the coffee unfortunately took me a lot longer to get this morning. I was about to leave. I got in the car and I was kind of like, I had a message I had not sent back to a friend yet. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna actually, you know, spend the time before I drive off to respond back to my friend because it's been a few days since I gotten back to the DM. So I was sitting in my car a little bit and I noticed that car had stopped. How do I do this again? I can't remember. It'll come back to me. I noticed the car had stopped at like 4-way stop, but it was like it was parked there. And I was like, what the hell is that car doing? That's weird. So I kind of looked up a little bit. I was still riding a little bit. And then I kind of saw a couple really kind of yelling at each other. I kind of heard it and maybe look up. And I saw a couple really yelling at each other. So I'm like, well, I'm kind of like, I'm going to pause my messaging. I'm going to pause my message. I'm going to keep an eye on the situation, make sure it doesn't get like violent or nothing like that. So I can step in and whatnot and not just leave it hanging. And I mean, you know, there were definitely like some pushing and shoving type stuff. The lady like didn't want the guy to get back in the car. So the guy would start walking away and then she would chase after him. And then would start yelling at him. Like, it was a pretty bad fight, though. It was a pretty bad fight, but nothing I really need to step into to prevent or anything like that. Eventually, though, the dude managed to get into the car. And he just fucking booked off. And I'm like, oh, shit. Like, that's really bad. I'm like... And I kind of had that moment, like, should I just drive up to the lady and, like, assist? I'm like, no... No, the sooner I get involved with that, the longer it's gonna really be an issue that I can't personally handle and I've gotten way over my head on. So, I just, you know, she's kind of stormed off anyway, so I would have been too slow and I didn't want to just kind of roll up in my car and be like, hey, you need a ride? And I'm like, oh, no, it's probably better I don't. But yeah, very, very unfortunate quarrel. Definitely a pretty serious fight. No real, like, fist-throwing fight. Anything like that, that's like, okay, I need to step in on that, but God, that was just like, oh, that's really rough to have seen. And it just feels bad. It's like, could I have done something? And it's like, yeah, realistically, no. Yes and no. I think it's just at a level that's like, I don't think I can put that sort of mental fortitude to be able to handle a situation between people who I don't know who you are. What the fuck? Game! How dare you? They definitely needed their coffee real bad. they were missing out. It's like, there's a coffee store right next door. They're pretty good. I mean, this is my first time having a coffee shop. I don't drive out that far for coffee. Never fear, man. I'm a Twitch streamer. That's the exact kind of energy that I'd put into that. Like, don't worry. I stream on twitch.tv.com. So it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so I was like, that's really unfortunate, but, you know, it's just one of those situations like, okay, well, no fists were thrown. That was the part where I was like, okay, I'm definitely stepping in, sorry. And by sorry, I mean not sorry whatsoever, fuck you. Oh, I know what I need to do. Okay, I'm missing step 1. I remember this dungeon now. So, it was like a rough morning, but... It is what it is. I slowed it down. I wanted to make sure. Like in finding a plot in this, the plot is basically demons. Come on. Come on. Don't do that. Don't come back from the afterlife. Don't come back from heck and like ruin things. Come on. And that's pretty much the plot. We find these scrolls and stone tablets that say, hey, the wizards of old sealed the demons away. There were like 12 of them. And it's like, dang, that's a lot of demons. Then we shrug a lot and we move on. I've had multiple viral tweets. I got this. If I was actually stuck to the viral game, that'd be like some shit I record and then provide unnecessary commentary over. That'd be the real viral tweet stuff, but you know, I'm not that level of World Star hip hop. I just don't have that bone in my body. Also, what's up, Susie? What's up, Raspberry Napalm? Good to see you both. Hope you're doing well. I'm ranked 69, 420 in the world of Grand Blue. I would start and quit Grand Blue if that were An achievable possibility, intentionally achievable possibility for me. All right. Ah, God, I don't remember this dungeon at all. All right, let me look at the map real quick. Can I zoom out the map? I think there's a. I thought there was a way. Maybe not. That sucks. Maybe it's back a panel and it's just back there, and I'm just forgetting it. Let's go back one. I'm ready for my weekly curse content. I'm ready to have y'all view the weekly curse content from anywhere up to 1 minute to 6 hours, as we do in this stream on Saturdays. And because I had to go back into the coffee shop, because since I had ended up waiting a little bit longer, my lady messaged me. She's like, "Oh yeah, I do want something from the store if you're still there." I'm like, "Well, yeah, I am." So I'll go back in. That's not a big deal. Can we just push these down and they're gonna stay down? That'd be sick if so. Well, let's find out. That's like one thing easy to accomplish. And so I had to go back in a second time. So you know the barista, I think that's the proper word for a coffee making person. You know, started conversations like, you know, what are you getting up to today and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, I don't come to this coffee shop a lot. This is like 20 to 30 minutes away from home. I don't have anything to lose here. I don't have anything to gain or lose here. So I'm like, yeah, I stream on twitch.tv, and I'm gonna spend like the first half of my day basically doing that. Fortunately, her boyfriend is really into Twitch, so it didn't require any extra explanation or anything like that. I could just very generally be like, oh yeah, you know, I stream a variety of games, and you know, this is the reason why, a little bit of backstory and whatnot. Just kind of tell the story up a little bit. Gotcha Flexus wheel, seen it work at AFK Arena ads. I've seen the Mafia War ads. I know, just all I have to do is leave my boss behind and then go get a nice car, and then my boss will find me later. He'll beat me with his, you know, his pipe, and then he'll gain like 50 levels, and then I'll switch over to the boss. That's how it works. That's how the game works. Turn it. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. And then this one too. So I'm gonna ask you to settle down and check out this 10+1. It's like, all right, you look like a lucky guy. Can you hit the button for me? Give me that little bit of luck when you press that button real quick. Give me that luck. And he's like, oh damn, I didn't get that good shot. I didn't get the 5-star. It's like, all right, it's fine. I got my Twitch payout. I got $100 I can throw into this. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, for the people who play Mahjong Soul, you know that there's the Akagi whatchamacallit, what's the word I'm looking for? Collab going on right now. And I definitely spent some money on, like, I definitely do want to get at least something from the collab. I really want Akagi though. I only realized that after I got a Washizu, and I was like, damn, I really wanted Akagi. And now I'm sitting here like, I know I have like 3 days or a few days left. I was like, should I just throw another $20 in and see if I can get Akagi? I got my finances straight again after the do I have to push this back downstairs? Oh, I do. Fuck. I'm like, I'm back. My finances are back to like perfect again. Now that I've kind of taken this like month off of doing stuff. It's like, should I just pull Akagi? I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. I'm not a very lucky person, I feel like, so. I'm an auctioneer? Alright, we're gonna sell this car over here. We're gonna go see who wants this car right here. We're gonna start at like a price of $5, $10. Can I see a 10, 10, 10, 20? Anyone with a 20, 20. I see a 20, 20, 25, 25. Can I 20, 25, 20, 26, 26, it's 26 out there. Just keep throwing it out there, and I just sell the car to myself for like $30, and before they realize what happened, I just drive off. Goodbye forever. Hope you didn't need this car. In all fairness, the car was significantly worse than mine, so. And I don't mean that from like a quality perspective. I just mean that I really like my car a lot. It goes vroom, it has turbo, it's everything I want. I don't need to know a lot about cars, but I know that it makes me happy and goes fast. Sandoc's crying over in the corner like, you can't treat cars like that. You have to know the power of the engine and your driving lines. Me pulling from a stoplight, taking a hard left turn from a stoplight. Haha, wee. I'm just fake Akagi. Yeah, when I saw you had Akagi, I was like, God damn it, Ants. And then you like blocked me off with like every good hand I had to, and it's like, God, fuck all the way off. I was upset. Like this character, this person, this demon, this real life demon took everything away from me. My hands, my character, my sensibilities, everything is gone thanks to Ants wilding out. How's the ghost going? There's a 95% chance I'm stuck, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna redo this dungeon again, see if maybe there's something in here that I can unlock or do now. Hopefully there is, and if there's not, shit. Alright, that's in there. Now let's roll over to the opposite side. But yo, the Strong Batman, how's it going? How you doing? On this wonderful Saturday. Oh, don't push the crystal out. I'm just trying to find my way around this stupid room. the real Curse 50. Having to see resist as racist. Oh jeez. Like, in all fairness, if you say resist with like a slight accent of some sort, I don't have a pinpoint accent for it, you could definitely get to the point where it's like, yeah, resist is like, why'd you say racist? Why are you saying this is racist? It's like, no, you have to resist. You have to racist. I don't know how many of you watch Great British Baking Show, but there was an episode last night where the Italian guy was saying, making a puff pastry was a hassle. He's like, yeah, puff pastry is a hassle, but because he has a Italian accent, it came out sounding like, yeah, puff pastry is an asshole. Hey, everyone, you saw the host pause like, wait, what did you say? Puff pastry said a hassle, and he sat there and oh, a hassle. It's like, but really, making puff pastry is kind of an asshole. Quite honestly. Italian guy was saying I'm voiced by Chris Pratt. That's fucked up. Oh, Chris Pratt. You're never gonna get to live this down. But I hope you have a good time filming the movie anyway. And I mean, if all else, you know, Bob Hoskins, you know, I mean, he was high and drunk damn near the whole time. There's no reason why you can't be either. It'll make just as good of a movie. You can't make a worser movie. It'll just be like the Mario Bros. Movie, but high quality. But you're playing the 2013 Rise of Triad remake. That sounds familiar, and I don't know why. I don't know why, but how is it? How are you enjoying that so far? That sounds really familiar, and I'm not sure why. I guess it was down at 2013 where I was actually paying attention to the other video games for at least a little bit longer. Because that was one thing I had to explain to the barista. It's like, yeah, I just missed out on like a ton of really... I mean, it's going to sound really ironic considering what I'm playing right now, but I was like, yeah, I was a competitive gamer for like, you know, last 10, 11 years. So I missed out on a lot of good games that people are like, oh, you missed out on this game? Oh, well, you should definitely play it. And then here I am. So I'm like, yeah, I can just play a lot of good games, and it gives me a lot of content. But then here I am playing Blade and Blaze instead. I have Blade and Blaze on one end. I have other M on the other end. Eventually. All right, there we go. 8 crystals surrounded by beams of light. All right, we got to go back in there. We'll say pen and pin. Wait, how do you say pen and pin differently? Like, I'm trying to say it as I'm reading it, like, to see if I have any, like, nuances, but pen and pin. No, I say it the same. Did bait switch on the axis a bit. So I drink too. That's fair. I mean, that whole movie was a complete bait and switch. But, the old Mario movie is definitely an enjoyment of a time. It's definitely a product of the era type of thing. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's fine. Not a big deal. But definitely a product of the era type thing. But unlike Oh, I said a thing there, I think, on accident. But unlike the Mario movie, I actually legitimately enjoy the, what's the word I'm looking for? The other movie that I really like a lot. The Street Fighter movie. I like that movie a lot, unironically. I very much enjoy. It's just the right amount of dumb fun with really, like, peak level comedy in a movie that I've seen. Like, it has some of the best one-liners in general in a movie I've ever seen, and I will still always enjoy that. From S.A.L.P. Rise of the Triad. Oh, let's. Oh, like he makes pin and pin sound like the exact same word. Oh, he makes it sound differently, but it sounds. I have no idea. Oh, no. Exit. No, I don't want to go to the exit. I want to go to the next floor. Yeah, Raul Julia elevates that movie so hard. Jean-Claude Van Damme, not with trying, elevates the movie so hard. The actors for DJ and Zangief elevate the movie extraordinarily hard. Like, I would say, like, just a slight step below Raul Julia. But Raul Julia has, like, the acting chops and everything like that. And, like, on top of that, the very unfortunate tragic backstory. The DJ and Zangief voice actors just seem like really fun and good people. And they're just like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm doing what I can. Yeah, exactly. All Jean-Claude Van Damme needed to do was just play a character that kicked a lot and spun and kicked, and was mostly, basically, I mean, not in this case, was shirtless. I don't think Guile did the splits. He didn't do ground splits. He did air splits, though, which was the, you know, the flip kick. So that's basically the same thing. Yeah, if anyone else was playing M. Bison, it would definitely just be like, oh, that movie with, like, some good quips. Some good funny things in there. But, Raul Julia actually, like, drove the movie's plot throughout. And it's like, oh, wow, here's, like, a completely disheveled villain who's just big enjoying the cryptocurrency that they're making, only to realize it was going to be a lot closer to the truth than we realized. Jason, yeah. The reason he's famous is to be able to do splits in the first place. Oh, the door will be open. Do you flip the switch? Yes, please. I wish I could be famous for doing the splits, but hey, you know, we all can't be Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's why there's only one Jean-Claude Van Damme. Also, what's up, Jin? Good to see ya. The comment I'm sure has made 1,000. Actually, I think it's only been made like maybe told like 3 times. That has not been made that much. I think Eskimo 7's made it. You've made it. I don't think Minimat even made it, honestly. I don't think any Minimat's even made that joke. The Bison dollar speech is extremely good. I like all of, like damn near every one of DJ's lines. I should have stayed at Microsoft. And like his facial expressions are really good. DJ, you and I will take this together. He just looks at it. Bison's like, no. Just walks away. Oh, that actor is so good with just making DJ drip with that very sarcastic, nerdy, but still very 80s level black sassiness. It's just this perfect combination. Of course, the Zangief gets all the good lines and executes on them perfectly, so there's always that. Do I want to be on top of something for here? I can't remember. Let's get back on. Oh, maybe I can't. I can't remember if I can or can't. Holy crap. These are physical resistant enemies, and now I'm so fucking strong by comparison to these enemies. They actually take damage. That's how overleveled I am for this dungeon now. But I think you're absolutely right. Like, ow. What hit me? Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Damn, that does a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. We good? Yeah, we're good. There we go. T-Hawk isn't a Street Fighter movie the game because he just fucking cut and run the second the filming was done? That's incredible. Hawk took flight. It's like, I had enough. I've had enough. Isn't there some sort of weird story about Sawada also? I can't remember what the story is, like, why Sawada exists. I think that's just mostly because, like, the Fei Long thing. But I thought there was, like, an extra weird story in there. And it might have been with the game or otherwise. But, I was in Jazz as a kid, let me tell you, doing a full split with masculine biz is not pleasant. Yeah, that seems to be true. It's definitely something that's like, It would definitely take a lot of training. Do I want to do all this training? The answer is no. What's the end result? I become slightly more flexible and no one cares. I'm good. But I did every kind of competitive physical activity. Okay. Bowling whips, though. I definitely got pretty decent at. I won't say decent. I began to understand the fundamentals of bowling and was able to execute on the technical side of bowling stuff. That's an elf door. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I've been in there. Bowling's a lot of fun, though. I still enjoy bowling. I think I have it in me that someday I would totally actually still spend the time to just bowl and just learn how to actually do bowling properly and, you know, properly do my, learn how to do my curves properly and stuff like that and keep it consistent. That's the biggest problem with me in bowling. I've never gotten consistent at it. This is, yeah, Steelers goofy ass story with the only thing channel with Ryuken, like, yeah, the Ryuken story is, I'm going to say it, I think it's perfect for what the film is, but it was sure a decision. Like, if it wasn't for the film basically flopping in its own right, then it would have been like, it wouldn't have fit. It wouldn't have fit at all. If the film wasn't as, like, corny and kind of floppish as it was. Now flip that door, please. Yes, please. So that door's open in case I need to go back for any reason. But yeah, the Ryuken con artist arc is like, okay. I mean, I guess they had to get him around the world from somewhere. And if, you know, they have the martial artist who wants to travel the world and face the strongest enemies. It's just like, you know, there's no fun in that. Ryu's not a fun character. Ryu has to do something real goofy ass to be a fun character. That's why he's the world's best pillow fighter from Street Fighter the cartoon. And that's why he got slid by Arnold the Pig and he was done with the adventure. Like, they had to do really goofy stuff to Ryu to make him, like, a character. I have a friend named Ken who loves Street Fighter. I thought it was kind of cool that he happens to be named Ken. Turns out he just decided to name himself Ken! I've moved to a new life in Canada, like a traveling martial artist looking for the next battle. I, too, will take on this new identity, and I will thus name myself Ken, as if my master would be proud of me. Guess it's made. It's totally Dawson. It has to be Dawson. That's so good. That's so good. Shouts to Ken. Oh shit. Not today, game. Not today. Oh, maybe today. Maybe today. The door won't open. Well, what do you want me to do? Motherfucker! Why do you exist then? Why are you here? Alright. So that's a point of interest. If I can maybe kill that knight, I wonder if the door opens. I have to get back upstairs, though. That's the hard part. I can't remember how to get back upstairs. Let's just go up here. Let's go straight. See what we have. I don't know if I need to complete the underground section or not, but let's get there. But kind of hustling people via martial arts is a cool character, but it's not Ryu. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think that's a really good point. The con artist martial arts character is always a fun character. And I think that's a point of, like, for example, Shenmue. That makes it really, really fun. Because you're kind of that character, honestly. Oh, look at this Japanese boy wearing his nerdy tiger jacket. I'm gonna con him for all his money. This guy's from Mexico. He's the strongest guy from Mexico. He'll arm wrestle you. He's in China for some reason. And then you arm wrestle him, you take him out. You're like, yeah, I'm the con artist now. It's me. Give me your money, asshole. Feels really good. Feels really good. This me make a whole game about that, but without like I need to hunt down my father. You just want to become the richest person in whatever land you're in. Yeah, totally do stuff like Akuma and that shit's a totally. Akuma's just the mob boss. Let's be real here. Akuma just comes in, it's like, yeah, see, we're gonna knock over the bank. See, he's like, oh shit, this guy's a true criminal, Ken. We gotta do something. It's great because Street Fighter the movie, the game is pretty damn fun. It's not a good game, but that's what makes it really fun. But also, there's a slam master system for like throwing and counter throwing, which I never came to fully understand, but it's actually a pretty fun game because it has a surprising amount of like combo freedom, which feels weird for a game that's a movie tie-in. But it actually like has like juggle combos and stuff like that, and like there's a lot of cheeky stuff you can do. There's a lot of cool tricks you can do. It's not a good game, but it surprisingly does a lot of stuff, which is pretty rad. Ryu's not fun. Ryu's trying his best. The boy minutia of what goes on to a Kung Fu revenge request. Yeah. Oh, I have to avenge my father, but damn, I need to. It teaches you the importance of self-care. I know my father died like 3 days ago, but damn, this new Hang On game arcade got is pretty fun. And I have a knack for darts. I would have never guessed. Alright, cool. I knew there was a healing room up here somewhere. There's still time for Shenmue 4. I don't think there's time for Shenmue 4. I think Shenmue's done for. No one's gonna Yu Suzuki out there, the ultimate con artist. Yo, I need $40 billion so I can go to China and do research on this next Shenmue game. Give me your money. And, Sega for so many years, it's like, all right, yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's do it. Let's get in here. Let's do the business. Shouts to Yu Suzuki. Hell yeah. I don't know if it matters if it's the end or not. I think it's more of a who's gonna give Yu Suzuki millions of dollars so he can do more research on the game. I don't think anyone's buying into it anymore. I think the journey's over, very unfortunately. Regardless if Yu Suzuki wants it or not. He does seem genuinely sincere. No, don't get me wrong. He definitely seems like a legitimately very nice person who really actually wants to make the best game and understands that, yeah, it costs like $1 bajillion to do so, to get that vision of a game that he wants. I just think, there's only so many times you could do that before the company side has to be like, okay, look, Yu Suzuki, we've lost like $1 billion on this game. And that's after years of sales. Please, we gotta do something. We gotta put it on sale or something. All right, this is poison water for some reason. I don't know why, but it just is. Get out of the water, Mustard. Ryu has no idea to... Yeah, Ryu has no idea what to do with Londi. It's just like, the fuck, Londi? I don't know, shit. What do you want me to do about this? Can I not go through this door? Oh, there's more enemies. Oh, no, I need a red crystal. Hold on a sec. Gotta go back for that. A collab between Yu Suzuki and Swery would actually be... And Suda51. If we got all three of them on one game, holy shit. Suda51 and Swery, the masters of fitting a lot into a game in a very short amount of time, getting to the action bits, getting to the important bits really quickly, while still being meaningful, but then having the scope and scale and the power of Yu Suzuki behind it. They would hate each other. But damn. The hate fuck that would come out of that would be a very, very good game. He wants to make his perfect game exactly, Eskimo. Also, I don't know if I said hey to you yet, but also hey if I did not say it to you. Alright, this is a full circle, right? And this is a door that I can't open yet. Right, okay. I can't remember or not. I know I talked about you earlier, but I don't know if that was because you were in the room or not. He just wants a game that he wants. It has to be 20 games. Yeah, the story he wants to tell has to be like, What's that really long series? Well, it basically has to be Hajime no Ippo. Just a billion chapters long. Alright, let me... Okay, so that's that other room there. So if I go the other way, that's where I came into, I believe. I just need to get some crystals, I think. It's a big thing. David Cage crying and running out of the court proceedings. God. What a year. There was a lot of good, there was a lot of bad. But, there's sure a lot of things where you have to second guess yourself and like, huh, that did happen, huh? What a world. What a life. This Diex styles himself as a criminal mastermind, but he's like a guy who steals copper from construction sites. Okay, that's amazing. Double power bar Yu Suzuki? I mean, that's also fine. It's a thing. I would totally. That's a fine outcome. Once again, Yu Suzuki doesn't deserve it. But it's the kind of ending that I'm like, I'm in for this. This is the kind of shit I'm in for. Alright, I don't think I need to... I don't think there's like any like, this isn't like a kill enemy room or anything like that, so I'm gonna walk out there. But yeah, it's like, I don't know what the game would be, but I gotta see it. I just gotta see it. You know, you hold me to the stream. If I ever become a multi-million or billionaire, multi-billionaire, one of the two, I will fund the Yu Suzuki Swery Yu Suzuki Swery Suda 51 game. I will fund it myself. It'll be me, baby. You know, we'll get Shaq on it too. We'll get Shaq in there too somewhere. We'll make the ultimate video game. It'll be a gross misuse of cash money. The government will come after me, but like, okay, what are you trying to actually do with this money though? Where are you trying to funnel this money to? Let's be real here. I was like, no, I just want to make a funny, silly meme game for for my Twitch audience. It's no NFTs, so it's fine. You're like, I accept. There's no NFTs involved. I'm in it to win it, baby. The cat game looks really fun. Like, I've been watching a few streamers play that game, and it looks really, really, really good. I think I would highly enjoy it, actually. Because it's just... it seems like it's just the right amount of open world, but with a very... not stringent, but streamlined aspect to it that I wouldn't get, like, distracted, lost, or lose interest. Because I'm a very streamlined person. I like my streamlined games, quite honestly. Not Final Fantasy 13 level, per se, but I like a lot of my streamlined games. Shaq Fu Shinmu No More Heroes crossovers, that would whip though. Like, imagine Travis Touchdown meets Shaquille O'Neal. Oh my god, it's Shaq! The famous basketball player slash DJ? You're like, that's me. Shaq's Evasion. God damn it. That's really good. Fuck a tax evasion. We got Shaq's Evasion. I think my name on Steam right now is Shaq Squatch. But Dayak's only one of those devs who's actually been run out of time. Wait, holy shit, really? Because I'm not familiar with Dennis Dayak, at all. So, hearing this one is like even better. Is this good treasure that I need? Yeah, it's a blue key. Alright, the other side has the red key then. Because this game's not very inspired for most of the time. Shaq suplexes Travelers. Don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Oh my gosh. See, this is why I deserve and Elon Musk, this is why I deserve $1 billion of your money. just hook a fam up. I know you sold your shit. What the hell is this? Oh, that's what. Oh. I guess. I don't know. Hey, get back over here. I mean, albeit I would just take all of Elon Musk's money, of course, but do not summon the... Oh, no. It's the Silicon Nice Guy who... Oh! Okay, gotcha. Okay, at least I'm familiar with the games. I'm actually going to take that off because I almost dropped my coffee because of it. Let's make sure I don't fuck that up. Alright, there we go. They out here spitting the truth. Nick Nack, Shaq Attack, give a dog a bone. Shaq tried everything. You know, I respect Shaq. He's the lifestyle I want to live if I were to ever become a multi-millionaire rich person, where he just tries shit. He just does shit. It's like, I respect that. You know what? You're out here just doing shit. I still slightly regret not seeing him in at the club about a month ago, but you know, it's just like he's just doing shit. And it's like, yeah, you have the ability to just try shit now. You're not like, oh well, I've earned all my money from basketball and advertisements and continued advertisements, and it's like I shrug and I move on. It's like, no. I'm pretty sure if you ask nicely enough, Shaq will appear in your insurance commercial. Yo, what's up, 20? And Glumbear at the same time. How you both doing? Happy Saturday to you both. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Too human for me. Oh god, that might be a good curse game. I didn't even think about that because I've never played it before. I guess I should probably suggest a game that I've at least played before or played through, in all fairness, but I don't know, maybe on the other hand, it's like, man, just make someone play Too Human. I sit back and just watch it and just like, ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's funny. Because it's not me. But okay, yeah. I think I remember hearing about it from one of Mac Muscle's What Happened. Now it's kind of coming back to me a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah. Who we really need to get is that jerk off who made the guy game. We'll get him on board. We are not getting that guy on board. He seems even beyond a dumpster fire. I mean, one, you made the guy game. You already can't be that great of a person, but whatever. Maybe you just have a very specific sense of humor. Oh, you're also kind of a piece of shit, though. On top of everything else. What a time in video games. We have the guy game, BMXXX. Like, how did we get here? How did this happen to us? Oh yeah, I still respect it. Should the crystal even be touched? I'm touching the crystal. Oh, no. I already touched it. I already touched the JO crystal. We're good to go. So I guess pretty chill unless it involves like Dwight Howard. Yeah. Otherwise, Shaq's just like, I'm just happy to be here, man. Must be shut down for crystal, and then permanently arrest its position with another device must be switched off within a time limit. For the time limit. Alright, I guess I'll go do that. Okay, just for jumping into the fire, Mustard, much appreciated. Let's just keep going this way, I guess. I can't remember if it's the correct way or not. I think it's correct, but... We see Unreal for not getting customer support for Unreal 3. They kind of seriously say he never properly bought a license to judge side of the Unreal and then ordered all unsold copies of Two Human X-Men Destiny to be destroyed. This is the good shit I live for. No, my X-Men, which also apparently shoutouts to X-Men, they're getting revival here soon. Which is like, huh, well I guess that's a thing. There we go, give me that crystal. Touch it. There we are, alright. But yeah, Dave, it was gonna be Dave Mirror 3, I think it's 3, if I remember correctly, but we're supposed to do, like, you know, the whole, do you want to associate this professional athlete with ass and titties like that? I mean, I'm sure Dave Mirror is probably like, I mean, I'm an enjoyer of them, but I also don't want it to be my brand. Please don't make it my brand. And then they just rolled with it anyway. They just rolled with it anyway. Touch it. Better not. The English translations for a lot of these things are really unique. Unique's a good word I'm going to use for this. What even looks like progress in this game anymore is morphing to RPG sludge. I know. I haven't collected a... Well, I collected a crystal last time. I collected a MacGuffin last time. It's just been a while since I've collected, like... I was collecting so many MacGuffins was the thing. Like, it was back to back to back. New areas, MacGuffin, new MacGuffins, all sorts of stuff. I was schmoovin'. But now I'm at the point where it's like, I'm not schmooving anymore. I'm not sure where the rest of the MacGuffins are. They've sent me off to random places that are like... Alright, this is the bridge from last time, I'm pretty sure. But they sent me off to the place last time where it's like, oh yeah, this doesn't actually get you anything. It's like, okay. Why'd you send me here? But yeah, Dave Mirra games are really good. Dave Mirra games are really, really good. The Matt Hoffman games are also pretty damn good. Obviously, Tony Hawk games are really damn good. Around that era, I should say, to clarify. I have not played the Shaun White games, but I really did enjoy the Dave Mirra BMX. It's kind of like the first game that's just like, had that ragdoll physics. And it was just like, it was just fun. It was just like, very like, oh man, this is brutal, but it is kind of funny to see your character go ragdoll in this day and age. And I learned a lot of good bands throughout. I mean, I've definitely learned a lot of good bands throughout Tony Hawk, but Dave Mirra, like, taught me a lot more good bands. I'm like, oh shit, these are really good classic songs. Yeah, I've heard that too, and I haven't played it because it was in my head that's like, oh, I'll just totally... My first thought was, oh, I will stream this with Mini-Matt on our, when we were doing a Variety Versus Wednesdays. And then that never really came to fruition. And I'm like, oh, whatever, that's fine. I'll just play it on stream sometime. And then months passed, time passed, as things do. Curse 50, who does Rojo? Wait, who does Rojo? Is that that's a game? I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm surprised. Absolutely not, David. Ass and titties, ass and titties. It's okay, Dave Mirra. Same brain cell. I understand. It's not a curse 50. You're like, it's a curse 1,000. Oh, forgot to actually drop the mechanism there. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Dubs? Give you about, 5 seconds here or so to let the advertisements play out. Alright, I've lost patience. We're back at it again. How's it going, everyone from Dubstream? Name's Ryudo, variety streamer. Just playing some cursed gaming as we do over the weekend. This is a Blade and Blaze, or Blaze and Blade. I don't know, I always get the name wrong. Upon completion of the game, I will be given $50. Easier said than done. I'm stuck. So please, kick back, relax, enjoy yourselves. And I'll be here, Curse Gaming, and talking about various Curse Gamings throughout the the era. We're talking about David Hoffman and BMXXX right now. We're having a lot of really, all these Curse 50 streams are just long conversations about other things that are going on, which is really nice, honestly. It's like a talk show. It's really just like a talk show, and I like it. It's a Curse 10. It's such a minimal game. But the other half of it is like, who wants to risk their stream content potentially? I mean, I guess it's probably, if it's Hooters, it's probably not gonna be like bad. Like if you had played the Guy game on live on twitch.tv.com. I think I can go in here. So it's like, who wants to risk their stream for it? But it's probably not stream risk worthy. I've made worse risks, viewing movies on the stream and whatnot. This host message is sponsored by Ryudo. Smart, handsome, variety streamer, good at cooking, buff as fuck, makes me sweat bullets. And wait, no, delete that! Stop! Unsend! I'm trying to delete it! I'm trying to delete it! What's up, Clappy? Good to see you, bud. Happy Saturday to you. Shouts to Clappy Traffy for always being a positive force in my life. Greatly appreciate it. I need to get one more thing. I'm just like, I don't remember where I get the one more thing. Where's the one more thing? I can jump off of here, right? I think I can. Hopefully, it's what I'm supposed to do, though. That's the big thing. Ryu also makes me sweat. I feel like there's been 3 different connotations of like, oh yeah, Ryu makes me sweat, and they've all had 3 different meanings. Entirely. Y'all wild. But hey, that's why I appreciate you all, Never make me ever play the Guy game, even as a joke. Don't worry. It's not even in my joke book. It's not even there. Can I thought there was something I could do with that, but maybe not from here. Let's go back to where the stairs are then. GTA 4 Chaos mod? You have to explain that one, because I have not played a GTA game since, like, 3, when it originally came out. And that's back when I was burning games, so who knows if I even got the full experience. Because I had, like, a bunch of modded PS5, PS4, PS2s. Jesus. Words are hard. Explaining yourself, very, very difficult. And Ants, I learned it from you. Let's be real here. I learned it from you. Oh, yeah. I cannot accept hard help from the crowd, I should say. If you have any ideas, feel free to throw them out. But if you, like, know the answer, don't say it. But that said, I think I've had a grand total of, like, 3 people who've come in and said, oh, yeah, this game. And I learned things about the game like, oh, I just didn't know that was a thing about this game. Like, one of the classes actually has, like, a run button. And like, oh, that's cool. I'm not switching to that class. Also, what's up, Bridget? Good to see ya. Sorry it's not more Alien Soldier, but you know what? We're gonna make it through anyway. Sit back and enjoy the struggle. Hell yeah. I'm only one end of this battery. Always positive. Hell yeah. Clappy tracky. It's about the terrible box. It sticks out for whatever reason. I don't know why. Because it's like, you know, amidst the whole wall of games that are out there, it's like the Guy game just sticks out. It's just one of those terrible box art things, but it's bright enough to really catch your attention and make you look over like the Guy game. What the fuck? Whatever. And by what the fuck, I mean Locke, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? Makes me lose moisture because he's a sand element. I'm just really down to earth. What can I say, Dubs? But let's see stuff going on. My parents are already holding me going to CO for ransom by having me come along on every venture they want. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna knock these down so I actually have a bridge. The things you have to do for family sometimes, you know? I definitely understand that. I definitely had a lot of younger years where my family was just like, hey, you want to go to this thing? Well, you have to come to these 7 things. Like, this seems like a terribly unfair deal. Too bad I don't have the autonomy to do anything about it. You are the villain of Mahjong. Oh, yeah, we confirmed that last night, by the way. Yeah, you weren't here for it, but last night on our stream, we confirmed that you're the villain of Mahjong. Jen is the Joey Wheeler. You're like the Merrick, I guess? Now you're... Well, yeah, you know, despite being a tiny cup hole for the coffee, I managed to spill coffee a lot. It's fun, though. I'm always ready. But yeah, I mean, I guess you're not a Kaiba. I mean, Kaiba has some successes, but Kaiba has successes against the hero. I mean, I guess you have lesser successes against... We never even determined who the hero was, honestly. I just assume Matt. I just assume Matt, but Matt might be the master. Matt might be Grandpa. Oh no, I'm drinking. I have a lot of drinking problems when it comes to coffee. I managed to spill like every single cup of coffee I've ever had. Look, I'm asexual. I even look at Reed. I feel like someone's turned up the heat. You all are way too fucking kind. Chad has come to the unexpected agreement. that is an agreement. I don't know how we got here. God Game is banned on Twitch anyway. That makes sense. That's a good decision, Twitch. I don't say that very often without a shred of irony, but you did it, Twitch. You made a good decision. There's now no allure to be able to do that game on Twitch. Oh, all Dubs. Younger years. I'm 28. I used to be 28. Those are the good years when I was younger. You see what I'm doing here? You see what I'm doing to you? Alright, here's one thing that's always confused me, right? There's a stairwell down here, right? I guess it's just to get back up in case like, you jump over that and you don't knock down the bridges. Oh my god, I got the papers. Also, shout out to Clappy for being one of the few. I already talked about there's a TARDIS being the person who censors heck, and then Clappy being the person who says vapors. Shout outs to variances on languages. You love to see it. It can dictate reality. It's right. With your powers combined, we control the fabrics of reality. It's just a small little thing, really. No big deal. Real makes me sweat at my brain's like, where am I supposed to take this conversation? Yeah, where do you go from here? What the hell is this? Just shrugging a lot. The 3 different variances of Rito makes me sweat. Clappy meaning it in a I have the vapors way. Twani meaning it in, oh, he's making me do exercises way. Ants meaning it in oh god, I'm playing mahjong and he's reached way. Sweating is a consistent thing that happens in this day and age. I cover Watkins. I mean, you're not wrong either. Alright. I cannot remember how to get to the top of this area. And now I'm remembering why I really hate this dungeon. Alright. It's doing a little bit more damage than I was expecting, actually. That's fine. Whatever. Urkel. Alright, fine. Whatever. I'm leaving. I'm just walking out here. But technically it's all 3 because you're part of the reason why I started working out. Oh, yeah, Jen, I actually forgot to mention something because I don't think you were in the chat at the time I talked about it yesterday. My apartment complex is doing a few weeks challenge thing they call it Planksgiving. And every day they want you to either confirm with the fitness center or send in video of you doing a plank for, you know, the specified amount of time for the day. And so I will be joining you in the plank endeavors for at least until Thanksgiving. Or I think it's till the end of the month, honestly. I will be joining you in plank endeavors. So it's like, yeah, I'll be your plank buddy, your plank friend. I'll be like Johnny's best friend from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I'm be plank. But I'm glad that I was able to inspire you to do things, Jen. You love to see it. Inspiration comes from different ways, and I'm always in the belief, like, you have to find inspiration in anything you possibly can. And I think some people are, like, upset at almost the real facts of that. But it's like, no, find inspiration in anything you literally can. Some of the best Blaze Blue players came out. Oh, wait, I remember what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, I think I remember what I'm supposed to do here. I need to actually turn this off. And then I need to go back in, and then I do some other stuff in there. Yeah, like we had some, like one of the best Hazama players in the world got into Blaze Blue because she looked at Hazama and said, yeah, he's hot. I like him. He's cool. And just really loved the game from there. It's like the main US community leader now of the game too. So it's just like, it's that simple. Whatever motivates you, you run through it. You let that happen. Don't let it stop. Yeah. Bro, Ryokin from Vrains. I don't know what Vrains is, so I'll just say, yeah, you could be Ryokin. You could be a Hadoken from Vrains. Don't rope me into this planking. Hey, Bridget! It sounds like you need to bridge it together and put a plank in between you and other folks. Gotta plank it up. Okay, no, I don't. I thought that activated the platforms. I really thought that activated the platforms. What am I missing here? What am I forgetting here? God, this damn dungeon. I walk through here. That's where the stairs are. Okay, so that's just a complete circle right now. There's nowhere else I can get to at this time. Because I can't jump up there. Okay. So, if I go left, that's a circle. If I go right, thanks for playing ever 2 days. So there's 2 days of playing exercise and then 1 day of rest. Good. You should be resting. Resting is good for the body. As someone who's doing a very harsh cut right now, it's just like, yeah, you need to rest. You absolutely need to rest. Your body cannot keep going. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you, Corgi. How's it going? Good to see ya. Alright. I'm back here again. Okay, let's just walk through here. Big stinking nasty awesome ass and buff lurk. Hell yeah. Oh, you don't have to tell me you're lurking. No worries. I don't have a feature set up for it. I'm like, yeah, if you have to lurk, you have to lurk. I don't gotta tell me. I'm just happy you're doing what you need to do. So have a good buff lurk. Lurkenstein, my favorite monster. Lurkenstein's monster. It's Clappy. Forgot Out of Blaze Blue because she played my Noelle. It's like, I don't want to hate you, so we're done. This relationship is over. This transaction is complete. We will no longer speak of the Blaze Blue. Tara's out here destroying friendships. Me and my fighting game stuff are like, yeah, I understand. Understandable. Have a good day. Then just for me after getting the Mahjong because competition is actually fun. Yeah, I mean, competition is fun. And honestly, you probably have a good mentality for fighting games a lot more now than you previously did. Because I think you're at the fact where it's like, you know, if I die, I die. And that's kind of an important part of fighting games. Where it's like, you could just have to sometimes say, if I die, I die. Not much else I can do about it, always. It's just, sometimes I just die. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Plague Endeavor is a quest I give adventurers to gather wood to help build my pirate ship. You know what? I'm down for that. Give Bridget a pirate ship. 2020. Okay. I just want to kill this thing out of, like, stubbornness now. So I'm pushing myself against the doors. That's why it keeps showing, like, the door won't open. Ha 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 ha! Gotcha, you fucking idiot. Alright. Let's go back. Let's go back up then, I guess. I'm missing something. You know what? I must have to activate something downstairs. That might be what I'm missing, honestly. So I might have to jump down anyway. Yeah, but the thing with fighting games is, like, by comparison to Mahjong, your ability to repeat another match is so much quicker than Mahjong. Whereas, like, Mahjong is like, oh, I got hit by a hand, but I have 7 more rounds minimum to go. Whereas, like, fighting, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm dead. Next round, next game, next match. There's always a good reset point. That's like, I'm back to neutral. You get to play again. What's the definition of my core? Like when I'm standing, I can feel my muscles in my side and everything in my belly. Yeah, yeah. It really doesn't take a whole lot to get your core to a point where it's really usable. And I mean, some people not swears by, but prefers by never doing core workouts and just saying, hey, your normal workout regimen works out plenty fine. You could just do that instead. And yeah, it's definitely true. It definitely depends on what your goals are. I personally like having a stronger core because it helps out with a lot of stuff because core is at our core, obviously. But that's just me. That's just me personally. I prioritize lifting everything else, but if I do have extra time and energy, I will put some time into doing a core workout. But I'm happy to hear that, Jen. I'm super happy to hear that. Being able to flex out your stomach and everything like that is super good. Alright. You know what? Let's just do this. I'm going to head back from where I came from. I'm going to go back to that bridge. I'm going to drop off the bridge. Go back to that downstairs area where you drop into. And then walk from there. I played Noelle, but I also sucked ass, so it bounced out. Yeah, Noelle was definitely the button-friendly character, is the way I'll put that. She was definitely the button-friendly character, but she was needed, honestly. As much as people may dislike Noelle as a character, whether her character within the story or her character within the playstyle. Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way. As always, follows are anonymous here, so just feel free to kick back and relax and lurk away if you so desire. But feel free to join the chat otherwise if you wish that too. But, yeah, Noelle just was a detest character. People just hated Noelle. And I mean, they made her a very hateable character, in all fairness. But she was needed from a gameplay perspective in that game. Because they were trying to get back into the Guilty Gear crowd, so they need some complexity. So a lot of characters had an extra helping of complexity in a lot of areas. And because of that, it also meant that some characters were very, very hard to play. And it's like, well, if we want to get a new generation of fighting game players in on this, we need to have characters that are very easy to intake. Not everyone's going to want to play a difficult character or a specific type of character. So we need an easier character that's very unique and doesn't require as much execution. And Noelle fits that role perfectly. So they have a huge scale of like difficulty measures when it comes to learning characters in that game. So yeah, Noelle was needed in that game. I will say it here with my whole chest. Noelle was needed for BlazBlue to even not remotely succeed, but to help successes. I don't think there's anything in here I need to do. These are just the tomes of like talking about stuff. Yeah, I don't think it unlocks anything, but I'll read everyone just in case. Run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back. See, that's the fighting game spirit. You can run it back often. So there's a squirrel outside, and it had like half a slice of pizza in its mouth. And I was just watching it just go. That was one happy-ass squirrel carrying a 2 big size of pizza in its mouth. Good squirrel, good. Yeah, that squirrel is eating like a fucking king. I'm so proud. The problem is like, if I touch my camera, as people who were in... Actually, I think you were in on time. I can't remember. As people saw when I first started to stream, like, I was already fixing with the camera. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Camera, I just cannot touch the camera again. I just need to buy a new camera, really. But it was definitely some cartoon level shit, just watching the squirrel just like jump because it can't really walk with it because it's too low to the ground, so it has to like hop and jump to keep moving. It's just really, really cute. Alright, I full circled that area, right? Yes. There's nothing in there. A success of the pizza. It's true! It's true! I could have had the success of the Pizza Rat! Pizza Rat needs a friend. And it could have been Pizza Squirrel. But it is a very Colorado thing also. That's my reason for playing a lot of Sama over Sumo. Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Did I come this way? Or did I can't remember now. I miss pizza. Well, wait, you say you're going to be focused on your diet very hardcore until, like, January, right? That's not too long. It's not too long from now. You'll have pizza soon. And hopefully you'll be at the point where... Okay, I don't know where I am. I want to go opposite direction. Hopefully you'll be at the point where you have a good relationship with your food and understand how to fit, you know, your own treats and whatnot. Dieting is not eating perfectly. Dieting is just changing how you eat enough so that it's maintainable through a long period of time. Wait, what I do requires me to do core workouts sometimes. Aerial circus stuff is a whole body activity. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. The core and shoulder strength are particularly important. As someone who's done a ninja gym once, yeah, that's true. So at some point, it's like some point you have to eat your vegetables, yeah, and get yourself real tied up in there. Yo, that's sick though. That's amazing. That's the good content. You should tell me a little bit more about the aerial circus, quite honestly, because it's just something I just don't know much about. And it's something I've, from very much outside looking in type of perspective on that one. Alright, let's walk up these stairs here. And there's stuff back here. Pizza Rat and Pizza Squirrels, allies for life. Hell yeah, JD. How's it going, though? Oh, Jesus. Please kill that thing before it kills me. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. Get off the fire, Mustard. What are you doing, man? The squirrel. That squirrel's living his best life. Taking its sack and running. Hey. The big pizza. Oh, I know what this is. This is the boss room. The big pizza was mad delicious. And I mean, I was essentially able to fit it into my my calorie count anyway. So, you know, no real complaints, no real loss. You fed me for a week, Sandox. Let's just put it that way. You fed me for a week with that damn pizza. And it was legitimately good. It was legitimately good pizza on top of everything else. So it's like, I couldn't ask for much more. I guess besides like a second one, but no, that was legitimately really good. Does this rat count? Does that count as a rat emo? Absolutely. Pikachu's a rat. Pikachu is a rat. A rad rat. But Pikachu's a rat. Yeah, keto pizza. You can also, I don't know how much it costs, but like cauliflower crust I hear is pretty good. I still have to try mine. I have one. My nephew gave me, also a fitness person. He's real jacked. Jesus Christ. Okay, I can't get in from here, period. I haven't tried it yet, but I've heard good things about it, at least. My chat has, okay, let's see. I have a corgi, I have a red mage, I have oh, I can't remember what pawn is. I think pawn's, I want to say a bear, like a teddy bear almost, but I think it's a dog. I don't know what kind of dog though. There's ants in my stream. There's literal like a whole colony of ants in my stream, so there's that. There's a spider. Sandox is some kind of wolf, I think. I can't remember. I know I was told the like specific type once, and I completely forgot. Oh shit. Twan is a Twan. Twan is a Twan. Just a Twan is a Twan. I have the conceptualization of mode 7, but put with Eskimos elsewhere. Like I have a pretty colorful chat, you know? And then and then Nelson walks in with like a cup of coffee and like, the fuck's going on here? Hi, my name's Nelson JD. I don't know what's going on. And then I have entire myths of people who are here. I have legends of people who are here. A Sergal, thank you. Thank you. I don't want to take a guess because I'm not going to remember the proper word choice. And then Sandox is going to run me over, oops, with one of his very, very nice cars. A colony of ants dedicated to crime. That feels like that should be like a villain superpower. My colony of ants will take over the Louvre and will take all the porches inside, bringing it back to my home base, which I will sell on the black market. And there's nothing you can do to stop me, Batman. That's what ant sounds like. I don't know why. I apologize to all ants out there. But do you actually make noises? Honey spiders rub their pedipalps together to create vibrations resulting in purring sounds. Spiders purr. I don't know why. That doesn't make me feel any better. It feels like, it's one of those things like, that should be slightly comforting. It's entirely not. It's zero. I'm zero comforted. You'll be proud to know, Jen, that there has been a spider living in my office for like the last 2 weeks now, and I haven't done anything about it because I'm like, what would Jen say if I were to do something about this tiny little spider that's just living on the ceiling and just, I don't think it's making any webs or anything. It's just crawling around. So I'm letting it live. I'm letting the spider be a friend. Oh no, I know what's going on. We're watching a good and fun game. Of course. Run you over, God no. Oh God no. So I run you over? No. God, you know how hard it'd be to get that dent out of my car? That'd be ridiculous. I would just stab you. That's my actual advice. Maybe the only person to know how capable of villain monologues that I am. Hey, sometimes all that matters in a villain monologue is just the spirit that counts. Sometimes you don't even say anything as a villain. Just let your work do the talking. Whenever you sumo again for like the 5th goddamn time in a match, you don't have to say anything as a villain. You let your work precede you there. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Okay, wait a second. So there's this side. But it's something on the other side, right? That I haven't opened yet. I can't remember. Let's try that one. The spider bro. Yeah, it's just the spider bro hanging out on the ceiling, doing its best. And I was like, I'm gonna let it rock. I have to let it rock. Otherwise, Jin will be second in line to stab me after Sandox. Yo, Jinfu, how's it going? Happy Saturday to you, though. Hope you're doing well, having a good time. Yo, just Huxley too. Everyone's on the side of the spider, like, well, now I can never kill this spider. Great. I'm stuck with this spider. It's gonna go like 7 sizes up, and I'm like, fuck! There's nothing I can do about this. You're right, Sandbox. It's just plotting on the ceiling, waiting for me to fuck up, waiting for me to sleep for just a minute too long, so it can wrap me up and murderize me. Alright, we're at the first floor now. Oh, I'm at the first floor now. Gotcha, okay. I use knives to prepare breads and stuff. Okay, that's a good use of knife edge, though. Sandbox, the knife edge. I love jumping. Oh. The moment I see a jumping spider, I'm crying. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm sure they can be cute in plush form, but man, the moment I see a spider jump, I'm crying. Supervillain is more of like a Spider-Man villain than Batman. I mean, they can fit into both worlds. The thing with if you do it with a Spider-Man villain, or, you know, an Ant-Man villain, I guess, in that case, those villains don't want to steal shit for some reason. They're tired of stealing shit. They just want power. Whereas at least in Batman, they at least want to steal shit. So it works in all realms. You're just a Deadpool of villains. You just go around to different heroes, trying to execute different villainous plans. Damn, that'd actually be pretty cool. That'd be a cool villain, honestly. Is there a villain like that? Jump like a line. It's not a vertical leap, but a horizontal one. Yeah, that doesn't make it better. That doesn't make it better. If it just jumped up and down, I'm like, okay, I mean, that's still threatening, but it's not jumping at me. Oh shit, it's lunging at me? Well, fuck. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. So from drowning once, and then she just refused to leave my hand. Oh, that is a little bit cute. But also, I'm like, dear God, please leave my hand. Oh my days. The job is done. No need for thanks. No need for thanks. Just go on and live your best life. Bye. Deathstroke? Okay. I don't know if I'm familiar with Deathstroke. I mean, I've heard of Deathstroke because people were pissed off about the character in Injustice 2. But that's all I know about Deathstroke. See, exactly, Serena. That's how I feel. Oh shit, something's charging at me. Ah! That's half the reason I don't cosplay anymore. Motherfuckers didn't want to keep hands to themselves, so people would be just charging at me like, oh my god, you're this character. And I'm like, you're running straight at me. And I don't know what to do with myself besides brace for impact. Like, funny enough, one time, we were in an anime convention in North Carolina, me and a couple of the friends. We were cosplaying some Phoenix Wright characters, Maya, Mia, and Godo, in my case. And we were walking the parking lot, and you hear this visceral scream from far away. And we obviously turned because there's someone who screamed in the parking lot. And then we see someone just charging our way. And they were also a person with more size on them. And they're definitely charging at us. And they're definitely looking for like that impact hug. My two friends hide behind me. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know what to do with myself in this situation. It just... I freeze. It's like, I don't want to like brace and hurt someone else in the process, but I also don't want to like, you know, say stop and be mean. I don't know. I'm just weird about it. Also, the god of your ass. Embrace the Satsui no Hado. Predictable. Just toss him over. What kind of hip-hop you gonna feed? I'm gonna feed hip-hop anonymous. About to have my heart going on in the kitchen and help. I think it's revenge for you posting about them leaving food out with the chips that they put out the other night. That sounds good. It sounds good. It's fine. I think enough times passed to be like, yeah, I would listen to the song game. Like, yeah, you know what? I enjoy it. It's a good enough song. Just throw them, though. It's like, I can't do that. I can't lay hands on someone else. It's just not my bloodstream. So I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. But also, what's up, Serena? What's up, Valkyrie? Hell yeah. I've been doing morning streams for quite a while now, actually. It's kind of my... I'm a morning person. I'm a major morning person. I've been up since like 5 a.m. this morning. I'm just a morning person. It is what it is. Okay, what am I missing here? I'm missing something here, and I'm not sure what. But hopefully you both are doing well on this wonderful Saturday, having a good time, all that good stuff. There's no door over there. There's a door over there, and there's a door up top. That leads to a treasure chest. Can't do anything with that. Then there's the other side, which I don't know if I can do anything with that. I'm missing something somewhere, and I just cannot remember what it is. Oh, boy. I'll do my best not to see you run directly towards you. I don't want to scare you. I mean, as long as you, like, stop, like, going to, like, a walk or something like that from, like, a distance away. Actually, I'm kind of expecting it for, CEO, quite honestly. I know people are going to be very happy to see each other and whatnot. And I'm kind of mentally prepared for it, at least this time. I had to do that. See, like, 20's the kind of person who will, like, defense first. Defensive powerhouse first. And then apologize later. I'm going to apologize first and then throw later. As Tonio, as an anime convention, someone charged me and I was holding my prop spaghetti and I didn't want him to fuck it up, so I just tossed there. You tossed them like spaghetti. They weren't ready. Do make direct eye contact. Blink slowly. Approach at a brisk walk. Do not scream and charge. You'll scare the Ryudo away. Ryudo does not want to fight. Or does not want to feel like Ryudo has to fight. It sure is a lifestyle. Is the best way to put that. Okay, I'm really fucking dumb. I remember now. Even though it looks like it's flat, there's a pair of stairs behind here. Yep, that's what it was. I remember now. It's been a while since I found this map, so my photographic memory is gone. TR, okay. I'm never sure what people want to go by, so I just go by username first, and then... Why do they do that? Why do they do that to me? Here is a large crystal. Here you go. So I go with, like, first part of username first, and then go backwards from there. Okay, full sprint. You better believe I also come at you full sprint. Who falls first? 20 is a muscular dude. I'm going down if I tried it. I'm always going down if I even tried to do it against 20. 20 would body the fuck out of me. But at least 20 would apologize too. Okay, this sucks. How do I know what I want to do. I just can't get my camera to do it. And that's how I got my first concussion. Exactly. I need to jump over here. But yeah, this game is Blade and Blaze. I don't know, one of the two. The name's... Oh, shit. I didn't put that up. That's why I had so much screen space today. I was sitting there like, wow, I have a lot of screen space today. And I just forgot what it was like. Because I forgot to put the art up. There it is. Hell yeah. Alright, we're back, baby. Everything's normal. I gotta move my closed caption though. I was like, man, I have a lot of screen space. I guess after I finished that the subscription goal, I just must have had a lot of space and I just didn't realize it. No, it's just I literally forgot that I had not turned up the art yet. There we go. Alright. We're back. We're in there. Alright. I'm gonna exit the room out so I can get Urkel out of the stupid water. Charging me with a sidestep clothesline. Jeez. See, that would suck. That would suck a lot. So our basic Jews moves to name and forget now. Sidestep and trip them with some extra bits to make it more effective. Look, I just call that the cartoon special. I just step out of the way and then let them get back on the platforms. And let them trip and fall, and then I make some cartoon noises and jump away. Okay, so that's that right there. That's that over there. I want to go to this one. I believe. No, it's this one. It's this one. There we go. How could I forget? I forget stuff so fast. It's pretty bad. It's a marvel that I even, like, do what I do professionally whatsoever. I have notes everywhere about, like, everything that every person says to me. because I can't remember everything, so I make a hugely concerted effort to... what do I do here again? To just take a million notes. Forwards of the portal. Line the portal. Okay, no. So I don't go here yet. I go somewhere else first. Let's see, if anybody said Bishinika will crossplay for glops. God. Talking about language that has not been used in many of years. Do people still say fishy? I assume not, but just like, damn, those are words that... Mustard? Come on, man. Mustard. Mustard. Uh-oh. I missed. That's my fault. Can I jump on that? I don't think I can. No. Okay. Just get over here, Mustard. Just get over here, Mustard. God damn it. You ruined everything. Why am I not getting out of here yet? Mustard, if you die, I don't care. If you die, I don't care. This could contact. I have not hugged someone in like 5 years. Damn. That has been a real long minute. Hopefully that changes in the coming months, if not days. That you find a hug target that is very satisfying. Oh, what's a glom? Oh gosh, I'm aging myself, I feel like. Oh, come on, get up there, Mustard. Get up there right now. This is no time to be fucking around. Someone probably already answered at this point. Fuck it, I'm gonna wait. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, oh, maybe not yet. But yeah, oh no, I see what Valkyrie said there, yeah. So it's like, yeah, basically a running hug, which essentially is a tackle, but from someone who doesn't have the skills of football. So it's very sloppy, which makes it even more dangerous almost. And it's not a head-to-head contact thing all the time either. It was, people would charge you from behind levels of stuff. And it was very, very dangerous. This is very, very bad. There's, yeah, people who would jump before impact. That's a factor. I've been I've been glomped from behind. It's a loving tackle. It's football if it was made of love. But still all the impacts that it had before anyway. No, you go. I went the long way, but whatever. No, it's okay. The roller coasters are fading. Nature is healing. We don't have to pass this down. We don't. But it's too late. Red Face Susie brought it up. Yaoi paddles are back, baby. God. We had a fucking violent era of fandom. What the fuck's wrong with us? Between globs and yaoi paddles, it's like, we might as well just start fist fighting each other. Stop it. Yeah. We might as well just start throwing fists at one another, honestly. I'm gonna take a small, well, not a break outside again. I'm gonna wait in game for all my healing to come back, since this is a peaceful area. Yeah, people for some reason forget they don't weigh 0 pounds. You can't just launch yourself at me. Like, if you're anything more than like 5 pounds, you cannot toss yourself at me. And if you're less than 5 pounds, please don't throw your baby at me. I have a very low chance of catching your baby. Yeah, thank fuck cons developed the consent policies, because holy shit. It is very much needed. People acted a damn fool at conventions all the goddamn time. Oh no. What have you done, Dubs? What have you brought? Give me a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes. I'm pretty sure Dub uses all of his points for this exact reason and moments. Alright, let me get that on stream real quick. Alright, add source. Oh. Well, I mean, that's not the folder I was expecting to be in, but that works. Let's see. Where did I put it? Dubs 13. God damn it. All right. Get this set up real quick here. I can move. Oop. Nope. Come back. Lock that. Lock that. Move closed captioning up. And then move the game slightly downward. Move closed captioning not from the top, so it's a little bit more readable. Actually, is there a preference between closed captioning being up or down? I don't know if that's a thing or not. Oh man, this camera's not hanging in there. This camera's not doing a good job. It's trying, but it's not doing a great job. I just need to buy a new camera still. I'm gonna say this a million times until someone says, like, off stream, like, hey, you should buy a new camera. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I should. All right, and then game capture can go down. All right. Now, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I know there's no fifth one in there, but it was a whisper, so it doesn't even count. All right. So let's... Now that the door's closed, I should be able to get to the next one here. Let's go! Did I buy a new... Oh, no, I've never bought a new cam. Just the old cam got decked on, and that's it. I'm still using that same camera. It's hanging in there. Very literally, it's barely hanging in there. So it's just like, oh no, this poor camera, it's going down. It's going down. It barely stays put anymore. I don't think there's much I can do in terms of like trying to get everything fixed up and whatnot. I'm just sure you don't know the local news. Oh, hold on, I have to catch up to some of these other stories. God. There's dangerous proposal to us. The message is warning about danger. Yeah. And I come back to yelling paddles. It's just a normal day on twitch.tv.com. Really, 20. What's wrong with a good yaoi paddling? You see, yaoi means more than just gay sex, you see. It's a whole brand of manga that... I can't even finish this. I can't even finish that sentence. It's a whole brand of manga that denotes just male on male love or boy ex boy. You see, anything can be yaoi. My favorite one is Naruto and Sasuke. It's a special thing that they really put together, they have with one another. I need to stop. It's going downhill. It's going downhill. You see, a yaoi paddle is a... If you could think of a boat oar, then it actually has the word yaoi on it. You would think that's just the end of it, but as if the boy comics, if you wish to have someone do some yaoi stuff while at a convention, you smack them on the buns with a good old yaoi paddle. And then you can see the two guys smooching. That's exactly how the yaoi paddle works. It definitely doesn't offend anyone. Definitely doesn't hurt anyone either. Jesus fuck. What kind of era did I grow up in? And why am I not fucked up because of it? Gosh. There's gonna be stoically saluting against camera's grave like Big Boss in front of Big Boss's grave. If I get a new camera, I'll just use my old camera and I'll set that up. Remind me to do that though. Alright. I'm gonna re-kill this boss real quick here. Who? You're the ones who defeated my friends. And you're willing to defeat me? You're planning to defeat me now? I don't think I can do it! That was nothing. I'm really going to let loose. Ow. Hey, don't do that. Actually, I should probably kill some of these, Ha! I'll allow you to finish today. Whoa. I didn't know we were playing that sort of game, Dark Elf. But okay. I guess. Oh, jeez. Yo, what's up, V? What's up, V for Vanarchy? So how is this game cursed? The gameplay itself is not... I'm not gonna say it's a great gameplay loop or anything like that. It very much isn't. The game is fine, But I'm actually getting to a point where it's like, the game doesn't explain itself, like, at all. It's zero explanation as it goes into a lot of stuff. But then when you get things explained to you, it doesn't make sense. They definitely had an intent for the game that doesn't shine in a single-player setting. They definitely wanted you to have 4 players and do a lot of cool shit, but they needed the game to be completable by 1 person also. So there's a lot of cool shit that you just don't get the opportunity to do. It's pretty awful in that regard. But nonetheless, it's not a terrible game, gameplay-wise. It's just a game that is very underexplained, and it's kind of a pain. They tell you about my friend's Pokemon cosplay? So you have not, Susie. I don't believe so. Go for it. Do it. Do it. Okay, so I think I have, but like, I remember my friend dressed up as Mori and Faulkner from Pokemon GSC. Okay. One person came up and asked for photos. They were like, yeah, sure. He's like, do you mind doing fan servicey type shots? They looked at each other. Yes, and then ran off. Later. Later, you freak. You goddamn freak. That's amazing. That's great. I don't think I've heard that story. I don't think I've actually heard that story. Not that I know the characters anyway, but I was like, yeah, that's a weird question. I mean, shoutouts to them asking at the very base level minimum, if anything else, instead of just kind of like creeping in and taking pictures from afar. At least they asked. So, you know, that at least ended more cordially than it could have. Oh yeah. So as V for Vanarchy put it into there. So yeah, I am starting the list for Bad Game December. Definitely add your games on there. I'll put them on a wheel or something like that. I'll select them, and I'll spend like a stream or 2 playing throughout these various games to kind of, once again, as I did last year, a way for folks to suggest games, and I give back in that sort of regard. Can I open this door? Yes! Okay. Finally! We're doing something, stream. We're hitting somewhere. Why are they listening to that game? That's not bad. I don't know. Dynamite Heady was on there last year. I had a great time with that game. But, yeah. Dark Elf, you brought the tissues. Like, Dark Elf just didn't think he was going to finish that fast, and I understand. Rob kind of hit different. Okay, but Gex and Mystic Quest are totally good games. I agree that Mystic Quest is a good game. I don't know anything about Gex, though, still. I know that you like Gex, but that's pretty much all I know about Gex. Is this Captain Planet? Oh, shit, it's Captain Planet. Hey, stop hitting long. Actually, I'm getting experience from here. I'm actually, like, leveling here. What level am I right now, actually? 146. Level 146. That's it. Pac-Man World 2, is that a good game? Well, either way. It's on the list now. I get to spin a wheel. And the game seems absurdly long. Like, if someone puts, like, a really bad RPG in there, it's like, I'll probably take it off the list. And if I can't find a way to emulate it very well, I'll probably take it off the list myself. So I'll call it myself, mind you. So don't worry about what you put on there or not. But I will definitely make attempts. And, like, it might be some cases with, like, Pac-Man World 2. If I can get that for, like, $10, I might just pick it up and call it a day. It's like, whatever. I can spend $10 on a stream game. That's fine. Bye, Mustard. You absolute buffoon. Oh, no! Oh, God. I have to do this in one go? That's wonderful. 146. What is it? This guy game, right? Wait until I break the 99 line limiter. That'd be sick. Captain Planet's out here to destroy the planet. Finally, Captain Planet's had a... I didn't expect that thing to fall, and I panicked. Oh, God. Oh, no. Does that not put me back up? Nope, it doesn't. All right, well, we're downstairs now. I like Mr. Quest a lot, though. But if Mr. Quest gets selected, I have a plan for it. So, we'll see what happens. But it does have one of the overall best Final Fantasy soundtracks. Just because it's so condensed. It's super sweet and it's condensed, like condensed milk. If you're at the level 420, do I have to stop? I think so. I just think legality. I just have to, like, retire whoever got to level 420 and just start over again. What's up, Brad and Shiva? To add to the menagerie of the folks that we have in chat. I thought about that while I was getting coffee this morning. It's like, I have a lot of cool people in the chat, honestly. I have a... Since when did the game have keys on corpses? Why is it Zelda all of a sudden? And it's like, damn, you know what? You love to see it. You love to see it. Asexual, pansexual, gay, straight, that whole entire vernacular. We have furries, we have trans folks. This is like, damn. This is cool as shit. This is really fucking cool. I just love it. I just really love it. Mystic Quest is a good game and I unfollow people over this. Mystic Quest is a good game. I do enjoy it. But like I said, I have a plan. I have a plan if it does come up. I mean, not that I have to hide it. It doesn't have to be a fucking surprise or anything like that. A long time ago, I was planning to actually do a Mystic Quest randomizer for the funs of it. Just because I wanted to listen to the music. But I just never got around to it. So if it does get picked on the list, I will just play the randomizer instead. I have the ROM ready and everything like that, so I just need to start playing it. And then we just play through it, and that might make the game significantly better. It might make the game significantly worse. Who knows? And I won't remember how to play the game either. I won't remember all the MacGuffins and whatnot. So it might just be I start on that adventure at that point. Hey. There's not much to remember. I mean, there is a lot to remember if you haven't played it within the last, 10 years, though. Is that a fire sword? That's a fire sword. Can I do anything with a fire sword? Do I want a fire sword? I don't know if I want a fire sword. You can't really carry anything right now. That's a good sword. I'll just throw away whatever this is, and hopefully it's not like something important, I guess. Take fire sword. We'll see if it's any better when I get back, because now I'm actually getting to areas where I seem to be getting experience, so it might be a decent sword, but I doubt it's better than the current sword I had, because this took some work to get. 2 human on there along my half-remembered instructions for getting a hold of it. Oh, sweet. Yo, thank you for the extra help, honestly. That is really, really huge. Yeah, it doesn't make it bad. I don't think it makes it bad. No, I think it's just a simplified game. But it's not a bad game. It has a lot of effort in there, and you can play through it pretty easily. Mustard, get back here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm not moving from the spot quite yet until everyone revives on there. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! As a joke, that one flips. That one flips. Good. Very good. You're gonna cosplay the final. Just me sitting in a giant suit of dark armor like, God, this is a fucking terrible idea. Please. Please let me out of this. Get up. I can't stand up anymore. The weight of the armor is too much. Nerd. Now, if I jump on your back platform, you won't just topsy-turvy and flip me off like a big joke, right? Lol, said the platform. Lamau. I can kind of imagine an MQ randomizer, yeah. I'm resting instead of getting exercise. Hell yeah. Take care of yourself. Get some rest up. Exercise will be there for whenever you're fully rested. Resting is a part of health. Mental is a part of health. Folks forget that every now and then. And it's like, no, don't forget that. That's good stuff. How did you shoot me? Through the floor? I shouldn't probably question that about this game, honestly. Yep. Alright, we're just going, I guess. Just keep walking, team. Just keep walking. They can't stop all of us. They stopped all of us. They did it. They stopped all of us. I guess I have to kill everything in this room. That sucks. List of bad games. Enjoy. I think I don't know if enjoy is the right word there, Jed, but I appreciate it. Not sure if that's the right word, but we run with it. The fireburst turns into a giant spider. Oh, ugh. I already have to fight one spider consistently when it comes to Alien Soldier. This game was made by the same developer as Virtual Highlight? I feel this explains so much. They had big ambitions. They had huge ambitions, and it came out to whatever the hell this game is. And I feel like it makes so much sense. Alright, save game. Let me just do this real quickly. Oh yeah, for those people who might be new to the stream and whatnot, you have to save your individual characters. You don't get to save the game. It's not one save file. You save your individual characters. So there's no save all function or anything like that. You have to save every single individual character one by one by one. Saving takes about a minute if you don't speed it up. Okay, let's see. Captain Planet. I have emulated Pac-Man World 2. Okay, then good. So I was like, I felt like that was going to be one I have to search down and find a game copy of, which I assume wasn't going to be too expensive if I really wanted to get into that. So, what the fuck are you? I mean, we're leveling up, so I'm not too worried about this healing thing. Speaking of a highlight, guess what I put on the list? Lol mouse. Lol said the Jin. Lamau. Yo, what's up, who? How's it going? How'd your stream go? Getting a lot of work done as always, I figure. Okay, hey. Can you, like, get down here so I can whoop your ass? Do some items for a change? Oh, shit. I didn't think there were even items in the game. I've never seen you draw them. I've always seen you do item, enemies and backgrounds. So I didn't even think there were items to draw, honestly. Yeah, exactly, Valkyrie. It's definitely not a game meant for one player, but they had to make it a game in some way, shape, or form for one player. And it was not pretty. It was absolutely not pretty. Also, let me move some stuff around real quick. Here we are. I've got to move some stuff back. After Dubs got me this wonderful new background that we're now working with here. But yeah, multiplayer focused, meant to play different characters. You can load in and out of characters. Well, the problem with that functionality, with the loading in and out of characters, is like, okay, there's certain doors or objects or things in the game that's like, oh, only this thing can be like handled by a dwarf, or only this door can be opened by like an elf, and stuff like that. But there's no way, like, quick way to like load a different character in. There's no quick way to do it. You have to quit the game and start all over to be able to get a certain character in. So it's a complete pain in the ass to do anyway in the first place. So that's just like, that's not even a good functionality. That's terrible fucking functionality. It's like, okay, so I have to know that I'm going to need an elf and a dwarf for this area to open these doors. And mind you, it's not a requirement. It's not a requirement. How many character options are there? I want to say like 16? I mean, okay, I should say there's like 8 or 9 classes, but 16 total characters you can pick. There's never a situation where it's like, oh, only a lady warrior can open this door. Or anything like that. But it's like, oh, an elf can open this door, a dwarf can open this door, a rogue can open this door. Stuff like that. A wizard needs to do this, so on and so forth. So it's not like I miss out on a lot of those extra doors, but they're not a requirement either. So it's not that big of a deal. Which is the important part. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Mostly, yes. The thing is like, for the human-ish classes, yes. But I think there's a few classes that are like... Well, no. I think every class does have a male and female counterpart. I think maybe 1 or 2 of them don't. But I can't remember, or I might be misremembering that. It's like warrior, male, like parentheses male, warrior, parentheses female. But then there's like a priest and a priestess. Instead of like, oh, I don't have any gate crystals? Shit, I need some gate crystals. And stuff like that. So I might be getting mixed up. When the gate crystals are set in all the pedestals, a portal to the summoned will be open. Gate crystals are hidden in the crystal maze? What the fuck? Where's the crystal maze? Yo, crystal maze here with a new product for you. Yo, get these fine ass gems. It might be like robot golem or something like. I don't think there's a robot or a golem actually. But I think there might be something like weird like that. Oh, hello. Okay. That was not what I was expecting. Hey, hey, stop it. Stop it. Cool. I'm glad those knights are having a great time. That Hard Time is on the list. Thank you, whoever put it on there. Yeah, the thing with Hard Time was there were 2 games called Hard Time. There was the game that you're in jail for, and there's the game that's like you're a homeless person going throughout the streets of like some Russian city. I can't do anything with that anyway. So I played them both. I just said, fuck it, I'll play them both. Hard Time jail version was absolutely hilarious. It was way, way fun. It was really silly, ridiculous. I was actually having a pretty good time with that. Hard Time, the quote-unquote homeless simulator, was very depressing and also not good. It's just very, very cruel and mean-spirited almost. Not like against folks who happen to be without a home, but it's just, it's supposed to be like a tough, hard game in that regard, and to make it tough and hard, it's just like, yeah, misfortune just has to befall on you consistently over and over and over again, just for the sake of making you feel terrible. Alright, where the fuck is the crystal maze then, game? Where art thy crystal maze? Maybe it's something downstairs, and I just haven't collected them all yet. Because it seems like all these lead to just a way to go upstairs. I got a good pick for bad games. Yeah, the M. Dickey games are wild. Is that McDonald's? is that McDonald games? Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ah. Ow, hey, 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 cut it out, cut it out. Most is about to die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Except, I mean, level up, because leveling up gives a lot of, gives your HP fully restored. Once again, for people who are new to this game's kind of interesting because there's definitely a lot of things they did in this game that was like, oh, this is very easily, like, this easily could have been a really fucked up thing, but I think they thought it through just for a half a second, and like, no, this could be a fucked up thing. Let's fix it in, like, very arbitrary ways, but it's beneficial for the player. They actually seem like they're looking out for the player. Rarely, but they do. Imagine being lost while trying to find the crystal maze. Could be anybody. It does sound like a PC shareware game. It totally does. Is this the crystal maze? Are you the crystal maze? And I just happen to head the wrong way in the crystal maze? It's jank, yes. It's just not bullshit. It's not bullshit, like, for the most part. Oh, I still have to kill stuff here. Damn it. Okay. For the most part, it's not bullshit. It has so many weird rule sets that it's fair in the longest run, but the fact that it doesn't explain itself is really painful. The game really does not want to explain itself, like, whatsoever. I don't know of any bad game. Sandog's never played a bad game in his life, which is actually saying a lot, honestly. That's pretty impressive. I wish I could say that, but nope. Nope, I have a small mental dictionary of bad games that I must bear that cross. I don't even know what game that goes onto the wheel. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. All right. Where am I then? Okay, so this is where... No, wait. No, this isn't where I got flipped off on. This is not where I got flipped off on, actually. This is somewhere completely different. Oh. Alright, I gotta time that better then, in that case. Alright, that one's coming back. Okay, cool. Now what? Now what? Is there anything, like, on that mid-platform? Doesn't look like it. There's just that door over there that flipped me off the first time. Which I'm going to... I'm gonna not make the jump whatsoever. Uh-oh. I keep forgetting there's, like, actual physics in this game. I keep forgetting that. I need to play into the physics a little bit more. I also need to jump, but that's questionable. Damn it. Okay, I can't reach that. Alright, bring the platform back. I'm gonna jump again. Up. This is going poorly. This is going way poorly. I'm getting impatient. I'm just getting super, super impatient about this. Just keep it easy. Okay, why did it not come back, like, even close to me that time. Like, I didn't know that had... Oh, okay. So only one goes out very closely. Okay. That's where I got fucked up. Maybe? I actually downloaded the instruction manual because I'm like, I think that's within the realm of fairness. And I looked it up. I'm like, I learned nothing from that. I learned one thing from that only pissed me off. Because you can't exchange items between characters. Oh, yeah. You don't know about this. You can't exchange items between characters. There's only one way you can do it. There's only one way you can exchange items between characters. And that's if you go to the main menu screen, quit out of the game, go to the main menu screen. And then there's an option that's called Object Utility. You go into there, and then you go to the auction, where you can take items in your inventory and sell them off to whatever other party members you have loaded into the game. You sell your items to other people in an auction setting. Yo, take care of yourself, TARDIS. Have a good rest of your day, and have a good rest of your weekend if I don't catch you before the end of it. Thanks for swinging by. Much appreciated. 2 in a row, for that matter. So yes, you have to auction your own items in a menu outside of the game. So if I want to get there right now, I have to quit the game and go over to that menu in the main menu settings. And then I sell my items to my other characters. And that's the only use I can figure out for money in this game. Hence why I have $11,000. It makes sense for the multiplayer stuff-ish. Except for the fact that... Oh, wait. No, this is the entrance. Except for the fact that... It's just like, if we're working as a team, just let me give him the item. Don't make me quit out the whole game to give my friend a really good sword I found. Really cool sword I found. So there's just like, they definitely realized like a few months before the game was about to go out, like some of this shit's fucked up. And they had to like really parse it out for the player side of things. So there's definitely a lot of niceties, like, you know, leveling up when you, or filling your HP when you level up. Oh shit, new weapon? New weapon for my crew? Oh, you're full, somehow. And then, like, falling off, like, platforms. Platform is not very good in this game, so, you know, there's always the whole aspect of, it's a pretty, I mean, it still sucks jumping on stuff in this game, but, oh, you already have that. I think. You already have the compound bow, because that's a compound bow, right? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. Let's do that. Oh, no, it's like compound bow 2.0. Compound bow 2.0. It looks stronger. Let's see how it does on damage. So I did 74 to Captain Planet. Oh, God, I have to actually hit something, though. Well, that seems really good. You're now in the 100 damage club, so I'll keep it on. Also, like in a very D&D fashion, you also have to have someone in town discover where your items are. And maybe another class can do it, but it's just like, oh god. An adventurous hard sale. Shit. Yo, come and get it. I have the finest weapons in the land here. It's like, I am literally a person who's keeping you alive. That'll be a $5,000. That'll be $5,000 to help keep me alive. It's like, please, just give me the damn weapon. So I have to be very, very peculiar about who I have pick up weapons, depending on what I want to accomplish with them. That's my fault. Oh, nice! Lonk landed on there for some reason. No complaints. I got greedy, though! Alright, that's my fault. Oh, shit. I did it again. Oh. Alright, well. Back over I go. Back over I go. Actually, I can't remember. Let's just walk through. Ah, yes. So, that's where it still gets very dumb, Tiara. So, you would think, okay, well, if I'm just a one player, why don't I just simply load in all my characters and just sell all my stuff off for one? One, it doesn't let you do that. It forces you to do a specific increment of cost in the auction, no matter what. It forces you to do a specific increment of cost. So I was selling something off, and the first increment I could do, was like $500 and something. So I was like, okay, well, there's that for one. That sucks. Two, so how do I explain this? So you load all 4 characters in. Say I sell something from Brob in this case. So then it has the other 3 characters lined up. You can control the characters that would be the multi-cap characters, player 3 and player 4. You cannot control the person in the first bidding slot unless you have a second controller. There's nothing you can do. You cannot make that character bid unless you have a second controller that forces them to bid or quit out of the auction. They've really made it a pain in the ass. Like, they did everything they could to make that function a pain in the ass. Alright. I know where I want to go. I gotta just make the right... I gotta jump. I gotta jump properly. Wouldn't that be your friend's character you're now extorting? Yeah. Furthermore, you're fucking extorting your friend's character. You're pitting your friends against one another. Assuming you have 4 people, you're pitting your friends against one another. But the big thing is like, if you're doing an adventuring party, you're probably gonna have, you know, everyone's gonna have different characters to balance out your party. So it's not like you're even really bidding against your friends for something that you all need. It's like, yeah, this is a bow weapon. There's only one person in the game, only one class in the game, as far as I can tell, that can use a bow weapon. So, you're not competing against anyone there. I mean, sure, there's a few armors that are shared and like accessories that are shared, but, you know, that's, as far as I can tell, that's not at the core of like what you want to do with your character. You want the good weapons. You want good weapons. Can I reach that? No, I can't. Don't jump off, guys. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see if I can do this time. Alright. Just gotta alley-oop on top of this and jump again. There we go. Oh, yeah. The wizard can totally bid up a super sword that they can't even use. 100%. There's no fucking reason why the wizard cannot do this. So then you could really hate your friends there. Okay, it looks like a book. Only 2 people can equip it, though. So, let's see. Brob, I'm not gonna fuck around with you, actually. You're too much right now. Yeah, Long can actually pick it up. I'll have Long pick it up. Let's do whatever that is. It's yours now. Hopefully it's not like some super armor thing that I want or need. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I'm just trying to grab this crystal over here. In fact, I'll just leave that experience over there. That's fine. Let's see. I assume it's... I imagine it's good. It's probably better than leather boots. I think I've had those leather boots since the game's basically begun. But I want to believe an AI can be programmed to ignore things it couldn't use. Yeah, that'd be... I don't think there's AI, yeah. No, just the P2 doesn't do anything because it has no input. But you, with the 1-player controller, can input for P3 and P4. But you can't input for P2. Which automatically assigns to, whatever character you have over there. So it's just like, oh, God, it's a mess. It's definitely a mess. Actually, I don't need to go up here. I don't need to go up here. There's no reason to make that jump anyway. There's nothing over there. Okay. So yeah, it's just, they had ideas, and you could just definitely tell, like, some ideas were just not fleshed out. It's like, well, what if someone didn't want to play this game with someone else for some odd reason? And the answer was shrugging super fucking hard. I'm like, I don't know. What do you mean no one wants to play this game with multiple people? Would be AI control, it would be auto bidding. No, that would make more sense, at least. That would at least be something that could be done with your controller. At least, you know, the bidding would happen. Nope, you're just stuck there. You can't finish off the bidding because you can't make player 2 exit out of the bidding. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here on this side. So, I guess the quote-unquote crystal maze must be upstairs. It just has to be upstairs. I'm eating my lunch. Just noticed out half of that spring mix baby spinach with Shredded chicken? Some avocado, yeah. A small amount of honey mustard dressing. Ah, yeah, you don't need much either. Honey mustard, or mustard in general, is a very good low-cal, high-flavor thing for folks who want to diet. That's a great tip. Mustard salmon is a really, really good recipe that I love a lot. And it stays pretty low-calorie while being high-protein and whatnot. Because you can make a very easy mustard sauce out of mustard and horseradish and whatnot and not put a lot into it. So it makes a very flavorful, punchy sauce. Actually, I don't need to kill these guys. Why are you up there? Why are you up there? Why'd you spawn up there? It's okay. Flavors don't mix the best, but I want something vaguely sweet. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, too. I also found out that I think I'm pretty much just allergic to avocados, which is a damn shame. So it is. Oh, so how's the story, huh? The story is basically some wizards sealed away some monsters some time ago. There was a lot of them, but they did it. Now we have to collect these MacGuffins. How do the MacGuffins align with the story, you might ask? Fuck if I know. The game hasn't done any job explaining why I'm collecting these MacGuffins, besides that, you know, we're adventurers. We're just adventurers. We found one MacGuffin. Whoa, it's the legendary MacGuffin for this ancient thing. Collect all the MacGuffins. I was like, oh. Okay, here I go, I guess. But I agree, Jen. This game tried something. I respect the attempt to try something. Ultimately, it fell extraordinarily short of those some things. But it's not terrible. I will still say the game is not terrible. It could do with more direction. If it had more direction to work with, it would be like a legitimately really solid game. Oh shit, oh shit. But certain things just don't work very well, like the magic casting system, for example, is pretty dumpster fire. Can't entirely figure out how to make it work either, because it has a long... You can cast magic in one of two ways. You can hold down the X button while your magic charges. That literally takes like 20 seconds for your worthwhile spells now. Or, allegedly, you can press select and input, do a button input, and then it'll cast after that. I can't get that to work. I just cannot get that to work. I don't know why, but I cannot get it to work. And that was after looking in the instruction manual and figuring out, like, oh, it says to do this, so that must be what I must need to do. And it's like, no, apparently not. That's not how it works at all. Okay. Maybe this is the crystal maze. Swing over here. Well, like, generic 3D collectathon platform that's just trying to copy. Yeah, it's not copying anything. I even have to give it to this game. This is, I've never played anything like this. And I mean, we talked about D&D last week and kind of its somewhat similarities and whatnot and kind of the world of D&D. So there's that also. But as someone who's not played D&D, it's like, that's lost on me. That's very lost on me. Who doesn't play and doesn't exactly, has never exactly enjoyed D&D, it's all lost on me. Got a MacGuffin. You must be a legendary MacGuffin collector foretold by prophecy. See, the thing is, they don't give me that part. They don't have, like, I'm not even the prophesized anything. We're just a bunch of chuds. Just some Egypts just walking around like a bunch of idiots collecting stuff. And then we go back into town. And then the town people are like, hey, you've been adventuring pretty good. There's a dragon over this volcano. Maybe it be something. You walk over to the volcano. I spend like 20 minutes trying to kill this dragon. Kill the dragon. And it's like, there's nothing there. There's just a side quest, it turns out. No magical MacGuffins here. The dragon flies off. You gain nothing. Oh, it's ice. I was like, why am I still moving? You're moving. The reason is because it's snowing in it. Oh. I mean, of course. Why wouldn't it be snowing in this part of the tower at this time of the year? Centralized entirely in this location. Of course. I'm an absolute fool. What am I thinking? Yeah, the dragon's just literally like, yep, you're pretty good. See you later. That dragon, I had to glitch out the dragon to be able to beat the dragon. It was such a hard boss battle. I was thinking like, I must unlock something here. Nope. Random item. It's literally a random item from the chest too. Fortunately, I got a very good item from the chest, but it turns out it's like, yeah. All right, what's the weapon look like? That looks pretty important. That looks pretty good compared to what I have now. What do I have now? Whoop, I have to go back to Brob. Wow, Brob's 150 now. Jesus. That looks better than that. Also, because I can't tell, you know, what items are good or bad. Wait a second. What is that? Did I never go in town and get it out? Weird. Since I can't tell what items do what, I don't know, like, how good each item is. I'm actually gonna throw away Flame Sword. Actually, or just want to take... I'll just take the gamble. Fuck it. The other item looks better than the silver armor. So let's just take off the silver armor. Oh. Take it off. Take it all off, Rob. And then we're going to throw it away. I'm going to grab this other armor. Hopefully it doesn't, like, just disappear like the last 2 seconds when I unpause because I've been taking too long. Okay, good. That looks better than the silver armor. And I just have to kind of guess based on appearance. Like, is this armor seem better? Nothing's cursed in this game as far as I can tell, so that's fine. I don't know. I might enjoy D&D. It might just not be my thing. I'm not a very role-playing person, honestly. I'm terrible at, you know, story crafting, world building, putting myself in the shoes of others type of stuff in terms of, like, an acting role. I just struggle with all that. It's just not my ability. And you know what? It's fine. Not everything can be my thing. I've tried, though, a few times. It's just like, eh. I've just never got to a point where it's like, yeah, this is great. Oh, my God. Magic's doing so much damage to my bones right now. Stop, stop, stop. Stop doing that. Okay, there we go. Chain bridge? I guess? I don't know. Shit, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is this the Crystal Maze, even? Am I in Crystal Maze right now? The way make tea. Yeah, directionless excuse plot is a standard for single-player RPGs, including a lot of early MMOs. That makes sense for MMOs, for sure. Portrait to summon. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I look like I could go to the right from there. I cannot. It just looks like it. Oh, my God. You are so low level by comparison, but magic does so much fucking damage for the enemy in this game. Oh, yeah. So you might be wondering. I have mustard in the background there. I have clearly a wizard. Why am I not casting spells? 1, spells suck. 2, spells really fucking suck, though. It takes forever to cast, and it does, like, minimal damage. Oh, no. This Robe of the Elders is the item I got from the killing the dragon. So I know that's a really good item. Brob should always be carrying every sword. I agree. Brob should be made of violence. But Brob plays fair every now and then. Oh boy, I have to go through this for me another time. Okay, cool. I'm just killing these enemies. Hopefully I get some levels in here so I can recover some life. Levels are really more of a form of recovering life rather than anything else. Oh, I almost walked too fast. I almost walked right past this area. An elf might be able to... Well, I have an elf. I might as well use it. There we go. Alright, what's in the box? What's in the box? A sword for the elf. Hell yeah. Alright. Let me see here. That looks... Does it look more powerful than what you have now? Yeah. But I actually have some room I can make for you, so let's just get rid of that. And let's get rid of this. And you know what? Let's get rid of the leather boots too. I don't think I'm going to be using that. Let's clear up your items just a bit more here. Go back to the elf. Yeah, that looks better than what you currently have. Oh, there we go. Mithril to whatever the hell that is. Just imagine walking through a dungeon. He's like, this thing looks like a sword. I'm just gonna grab it and just use it as a weapon. Hopefully it has some sort of special abilities or something. Oh. Hey. Oh. There we go. Well, at least Lonk leveled up. Wish Brob leveled up. But yeah, I don't know. It might be a me thing as terms of D&D, but I will say I have tried and it just never clicked with me. And you know what? That's fine. I have plenty of friends who are also like, hey, yeah, you say it's not your thing, but if you ever get the interest to try again, you know, let us know. I'll bring you in and we'll get a group going and all that sort of stuff. And I think the other half of it is like, that's a very kind offer, but damn, I'm packed to the gills right now when it comes to staying busy. I'm very good at staying busy. I'm extremely good at staying busy. God, yeah. If Mustard could learn a spell that just identifies shit, oh, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he does, and I just haven't gotten that far. All right. Let's see. Where's the Crystal Maze? What the hell's the Crystal Maze? What is the Crystal Maze? This we must have forgotten more spells than all these kids have ever remembered or ever learned. That's the Mustard special right there. All right, I went across there. I opened the elf door. Something else in here. Mustard is telling, yeah. Now that, and then he's also a Gandalf. I can't remember his name. The guy from Final Fantasy V. We were talking about him the other day. Who gets all his memories back too. Old man gets memories back. The Final Fantasy special. Why is that the Final Fantasy special? Gandalf, thank you. Yeah. Because Gallus fucking jacked in the OVA, the Final Fantasy V OVA, and we got a kick out of that. And it's like, why is Gallus just fucking jacked in the flashback picture for the Final Fantasy V OVA? He's just giant. Pretty good. The Pixel Master seems pretty good, honestly. Graphics look good. The music's great. The music's really, really good. I'm enjoying that a lot from the people who I'm watching stream it. That's canon, I'm 100% sure. There's no question it. Oh yeah, that's a fun function. You can always change the color of your characters too, if you want to. I haven't done this in a while, actually. Can I have Team Blue hair? Oh, I totally can. But Mustard's gotta be yellow. Or, I mean, this greenish yellow. That's the best I can do. Actually, Lonk has been blue this entire time. Let's change it up here. Oh, he's a monk in the Final Fantasy mobile game? Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Oh, he does have to tie straight score in the party? By like a point. By a single point. But it's like, it counts. Watch this. The single point changes this. Takes this to this. It's like, yeah. That's my boy, Gallop. You doing it. Huh. Our little hero is back. It's him. He has a dragon now, though. Death will be the best thing for you. Oh, shit. I should get some kind of payment. Are you talking to me? Come on! Hit me with your fist! I'm not ready for the battle yet. I need to recover some HP before I jump in. I think this is a safe area. I hope this is a safe zone. Oh, no. Nope, it's not a safe zone. It's not a safe zone. Not a safe zone. You got a Twitch payout? Hell yeah! Shouts to Jen. Congratulations, Jen. Getting that Twitch payout right when you need it. You love to see it. Did I drink all my coffee already? Oh, no. I'm not even close. Yo! What's up, Synthetic Gaming? How's it going, bud? Happy Saturday to you. All right, is this room safe? Nope. Nope. This room is not safe. I don't think there's any safe rooms nearby, unfortunately. But how's it going this Saturday for you, bud? Hopefully you're doing well, eating well, sleeping well, being pretty as hell as well. Okay. Actually, I think this is the best I'm going to get, honestly. Rob leveled up. I think that's the best I'm going to get. Rob leveled up. Let's hopefully we're strong enough for the boss. Oh, gosh. There's no save points nearby, is there? No, wait. There's a save point on the floor above us. I just have to remember how to get there. So I'm kind of like, oh, God. I don't know if I'm strong enough for the boss. And I don't want to have to do this all over again. So I'm kind of like, can I get back upstairs and then save and then come back down to the boss now that I know where the boss is at? Magic seal. Seal, right? An elf. Damn. This tower loves the elf. I have no complaints in this case, but this tower loves the elf here. Oh, shit. Oh, everyone can look at that. Yeah, go ahead and take it. Might as well. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, get back here. How dare you? This part is very small. The fastest character's agility is only 1 point better, but the second... But over 3 over there, too. Okay. So it's very, very tight-knit, actually. I'm actually kind of surprised to see that. Usually there's like a... Yeah, your character does this, and that is just what your character does. So there's optimization, but there's not requirement to be like, I need to optimize my character to do this cool thing. Oh, yeah. The door doesn't close right away for some boss room, so I can just kind of walk out. If they don't have the animation for the door closing, I can just walk out and just... I can leave. Just walk out. You can leave. Clothes shopping. Boss fights. The cops if you're quick. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Let's see here. It's the Tone Final Fantasy V says the Pix Mouse might be the best version of the game. Holy shit. That's saying a lot. That's awesome. Because I've never fully finished Final Fantasy V. Very ironically. I finished like Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, never 5 though. But I guess we didn't really get it in the US. So it's like, well, we didn't get it into the US originally. So I didn't really get around to it. There was the Butts version though. Oh yeah. So that game just looks like Jesus, right? Always there, waiting for you to fuck up. Nah. Synthetic spends the time on Saturdays, usually to swing by in the morning, while you know, they're getting their day on, and I'm been up for like the last 4 hours playing bad video games usually. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. I never actually equipped it Lonk with that item. Let's see, Lonk, where are you? You have the Aqua Shawl. Let's equip it with this thing, whatever the hell that is. Now Lonk doesn't even know what the hell they're wearing anymore. She's just like, what the fuck is all this stuff? I'm just putting shit on. Final Fantasy V has changeable jobs, so yeah, most of the stats comes from the job rather than the character. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And I think that's where my big thing comes from, because it's like, I'm just so used to feeling like, yeah, everyone can equip the same jobs, but it's like, very clearly, we're pushing you towards like, this character does magic stuff. This character does physical stuff. It's like, despite the class changing and whatnot. Okay, found a save point. Actually, great time to find a save point, too, because I found that extra elf room. And actually, one thing I forgot to do for the last save point, and one thing I'm just continually doing, is that I make a save state, too. Just in case something goes wrong with, like, the game, I have a backup ready. Because I really just cannot do this game again. I appreciate this game, but I cannot do it a second time. It's not happening. I'm always late. They're hidden gem JRPGs? Oh, hell no. Lol, set the stream and love out. This is absolutely not a hidden gem. It's hidden, but as in the sense of, it's hidden in the same way that you bury some old repressed memories of something embarrassing you did back in high school. You put it the fuck away and you try to never look at it again. Nope, this is definitely a Curse 50 game. This is Blade and Blaze, Blaze and Blade, I don't know. I always forget the name of the game consistently and often. But for, I don't know if you're familiar with the Curse 50 thing. I don't know if you've ever been around for the explanation of the Curse 50, but for those of you who might be new here, oh wait, no, this is not where I want to go. The Curse 50 is a challenge that someone gives you a game that is very ideally fucked up in some way, shape, or form. And upon completion of the game, they give you $50. And then you pass on the curse to someone else. And then upon completion of the game from their end, they get the $50. And then it passes on forever. I mean, I guess ideally forever. We'll see if it goes forever. But it should go for a pretty long time. So this is my Curse 50 game that I am playing through. No Steam D's commemorated here. Yeah, it's meant to be hidden. Exactly, Inishiba. There was no mistake made here. This was meant to stay in the depths. Which way do I go? I think it was this way. But yeah, very similar to oh, do I have to kill everyone in this room? Maybe. Very similar to synthetic gaming. I'm always in the background, just like I'm watching, just very quietly, very silently, seeing the various dark games, I guess. I don't know what to call them. Whether it's Sherlock or Vampire. I'm in the back, waiting for my chance to strike. And then I never strike because I'm not a striker really. I'm a lurker. Oh yeah, and I mean the full intent is meant to be awful, but because of that, in its own right, there is now a documentation of a lot of terrible games being completed with full video commentary available on twitch.tv.com because of this shit. It's really good, actually. Oh, I mean, in due time, right? You know, all we can kind of do is like work on our day-to-day and see if we can make things better and keep opening stuff up for ourselves. And I truly hope you get back to the point where you do have that mental capacity to be able to do it again. But hey, if not, we got you. We got you, Tiara. We got you. We're hanging out with you. But yeah, mental streaming is work. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh Jesus. Oh, never mind. It's like only doing 4 damage. It might be fine. All right, Mustard, take some damage. Oh shit, that's bad. You know what'd be great? If I could hit this dragon. Where am I? Can't see anything. Okay, dragon's dead. You idiots! Bakamon! And when was the first voice can be heard from above? That's a waste of energy. Leave them to me. Sorry. Alright, well, I guess that happens. Poor guy. A massive sorceress. The Black Quartz Key. Alright, well, let's get going. Let's get going. Ooh, that might be good. Let's see. I think that's a... I think Urkel can equip that. I might switch over to Urkel in that case. Here. What do you have? It looks like the same thing, but worse. So I'm gonna trash some of your stuff actually, real quick here. Oh, yes, please. Healing pins aren't that great, honestly. They fucking lie. The healing pin's like, hey, it recovers 25% of your HP, and then you try using it, and it's like, it recovers like 25 health, not 25% of your HP, which sucks. It absolutely sucks. Let's see here. Bandit shield. Now with whatever this is, hopefully it's better. We'll find out. We'll find out. Urkel V2 might die in the meantime, though. Because, you're not getting unpoisoned, and I'm not curing you. We're going to the next room, so... I'm not curing you, I'm sorry. It was more like a paracrete. Just a small annoyance. So the original Chris 50 was Ty doing a bunch of keto to win a... And then it led to the first game being Unlimited Saga, which I think was Smite, correct? Who did Unlimited Saga? I didn't realize that's where it started. I just assumed it started with Ty, who just wanted to play a dumb game. Like, Smite challenged to a dumb game, and then he passed it back to Smite, and then they went from there. No. The reason is because Ty keeps eating shit. Keeps eating and drinking random shit. Oh, Doc was the first. Right. Doc was the first. Oh, shit. Thank you. I know it was either Smite or Doc. And Doc's definitely the kind of person who's up to a challenge. I feel like we have the same mindset when it comes to like, you've challenged me with a thing, huh? I will go through the entirety of thing. is the foremost expert on Unlimited Saga for not by choice for $50. Yeah, he went boom. The Dark Elf just went boom. Dark Sorceress at the top, just like, just let me just drop an anvil on this shit. And everyone was like, oh shit, it's magic! And she's like, no, I just literally had an anvil here. Okay, something else over here. Actually might be a safe room, huh? No, it's a boss room. Oh no, it counts. It actually counts. Cool, I'm actually gonna let Urkel heal a bit then while I'm at it. I miss beating games. I played like 2 games this year. See, that's how I normally am, Tiara. Where it's just like, oh, I just have not played any games for like the last 10 years. And so, now that I've been streaming consistently, I'm actually finishing games. It's like, oh my gosh. And I'm also catching up on games too on top of everything else. So that's really nice. Oh, that's really good. Yo, what's up, Alzaraf? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sorcerer's just doing her thing. She's just chilling at the top, dropping elbows on her subordinates. Lunar Disc. Okay, yeah, that's what Docs was. Yeah. That's what Docs was. I'm not Docs. Wow. Smites was Lunar DS. And that sounds like a mess still. Like everything you all told me about that game was like, oh god. I don't think I'd even enjoy that. Well, I should say enjoy. It's not meant to be fully enjoyed, but it's definitely meant to be like, you know, embraced in some way. And I think I'd even have trouble embracing that one. All right, Urkel V2 is like 304 health. That's good enough. That's good enough. So Smite did that one. How? Actually, maybe a better question, because I only came into this very recently. I only came into knowledge of the Curse 50 very recently. How, quote unquote, old is the Curse 50? Because what I thought it was is like, well, actually, I don't know what I thought it was, because I think Drinking with Skeletons has had it twice, question mark? At least Drinking with Skeletons, he mentioned something about giving a game to PA Master, Emily. And she couldn't finish it because it was Drakengard 2. So it sounds like, I guess, maybe Jordan had it twice or something? And I know Smite had it, I know Doc had it. Oh my god, get off the fucking stairs. Yeah, there we go. Now, get up here. 2 or 3 years? Okay, that's pretty reasonable timing for me to kind of come into everything, because since I only really started streaming last year, and I only met Ty about, God, I guess it's been about 2 years now since I've met Ty, in person, mind you, because he's very much like, man, I want to play fighting games, and one of our mutual friends was like, hey, here's your local fighting game people, and that's kind of when I met Ty, and I didn't even know Ty was like a big time streamer at all. So it's just really funny because Ty has to actually explain like, no, I literally stream as a profession. It's actually what I do, and I'm pretty good at it. And it's like, at this point, you know, I mean, I'm sure you've all probably come across people who are like, no, I stream full time, and it's like, you know, they really just do it for like 8 hours a day, but it's not like exactly a job necessarily. So I was just kind of like, oh yeah, I get you, that's fine. And then I'm like, oh no, Ty actually streams and has like a whole crew and everything like that. And so it definitely gave me more access to an audience, kind of being a very beginner streamer last year. I was like, oh shit, that's really high, I can't even see the top. Oh, do I have to actually climb up this thing? This sucks. Ty brought me here. Yeah, Ty brings folks through, and I'm always appreciative of it. And the whole pit crew in general, too. And there's multiple reasons for that. Not just because, you know, oh, wow, I actually get, like, a push of an audience. That's great, don't get me wrong, but it's the fact that it's such a culturally diverse group in general, and such a fun and cool group, that I'm super fortunate to be surrounded by more good people, more positive people, and everything like that. And that's the really big win there. You know, if I was just streaming on my own, trying to make, you know, the community happen by myself, it would look very, very different than what it looks like now. You know, full of really cool, positive people. So it's like I'm more fortunate in that regard than anything else. Indirectly, Ty brought me here. Yeah. And then I figure that's because Matt kind of came first a little bit. Yeah, I know Ty. Ty definitely probably had an Shiva here. She got an ending, just follows the Dragon Guard standard of like 100% completion. Yeah, need to be for a true ending, and it's like a complete pain in the ass. So it's like, yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, would you please get off the crystal? Get off the crystal meth, my guy. Alright. I don't know what else to do here. I guess just wait for like 5 minutes. Why does this tower even exist? Seriously. So it's like, you know, big shouts to Ty. Big shouts to Ty. Definitely has shared out his audience in a very kind manner. Do greatly appreciate that. On top of everything else, Ty's just a really fun and cool guy. Just to hang out with, and really has taken to community and really loves it all the same that, you know, like, in the same ways that a lot of us who've grown up with the community and really built a community also does too. And he's willing to kind of put his neck out to push the fighting game agenda a little bit further. So it's really, really great, honestly. Alright, so the line went, okay, voice of dog, Loon, and then Ty's thing, then live Twitch Ty, pit crew, mini-mat, Rita. That's such a cool line. That's such a cool line. Because it's like, since I'm coming from such a different angle, I'm not familiar with everyone in the pit crew in the sense of like, they talk about certain pit crew members, and, or like I should say, let me reverse that. I know like the general pit crew itself, but when certain other people talk about pit crew members, I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess they're probably pretty well known. That's why they're a successful streamer. I just never really clicked to me. Because I came from such a weird angle. I came from my fighting game angle. And it's also like, I do the same thing with other people though. I'm like, oh yeah, this is expert fighting game player blank. Really, really best player of this. And so on and so forth. So there's a lot of like other connections that I make in the other direction, which is really good. Tower Annex, second floor. Okay. I don't know where I'm going anymore, honestly. I've lost all control over the mapping of this area. With that said, Ants, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you all here. I'm glad a lot of you have gone through Minimat 2 at the same time, which is very, very good. Because I want to see my real good friend succeed. Why would you put enemies in the save room? Why would you do that, game? Alright. Let's saves real quick. But does about me here. And to Ty and Matt. So you start from the dub side of everything. Okay. Which, you know, Dubs is a very, very good entry point for anyone. Dubs is really great. Dubs deserves more love in general for everything that Dubs does. We don't deserve Dubs. Dubs is too good for this world. But I'm glad that we have him. There we go. Dubs and Minimat. And that sounds correct, honestly, Sandox. I think that sounds correct. Because I know I've known you from a, you know, side streaming on Dubs stuff. Excuse me. First meeting was I met Ryudo at Northwest Majors, and now I'm here 6 years. 6 years later? I think it's 6 years now. 2014 maybe? 6, 7 years. Yeah. I don't know how I got here. Where am I? Who am I? Who are you? Why am I in these cool clothes? Synthetic Gaming coming from under a rock. Shout out to Synthetic Gaming. Been real good friends for, Jesus. How 2012 that we really started hanging out. So, no, probably had to be a little bit earlier because it was Blaze Blue days. So, God, 10 years now. 10, 11 years now that I've known Synthetic Gaming. Absolutely one of my first inspirations when it came to fighting game stuff. In terms of, you know, skill playership for sure, but also interacting with people in the fighting game community and how I interact on stream. A lot of that spawns originally from Synthetic Gaming for me. Because Synthetic Gaming is probably one of the most, like, talks in such a fun way and is such a good conversationalist and truly cares about a lot of people. I was like, and it just really showed me firsthand. It's like, you know, there are people out there who really do appreciate that a lot in a person who's talking to them and a lot in a streamer aspect. So when we were streaming our fighting game stuff, the hell is that? Oh. So when it comes to a lot of the fighting game stuff in our early streams, you know, Synthetic Gaming was the one who made a lot of our earlier connections with other communities because they spent a lot of time talking about other communities, figuring out what's going on, and just kind of chatting in general. So it was when I kind of saw that positivity be spread around, like, you know, the fighting game community isn't about being a hard ass like all of our old school players try to act like it is. It's like you can actually be, you know, legitimately nice in this new fighting game world. What's this? Nothing I want. It has been a long time because, you know, it comes back to... I think we really started to connect during Persona 4 Arena days, which was 2012, if I remember correctly. But we hung out throughout Blaze Blue a little bit, just being like locals. We were like, well, there's only so much of us that plays Blaze Blue, you know, so let's hang out. And then we really started to hang out during Persona 4 Arena, if I remember correctly. It's amazing, man, that scientists don't want you to know, but also want you to know. So Voidburger, Scream Team Archives. Oh, don't know them at all. And then Ty, and then Reno. That's actually a surprisingly shorter line than I was expecting. I know Ty's at a core point of a lot of the guests here, for sure. But it's just like, huh. I guess it's kind of weird, on the other hand, to see that people who got into Ty, because it feels like Ty's more of a starting point for a lot of folks now, which is really cool. Via through a Munchie Jr. XR shit. Munchie's great. I love that guy. He's really fun. Forgetting that Dubs. Gorgolo like, ah, yes. And then brain off. And we're back. And we're back. I'm surprised that we led you to Ty, on the other hand, because that's so rare by comparison. What are these rooms? Why are there so many of them? Really streams and plays Blood Hunt and that's it. Yeah, that's the thing about Synthetic though. They're super good at well, I mean, they're super good at anything they put their mind to, honestly, for one. But for two, when it comes to shooter games, oh god, Synthetic is so good. Not for no good reason, but also it's like you can't be good at fighting games and shooting games at the same time. That's not fair. Save some attraction for the rest of us, please. Be nice to be nice to people. Nah, son. Here's my Slamurai Hoedown, and I'm gonna give you the smackdown right now. Watch this. As I get thrown 5 times by Ozraz disrespecting me and my family. Don't let Alice lie to you. Ozraz is super freaking nice too. Alice is super freaking kind. Yeah, for sure. Take care of yourself, Susie. Have a good one. I'll catch you next time. I'll catch one of your streams. Some Metal Gear Solid or otherwise. Ooh, new weapon. It's like, does that look better than what Mustard currently has equipped? That's the real question. Or is that the exact same weapon that you have equipped? It looks more powerful. It looks better. But, like, not much, but it looks better. So let's, go back to Mustard real quick. Oh, you have the item space. Never mind. What I want to do now is go over to the right, switch my controller to here. Find a weapon. You want to take it? Yes, I absolutely do. Go back to your weapon supply units. And hopefully it ups your magic or something like that, because you having a better attack doesn't really do jack shit, quite honestly. And there's me, who's good at no games. That's bullshit, you know it. You're definitely good at video games. Video games are hard. There's a lot of room between being bad at video games and being good at video games, and that line is very, very short. Video games are fucking hard. It's ridiculous. Alright, let me just break this. Yeah, and even if you're only quote-unquote average at games, you know, that's still really fucking good at games. Don't fall into the grips of the hardcore quote-unquote gaming crowd. Oh, you're bad at Dark Souls? You must be a fake gamer. It's like, yeah, well, that doesn't matter at all. Please, don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Joke on my post is I'm no longer streaming. You know, this is great. You should follow Jins.tv/Jins_spider. I mean, you should. Jin has a very good take on streaming where she reviews Scrum videos, bad cooking and craft videos, and teases fun at it while having good conversations about things, which I do greatly appreciate a lot. Why can't I hit you? See, I don't care. I don't care why I can't hit you. Oh my god, stop. This is bullshit. This sucks. Stop it. But yeah, video games are hard, just in general. Struggles of game, which is a great Twitter account, but 2, people have hard times with different things, and that's fine. If we can laugh at it and move on, then we're good to go. But okay, actually it's race. Miranda, Dubs, shitpost, Ryudo, Matt Tai, because Dubs and Miranda got me in the game. Oh, I didn't. That's where it came from. I just assumed you were into fighters for just a while now, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Why would you not be into fighters for a while by this point? Okay, now let's kill these assholes. Okay, cool. You resisted that for no good reason. I don't know why. I would love to play Strive, but my arcade stick is still out of commission, so I cannot play anything. I know we have a monthly today, and I can't make it because it's like my stick's still broken. And since I'm on the cut, I don't want to just set myself in a bar watching games all day. So I was like, I'm just gonna skip out on this one. And hopefully by next month, my arcade stick is all good to go. I can't kill anything in here. Using your functions of your body is also very hard. But also, speaking of cool streamers that are like, that have led up into here also, Miranda, shouts to her. She's super fucking cool. I kind of want to reach out to some like these streamers that like I like a lot and I kind of interact with quite a bit and like do some more, what's the word I'm looking for? Collaborations with them. Because I know, Jen, you brought up doing collaborations, which we need to figure that out still for Gauntlet, doing Gauntlet Legends. Okay, so I full circled this. That's great. I'm going to save again, actually. But Miranda would be one that's really cool. I would like to do more stuff with Dubs, if possible. We have done a few things, though, which is nice. But like Doc, I also would like to do stuff with. Voice the Dog if, you were up to it, but it might have to be RPG based or like, you know, sitting in and watching RPG stuff and just chatting about it along the way, which, I mean, I'd be completely down for that. I'd be absolutely down for that too. And just like, you know, reaching out to more streamers and just kind of expanding my collaborative horizons a little bit more. Just to get myself out there, but 2, just trying different things. And I think that's the big part. I try a lot of stuff, but I want to try different things with the streaming versus just the game stuff. Doing different games. I want to do different things with the stream, if that makes any sense. As we find until XR. I played at Tekken 5 and won a KOS, but never used brain and took it in. I mean, that's fair. Until someone forcibly shows you that there's a brain component to the game, you don't have any reason to do it. You don't have any reason to do that. So it's just like, yeah, it's like you just kind of shrug. Also, don't let Sandox lie to you. Sandox is also an extremely good streamer too. Super laid back, extra chill. I keep Sandox on like through about, I mean, I would say about 50% of my workday, but that's about how long Sandox streams before cutting off and then kind of timing with Minimat. Don't let Sandox lie to you. Sandox is a very, very chill and good streamer. Has a good time. Very, very infectious laugh. I love Sandox streams a lot. This door connects to the crystal. Oh my god, we finally found it. For what the highest point of the crystal maze provides an exit if you can find it. Okay. IntroSpeedrun.com. Oh yeah. This is technically the speedrun. I'm the only one who has a full completion of this game recorded, back to front. All right, the game was completed in 27 days. But you are the best record here. I do have to say about this game, though, it does have pretty solid music. All things considered, it's actually pretty good. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm kind of collecting some of these crystals so I can make sure I level up, too. World record, here we come! Everyone's like, hi, YouTube, hi, YouTube! As I put this world record run live. I kind of wonder how fast this game could be completed, because there's some parts of the game that's like, I don't know how you would solve this problem of the game without basically either having multiple controllers or glitching out the bosses. But you don't do enough damage with most of the casts in the game. Is the big thing. You don't do enough damage. So it's like you kind of need to level up. Hi, Bimby. Oh my god. Hi, Flash. I'm gonna upload this whole thing to Flash. God, that'd be a small nightmare. 27 days. We did it. This is speedrun just so they can have a run where a player gets lost at some point. I'm just putting the lowest hanging fruit out there. Just say like, oh hey, here's the game. Someone could beat 27 days. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, 100% is like 53 days. It's absolutely nuts. It's like, God, that game 100% is just stupid. All right, Crystal Maze, part 2. I guess. I don't know. Ah! Alright, cool. Hello, X-Fire! God! I know I aged myself with the Flash joke, but damn. Google Video, X-Fire, 5-4. Jen finally getting Ryudo onto Pornhub. It's everything that she ever wanted. Hi, Daily Motion. Hi, World Star Hip Hop. World Star Hip Hop just shrugging like, I don't know what to do with this video. Some guy beats this game in 27 days. What do we do with this information, really? Alright, what I'm assuming is that would be a full circle in this case. Hello for Yuda's blog. My blog is so damn defunct at this point. Uh-oh. I did used to have a blog though. And some people did discover the fighting game community, the Colorado fighting game community through it. So I would say it did its job. It was a job well done. And I read through it the other day and I'm like, damn, I used to be good at writing. I could kind of tell a story pretty good if I put my brain to it. I actually learned how to write a little bit. And now I can't. Now I can't at all. Please, I cannot put a sentence together. I got slightly better at the talking piece, and I got significantly worse at the writing piece. It's the problem with getting a legitimate run of this game is like, yeah, sorry, I need like 10 hours to complete this game, at best, and that's if I don't die. It's like I do not want to do a 10-hour run of this, or maybe just have me going the entire time, like a corner of the screen, just like let's check in on how Ryudo's run is going with Blade and Blaze. It's like, yeah, I'm like 50% done with the game. It's like, you've been at this for 4 days. Yeah. Yeah. Just, yeah. Is there a map for this area? Well, yes, but not a useful one. I'm going to go through this portal. Yeah, it would just be the entire block instead. These are not the mazes you are looking for. Oh, I feel like I missed out on a lot of treasure, but not that big of a deal. Alright, I'm at the highest point of the Crystal Maze, apparently. I'm gonna go up and to the... Ah! Right, ideally. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that I've done something for charity that was really painful, so... If it's for charity, I'll do it. If it's for charity, I'm in. Uh-oh. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do before anyone falls off on accident. Those are the crystal gates. Take it from the pedestal. I haven't taken every single one. Just give me all 4 of them. If you're not gonna hide them in the crystal maze, just give them to me. Just give me the crystals then. Just say there are 4 crystals here. Collect them all. And then we move on. We just move on. How do you... How quick would you be able to run B&B? I'm not sure. Not that big of a deal, though, but... I could complete it much faster because one of the characters has a run. So I would need one of that character with a run. Assuming I had a full team of warriors. Oh, wait. Who fell off further? Oh, my God. Where? Lonk? Lonk? Where are you? Lonk, why are you up here? How did you get up here? And why are you still up here? Alright, well, whatever. I'm just gonna... Okay. Yeah, like, I think I can make them fall off, so that's good. But then even if I know what I have to do, I think a big part of it is that the bosses do so much damage to you if you're equal level. And a lot of my boss work needs to be done with, like, having the warrior on front, blocking the boss, and attacking back. I don't know. This could probably be like a... If I had to take a guess... Well, I mean, I don't know where the end is yet, so that makes it a lot harder, too. But if I had to take a guess, I think this could probably be like a 12-hour game. Maybe a 10 to 12-hour game. Probably much faster if you can figure out how to glitch bosses better, but that's probably about a 10 to 12-hour game. And if you're playing 4 players, you get so many shortcuts in this game. You get a lot more powerful items, you get a lot of shortcuts. Your characters will actually fight the boss appropriately instead of just kind of sitting there and trying to whack at them with a stick, looking at mustard right now. So even on that regard, I think if you had a 4-player run on this, you could probably complete it pretty damn fast. There's probably a lot of cheeky stuff you can do, like maybe aggro the boss with 1 player, have them block the boss while everyone else wails on the backside of the boss. And really position yourself appropriately. Unlock a lot of the shortcuts, get a lot of the good items and whatnot. Figure out how to equip those as you go along. This is probably a good way of doing it, honestly. Oh, there's definitely some very crazy glitches in this game, though. There has to be. There's no way. Like, I was talking about the dragon boss earlier. That dragon boss was whooping my ass. Like, I am severely underleveled for that boss. I don't know if the boss intention was to be like, you have a 4-player control over it, and that you're supposed to fight the boss like with 4 players so that you can actually beat the boss. But I actually had to glitch the boss onto a piece of terrain and then cast some very low level spells on it over and over and over again until it died. And that took about 20 to 25 minutes of casting. Uh-oh, right, I forgot there's enemies in here. So that took a while. But it's not impossible, is the big thing. It's not impossible, it's just very unexciting. You're gonna play this game? I'm not gonna take credit for that one. I'm not gonna make you do shit. Tiara, I'm not making you do shit. Absolutely not. I'm not taking any blame for that. You're gonna start playing this game and you'll probably think the same thing, honestly. You'll probably think, this game's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. So it's just like, yeah. Yo, speaking of some other that's not the word I'm looking for, but other streamers that I would like to do collabs with. Yo, it's the Boinks! What's up? Welcome to Real Gaming Hours. Love to have you here. I mean, with 3A archers would be pretty bad. And here's the reason why. Archers don't do as much damage. But every time someone hits an enemy, the enemy has an invincibility period of like 2 seconds. So if they're just shooting arrows at something and I don't get the opportunity to hit it with something actually harder, the enemy's just getting hit a fuck ton for way too low damage, and I can't do anything about it. I can't do high damage to it then. Yes, a salmon or onigiri. Oh, that sounds super good. Oh. I don't know why I made that noise. It was just what came to mind. I did have salmon this morning too, though, so I don't know what I'm complaining about. I mean, it wasn't a Benedict, but it's a Benedict influenced Atlantic salmon. Sourdough. Rogue might be able to open it. Let's see. Sourdough. English muffins. Oh, another one. Nice. With Atlantic salmon that has like a nice little rub on it. And then some egg whites, because I didn't want to have eggs this morning. Because I'm still on my tight cut, and so for something that luxurious and nice and that amounts to that much, it's like, yeah, I need to cut out the eggs for this one, unfortunately. But it was mad good. It's still mad good. Oh, and I put a little bit of a pineapple and red pepper jelly on the bottom. And that is super, super good. Benedict adjacent. Yeah, there we go. That's the terminology, Tiara. Benedict adjacent. This layout is dope. Yeah, you can thank Dubs for that. Dubs, as always, coming in with the content. And so here we are. Uh-oh. Gotta go. Just got upset. Learned the hyperspace dev just showed their whole ass and tried to walk back. Sorry to hear. But hey, take your time. Rest up. Get your mentality straight. You deserve that for yourself. And do what you need to do. And I will catch you whenever you have the opportunity to swing back around. I will gladly see you at that time. Yeah, this game sucks now. Yeah, this game sucks now. Now it sucks. It didn't suck before, but now it's gone a step too far. It's too bad. Okay, I got all the crystal maze shit, right? How do I get back down to the areas with I can't believe it. It's The Sims 5. We found it. We found it, chat. It's The Sims 5. Real gaming hours. All right, what do I get? The Dark Elven Sigil on your hands. Okay, sure. I guess. I don't know. Fuck. Oh, cool. I can push the chairs. Yeah, okay. This is The Sims 5. Finally. I've been waiting for this game all my motherfucking life. Here we go. Just put those chairs in there. Hey. You're ruining my flow, Joe. My go. Yeah, the DLC is a whole JRPG. Actually, is it JRPG? Now that I'm thinking about the producers, it's like the ones who made Virtual Highlight. Aren't they European? Then? I don't know who actually made this game. Funsoft. Funsoft's the guys who made this game. I don't know where they hail from. But since this wasn't released in the US, I assume. No, it has to be Japanese. Once again, the English language that they keep using is just not strong enough to have been localized entirely over there. Sims 5 with Night and Life DLC. Oh my god, right into Shiba, you're freaking genius. You did it. Oh my god, that's so good. That is so good. Is the XP shared between characters? I don't have a clear answer on that. Experience seems to work like this. So you've probably been seeing all the enemies drop the purple crystals, purple pink crystals. Those are worth experience. It seems like they're shared, but I don't know if maybe like the person who picks them up gets more experience than the other people or not. Also, killing the enemy gets you experience too. So there's also that. But that said, I don't know how. I think I should say this. It's shared. I just don't know at what ratios, if there's different ratios. But it is shared between everyone to some degree. All right, let me go down here. I don't know where this even goes yet. I haven't gone through this portal. Where do you lead to? But the reason why Brob is so much of a higher level than everyone else is because Brob is my boss killer. So Brob, because like all the AI usually fucks around, finds out, dies on bosses. But since Brob can actually block, I can actually take on the boss with Brob alone. So Brob is 158, then Lonk and Mustard are 153, so they're about even anyway. And then... Never mind, nothing fucking makes sense anymore. I used to have a character that up until level 50 that I realized was a complete dumpster fire, and I dropped him from the team, made a new character, Urkel V2, and so they started 50 levels behind. Now they're like one level ahead. I don't understand anything anymore. I don't get it, TR. It's over. I get nothing. Funsoft was German? Okay. That makes sense too. Do numbers mean anything in this game? It really does not feel like it, quite honestly. Because I started off the game with like giving Mustard like 100 intelligence or something like that. Some absolutely asinine number. And was just doing shit for damage. Just absolutely shitty damage the entire way. So I was like, well, this sucks. So where am I right now? I think this leads back down. So let's just go back down. Because I think that's where the crystals are. I have to do this again. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No. Let me off this ride. I'm going up, not down. back. I'm back. I'm back. So, Brob is about 4 levels ahead of Urkel V2. Yes. Oh, yeah, and take care of yourself, Synthetic. Go ahead and lurk away. Get some good food while you're at it, too. Hell yeah. Of course. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm at a high enough level that the fire is not actually a big deal. So, I'm just like, I'll just wait forever. This is fine. So you dropped the character was worse than Mustard? Oh, yeah. Like, the reason why I keep Mustard around is because there's some enemies, very rarely, there's some enemies that have anti-fizz resistance. So I need Mustard for those very rare times. That's the only reason why I haven't gotten rid of Mustard and replaced it with, like, a second Brob. That is the only reason I have not gotten rid of Mustard. I need magic very rarely, but occasionally I need magic, and that is what it is. So, there's that. But Urkel V2 was a fairy. So, weak attack, not very good attack, and it was that problem with like the archers I explained earlier, where the archer does a significant damage still, but not as much as like, you know, Lonk or Brob. But then did even less damage than, you know, an archer with like a slightly projectile move. So that was always getting in the way. And all these spells are really bad in this game generally. Wow, goodbye forever, Urkel. God. Spells in this game generally are really bad because enemies can resist spells, but all the spells that the fairy had were all status effect spells. So it was really fucking bad. Because it's like, cool, thanks for casting a spell for like 10 seconds, casting the spell, and then the spell is ineffective again. Lonk does more damage in general, yes. Not more than Brob, but Lonk does like, since Brob's usually up in the face of the enemies, Lonk's usually close enough to do some sword swings too, so if Brob misses, Lonk's back up and does pretty solid damage. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. How do I leave? Okay. SMT 5 is doing SMT things. Please send help. There's no help I can provide you for this. You're done for. It's over for you. You're gonna die. You got to reload. You got to do it again. Good luck, buddy. You got it. Oh, see, there you go. You switch some demons around. You put preparation in. You got some preparation H. And you're good to go. So wait, how do I get out of here? Wait a second. How do I get out of here? How do I get back downstairs? Deploy the Muzak. Return to elevator. Deploy the Muzak. Okay, so that's the elevator there. I need to go back up here. Oh, more than Mustard. Oh, yeah. Everyone does more damage than Mustard. The fairy also did more damage than Mustard. But the problem with fairy is, like, it was not a significant amount more than Mustard. So it was just more like preventing me, like, it exchanged me doing, you know, full damage with, like, doing 15% damage versus, like, Mustard's 10% damage of Brob. So that was kind of it's just, like, ratio-wise. And then there's no redeeming qualities on top of the spells, so it's like, you're just wasting a slot now. The reason I'm keeping Lonk is because Lonk's fine. Lonk's fine, honestly. But Lonk, as you've probably seen throughout this whole tower, there's a lot of elf doors in this game, and I don't know why. Lonk can also cast magic too. That's actually on par with Mustard, which is hilarious. But since spells are so much of a pain in the ass to use anyway, I don't want more than one character to try to cast spells. Mustard is my spellcasting character. Lonk can keep attacking in the meantime. Overall, if I could control spells a lot better, Lonk would probably be the best character in the game, or best player in the party. But since spells are kind of a dumpster fire, it's like, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it at all. But yeah, I want to play that game too, Alice. But I'm like, I promised myself that I'm gonna finish Shin Megami Tensei 3 first before I get 5. And I'm not in a rush either, so it's fine. I can wait. I'll be impatient, and I'll look at really cool screenshots of like, oh man, I want to play, but I need to finish 3 first. Otherwise, that game's not getting done. Are you gonna do a 4 fairy run and you're gonna feel like a big dumb? I would love to see it, Tiara. I would love to see it. I'll be here watching for how good of a time you have when you have 4 fairies on your team. You're like, shit, nothing's happening. Nothing's fucking happening. Okay, this is the dark elf sigil on the door, which probably leads to the top of the tower. Maybe? Well, no, I can't. I don't need to get to the top of the tower because I have all 4 crystals. Why do I have this? What is this then? I feel like I'm on a treasure quest at this point because I got the key, and then that unlocked behind the elf door. I don't know. Maybe it's a shortcut actually. Maybe I just got a shortcut. I think I got a shortcut. I think that's what this is. Because I'm at the top floor now. And I think instead of getting the 4 crystals, I can use this as a shortcut instead. Which is awesome. Blaze and Blaze. Flying playthrough. 4 fairy party. And everyone comes just like, but why? For the few people who even know what the game is, like, but why? Why would you do this to yourself? Alright, my big fear is that I'm going to go through this portal here. It's going to lead me, like, downstairs. And I'm not going to be able to get back up. So I'm just gonna jump into the big portal and go to the next part, I assume. Among the summoned. Oh, shit! Well, you've come this far, having overcome all obstacles. You've been lucky. Now prepare yourselves. Prepare! I'm ready right now! And you, are you prepared for us? You'll regret it if you aren't more careful with your words. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Okay, the problem's yesterday. Let's go kill her. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. I mean, Mustard's not fine, but Rob's fine. That's the important part. Alright, the problem's yesterday. The 4 fairy parties like year of content, yeah. we gotta use our perfect word choice for this. Year of content. We gotta use content. The Dark Elf says could be a response to either dialogue option. You right? It's just a random OS. All right, another MacGuffin game. We're getting somewhere. More like Dork Wizard. Take that, funny. Oh. No one can equip it. Never mind. God, that always sucks. That always feels bad. It's like, hey, you got this rare weapon. Too bad no one can use it. Goodbye. Gotta. Dude. Do not doot it. Can reach the first floor. Okay, yeah. Bring back to the first floor. I think I'm done here. And now that I have one more magical MacGuffin, I think I know where the next spot I need to go is. At least, dear God, I hope it's the next spot because that means I have to go down the. There's 1 or 2 places I can go that I needed another MacGuffin for. Where am I? Okay, here I am. Okay, I know where I am now. There's either the escape room dungeon that I've done like 4 fucking times now, because I've gotten a crystal every time and it's the one door I can think of, or it's in the mines. And now I think I have actually 2 more MacGuffins. I have 2 more MacGuffins. 2 more MacGuffins to go. Oh, no, I'm not done at all, Owls. I've been stuck for the last 2 streams. Well, I should say 1.5 streams. And I unfortunately understood something that came way too late into the game. Of, like, there's specific doors and ways throughout the dungeons that, like, have a second level to them. That I missed a extra MacGuffin way early in the game. And so these doors didn't unlock for me. And they don't explain why the doors don't work. They're just like, the doors don't work. They don't say that you need the magical MacGuffin thing. It just says, man, the door is locked. Darn, that sucks. Now that it's like, oh, now I realize that I needed that extra MacGuffin to unlock these doors. Now I have to go back through these dungeons again, unlock these doors, and then go from there. Back after cooling off, you got 2 more MacGuffins. I got 1 more MacGuffin. Oh, no, I got 2 more to go. Sorry. I got 2 more MacGuffins to go. And I know where they should be. Where the MacGuffins should be. But I think I see the end of game in sight now. Because there's one in the mine that I had a door I couldn't open because I didn't have the right MacGuffin. And there's one, that stupid escape room dungeon that I have done like 4 times now. Because I keep going back to it. So those two doors. And what I'm thinking is after I do those 2 doors, then where I keep killing that squid monster is going to be unlocked. Because I'll figure out what that tome says. And then that'll be the final area. So the end is in sight, I think. I think we're almost there. Let me do this real quick. Alright, yep. Okay, what else did I get? Yeah, okay, yeah. Anything else? Nope, okay. Anything yet you have? I don't know if you have any. Oh, no, you do. I got a bunch of equipment for you. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, alright. So, I think the end is in sight. I think we're finally almost there, stream chat. One more stream. If even that. Well, I say even that. I'm not going to finish it today. No, fuck that. But, yeah, it's in sight. It's definitely in sight. There we go. Let's see. What else? So, let's see what all the stuff I picked up was. The armor of the curse. Oh, shit! I guess more attack? Yo, okay. Good find. Good fucking find. The Earth Saber, meh. The Flame Sword, meh. Alright, I can trash those. Since, you know, selling things is a myth in this game. Oh. There we go. Alright. What else? Oh. Sorry. There we go. That was 28, 29. It's 58. I still don't think it gives you any extra magic, so I'm just shrugging a lot. It's just technically better. So it's like, okay, I guess that's a thing now. Oh. Let's see. What did you get? What did you get? What do you have here? This is 50. That's 84. Okay, good thing I did not throw that bow away, cause holy shit, that would have been bad. That would have been awful. Oh yeah, the moon crown. What the fuck's the moon crown? All right. Oh, Elven Shield. Nice. Okay, that's yours now. Sweet. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the wind bolt. Oh wait, I mean equip that. I'll equip that first. Back to the composite bow or compound bow. There's also elements in this game too that I just have not been asked to figure out what everything does. So there's also that I could probably optimize, but no, just no. Book containing the secrets of swordsmanship. Ah, that explains why Long's been doing a lot more damage now. That does explain it. Wish I could give that to Bra, but c'est la vie. Big by spirit water, that's 20 water defense. That's fine, but one of the 4 capes created by a great master. How do you even know this? Oh, well, I guess spring cape. Shut up. I'm using my second brain cell. If I could have the greatest sword of all time, or a book that explained to me how to be the greatest sword man of all time, I would simply just take the book. You should have taken the sword, you idiot. Alright. Slightly better. Oh, I gotta equip the trash can. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right. There we go. Yo! Thank you, boys! Hell yeah! Much appreciated. Pride pork. Hell yeah, yo. Thank you much. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the Bezo bucks. You love to see it. Now I will click on the Boyk's name and explain everything about the Boyks here, live on twitch.tv.com, making him uncomfortable to ever be in a stream chat ever again, to ever lurk once in his life. How dare he? Oh no. Oh no. I mean... Yo, but seriously, thank you, boys. Much appreciated. Can I save in here? Oh, I totally can save in here. I don't have to go back to my room. That was a misconception. I just assumed I had to go back to my room to save, but no, I don't have to. Oh, no, go back. Oh, no, go back. Here we go. There we go. Hell yeah. And then, hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, that book does look heavy enough to be a weapon. The master of being a swordsman. It's like, you see someone just throw a book at you, you're like, ah! Why would you do that? And then they stab you with the sword. And you're like, ah. Well played. Good games. Good games. Shake my hand. GG's. Yo, that 5-foot submarine. This is a 5-foot I can't handle. I'm so happy. I'm so excited to make these upcoming updates to the stream. The commissions that I have tasked Amber with have come to fruition. I don't know why I came into this room. There's nothing in here for me. But have come to fruition. Actually, no, there's something I wanted to do. I forgot. Has come to fruition, though. So I have a new stream layout that completely whips and kicks all sorts of ass. So I'm super excited about that. But I'm going to spend a day just putting everything I want together for like a huge stream upgrade. I have a few things in mind. After talking with y'all last time, I will put on, for funsies, some... Where's what I'm looking for? Sound clip stuff. I don't think it's going to be too interruptive. I don't have to let it be, rather I should say. So that should be good. Oh, I don't want to do Brob. I want to do Urkel, I think. Just in case things like the Moon Crown and stuff like that actually are important. I don't want to lose out on those. Like, just in case, like, you need the Moon Crown to be able to unlock the final area. It's like, I see. Oh, I should have... Wait. Oh, there it is. There we go. Just to make sure that's like nothing I miss out on. I don't think it will. Make a fail chain, make it call a spine breaker. Oh my god, hell yeah. That's the real gaming hours right there. Oh my gosh, that's so good. You for assets in mind? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh no, don't quit the game. Don't quit the game. Don't quit the game. We're good. We're good. Keep it chill, fam. Oh yeah, but I will definitely come to let you know because at this point, I will want to keep my stream a certain level of consistency. So, obviously, going back to the same people who have done work for me in the past, would love to do that again. And I just, you know, you're all awesome in general. So, I do appreciate that. You, Dubs, and Eskimo7, all doing awesome work. And I greatly appreciate it. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. Liquor is my bread and butter. I like how he fell on the ground and stood right the hell back up. Oh, gosh. Let's see. So, here's what I'm going to do, plan-wise. I'm going to head to the mines. I don't think my heart can take a whole nother run of the escape room dungeon and then find out that I'm wrong. So I'm gonna go to the mines, and I'm gonna start there. Oh god, it's noon already? I looked up, I'm like, it's already noon? How? It's not like I have anything else to really do today besides hit the gym up, but that's pretty much it. Uh-oh. There we go. Contact doing its own thing, as it does. Uh-oh. Come on, Contact. Stay in there. Stay in there. You got it, bud. Alright. Alright, so Lonk's got the book of learning. I mean, I guess, in all fairness, Lonk does learn a lot about sword stuff from books. So, really, that checks out, if anything else here. It's like 7 p.m. here. Like, but it's 7 p.m. It's time for dinner. Speaking of, I'm gonna go get some dinner. Yeah, I just don't have anything on the schedule today. So it's not like, oh god, I have to go rush and go do this thing. It might literally be a kind of day where it's like, now that the end of the game is in sight, I might like take a break, eat lunch, go to gym, come back like a few hours later and try to finish off the game tonight. Nah, I already had mine. Nah, I already ate. If you want to stay healthy, you got to eat healthy. You got to eat well. And I'm out here eating the best I can. Right on time, baby. Oh, hold on. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, now I can actually see what's going on. Yeah, whereas all I had was breakfast. But I had a big breakfast. Because I always expect to stream for, like, you know, a number of hours. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Yeah, okay. I remember 95% of the way down there. I don't think there's any puzzles or tricks to this dungeon for the most part. I think there's only like one real one. I don't think there's anything I need, but let's just check, make sure. All right, so some dude just from the apartment complex across the way just climbed half of the steps of the stairwell, stepped onto the roof, walked across the roof, and jumped onto the deck of one of the apartments. What is going on today? What is happening? Whoops. No, take that, actually, before I walk away. So at this point, like, well, nothing I can do. Today's just been a day of seeing weird shit happening and me being powerless to do anything about it. And that's the kind of day I'm having right now. Including this game. Yeah, I'm having a very normal day out here. Just having a normal one as Rito does. Just what is going on today? Oh my gosh, today's cursed in so many ways. It's cursed. It's not cursed 50 because of the $50. It's cursed 50 because I'm gonna be hit with 50 curses before this game's done. All right, made it through that. Well, once Mustard stops, taking damage, we'll make it through here. Let's see. Walking downstairs here. Yep. No. Okay. Made it. I don't think. I don't think there's anything over here, but let me check real quick because I want to make sure that if there is anything over here, I don't just like entirely whole ass miss it. But I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's just like a step off area. Oh wait, I have a map for this sort of thing. Yeah, nothing down here as far as I can tell. Oop. There we are. So we'll see if I can make it down into another dungeon down here. If I'm correct in guessing that this would be the next dungeon, then I will complete it. And if not, I will just call it. And then, and I will at least take a break for eating, gym stuff, whatnot. But since my lady will be out for like the rest of the day, it's like, and I have no plans today to go out. No one's hanging out. I'm hanging out a lot less this month just for, I say for personal reasons, but that sounds a lot worse than it actually is. Because, my gap between, can I make this jump? I can totally make this jump. My gap between jobs made me use my credit card a little bit more than I wanted to. Plus, all the planning for next year travels. Like, January is jam-packed. But between, like, CEO, MagFest, and then Frosty Fastings afterward, I'm like, I spent a lot of money in a very short amount of time. It felt really bad to look at my credit card and like, this was all empty, and now it has money on it. Oh, nothing happened. Well, what happened to my job is that I left one position and went to another position. But there was a gap between the two jobs that was longer than expected. So I was like, oh, whoops. I fucked things up too. I was like, okay, this is my last, 2 weeks out from after leaving. I'm like, okay, this is my last paycheck that I get. And then another 2 weeks from now, I'll get my vacation time paycheck. But it was like, then I thought back to it, I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. That last check I received was the vacation amount that I had left over. And now I don't have any money coming in. Oops, that's my bad. That's me. That's my fault. So that was on me. And then the gap was a little bit longer because the company was like, hey, you're going on vacation anyway. Let's actually push this out another week before you start working. So I'm like, that's fine. Not a big deal. So I had a vacation on a little bit more credit than I expected to. But new job's already, in full swing. Everything's fine. Everything like that. It was just more of I needed to play catch up before things got a little bit too out of hand. So, new job. Got a new job. Fully remote position. I like the job a lot. A lot more autonomy also on top of everything else. Things are very good. Things are very, very good. This is the watering hole, yeah. Ah! I don't want to fall in, though. Fall out. I do marketing. And now I'm more specifically doing, product marketing. But I'm also essentially... Actually, oh, never mind. That's not a ramp at all. But I'm essentially, not the head of product marketing, but I am the only product marketer that they have right now. So I'm getting to make a lot of the decisions and creative notion for everything, which is it's just fun. When you have freedom to be able to do all that sort of stuff and budget that they're willing to throw your way, it's actually kind of fun to do marketing. But fully remote position, it's actually in a tech field, so it's legitimately interesting to me now when I'm marketing on. Since it's not a popular field, you know, they don't expect you to come in knowing everything either. So like, yeah, we don't expect you to know anything. You're gonna learn through us. That's just how it's gonna work. So I can be ignorant, which is the best feeling on a job. Not enough jobs push that aspect of like, yeah, be ignorant, ask a lot of questions. It's like, yeah, that's the whole point of this. Like, no one's in this field. If people were in this field, then things would be easy. Look damn fine 24/7. That is a job, though. That is a job. Synthetic. That is a major job. I'm just trying to keep up with you, fam. You know that. Pretty ass synthetic out here. So like, yeah, just speaking as it is, the truth as it is, definitely knows what it's like to be good looking 24/7. So yeah, I just do marketing. Oh yeah, absolutely, Tiara, like 100%. Won't always admit it, but damn, the moments that Synthetic is having a good day, a real good day, and posted online, we all benefit. It's really, really good. Water, that may be useful, right? Yep. All right, there we go. But yeah, remote position, tech field, an unexpected, very good pay bump on top of everything else. Like, I was just kind of like, I kind of just want the remote part of it. I'm very happy with my salary. Like, I'm super happy with my salary. I don't need to up my salary. But then the company that's like extremely up my salary anyway. I'm like, okay. I mean, it wasn't what I needed, but I'm not going to say no, obviously. So it's like, cool. Things are going well. And with some occasional chances to travel with the company a little bit in the future, it's like, well, that's perfect, because I do like traveling. I do like traveling a lot. On top of everything else. Alright. There we go. You guys are being too kind. I mean, I'm not the one who's making you look good. Mustard, what are you doing? I'm not the one who's making you look good. I'm just saying. I get to sit back and watch from afar. I would say that's a personal high benefit for me, but I don't know. That's just me talking. That's just me talking. That's me just greeting. Oh man, I'm actually like reinvigorated. I'm definitely reinvigorated. I had a hero's journey here. The last like stream I feel like was like the fall of the hero's journey, where I'm like, uh-oh, I'm getting lost. I don't know what I can do next. Uh-oh, it's going bad. But now it's like, I feel like the end is in sight. I feel like I know what I need to do next. The game, once again, feels within access. It feels possible. And I feel like I've overcome a very difficult challenge that I normally would never have even attempted. Even as a joke, originally. And it feels really damn good. It feels really, really damn good. Ah. Hearts to you too. Much love. Oh, shit. Alright. Jump on those biscuits, man. You gotta do it. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Lock, for some reason, just, like, clipped up there, and I have no complaints about that. I think it's back here. The other door that would be locked by, whatchamacallit? Can I just jump up here? No? Where's the walkway back up? That is currently locked by the magical MacGuffin. I think it's back that way, so let me get back there, and then hopefully we should be good. Yo, what's up? God damn it. What's up, Lonely Lop? How's it going? This game is long, but it also doesn't help that the game doesn't give you any direction either. All the direction that you know about the game, I have about just as much. But I will say, the end does seem in sight. I got another MacGuffin today, and there's like one of two places I can use it. And I'm testing one place now. If it's incorrect, I'm going to take a break. If it's correct, I'm going to try to finish it and get the second to last MacGuffin. Then there will be one more MacGuffin to go. I know exactly where that door is that I need to unlock. And then from there, it should be good. Going good, though? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know if this is meant to be a secret or not, but, I did catch some eyes of some new videos on your account just by accident. I was just like on at the right time. So good luck. I hope for the best. I'm super excited. Oh, this ain't it at all. What is this? I've never been up here before. Wait, no, I have. It's just that really shit stuff. Oh, yeah, we did actually figure out a use for the currency. It's really fucking stupid. It's really extremely dumb. It's too late. I already watched one. And now I'm super excited. I'm super excited for the future for you. And for me too, because you know, I'll be in there lurking and enjoying good times and whatnot. But yeah, so it's really fucking stupid, right? So before you start the game, you have to load all your characters. Doesn't make sense because I hate having to load all my characters. It takes fucking forever. Anyway, so before you load your characters, there's an option on the main menu called Object Utility. You click onto that, and then it gives you access to an auction, or the auction. So if you click on that and you go into the auction there, make sure I didn't miss out where I was trying to go. Okay, I think I'm good. I think it's one more level down. Actually, I think it's at the 5th floor or below. Oh, yeah, it's below the dragon. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, just talking this thought process to myself. So you go into there, you access the auction. What the auction is that you can sell your character's current inventory to any other characters that you load up into the game. And that's the only way, as far as I can tell, that you can trade items between one character to another, is that you have to purchase it in an auction format from that character and transfer it over to them. That is where the money is used. It's an atrocity of a decision to be made. And it only gets worse from there, too. But that's at least the part one of that's how the money is used. It's not very useful. Oh, just check out random people's Twitch channels. Well, because on the sidebar, it'll say, if you miss a stream, it'll say they have, like, blank new videos. And then I saw, like, oh, wait. Why does Lonely Lob have new videos? Did I miss something? Was there, like, a fringe stream that I missed, something like that? And so I had to look. I was just curious. Because as I see people have, like, new videos, I'm like, wait, I didn't miss a stream, did I? I would like to watch good streams of good friends. But, yeah. I just happened to catch it at the time. Which was funny. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I think. But yeah, like 30-second test videos are like, oh, yeah? Alright. Wait, hold on, let me read that again. Okay, I read that wrong. I thought that said dagger. And I'm like, dagger? Excuse me? So, yeah. I'm personally hype. That's all I gotta say. I'm personally hype. I'm always hype for friends who get into streaming, in general. As I'm sure Lone Lop's like on their way to delete their videos. Yo, what's up, Bellmaker? This game is pretty moderately cursed. I'm kind of a sick fuck who kind of enjoys the game so far, honestly. The biggest problem with the game is that there's the door. Please unlock. Nope, okay. Nope, it's not that door. It's probably one on top of the escape room tower. The biggest problem with the game is it doesn't have much direction. I mean, there's definitely issues with the game, but there's surprisingly a good amount of... The publisher definitely recognized, or publisher, the designer of the game definitely recognized, like, oh, this thing sucks. Maybe we should, you know, not make this thing suck as badly. And so there's a lot of, like, quality of life things that's like, you didn't need to do that, but I'm sure glad you did. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why I'm super worried about this. I have a lot of HP. Here we go. So it's not a terrible game. I actually kind of enjoy the game itself in a sick way. But the biggest problem is it just gives you no direction. It misleads you very intentionally on top of everything else, which is even worse than like just misdirection or no direction. It's also misdirection, which that blows a lot. Hey, I'm still mad about it. It's like, hey, you go to like the bar because it's the only place. That's the only way you can unlock going to locations and just be like, is having people in the bar say, hey, there's this thing over here. You should go check it out. And it's like, hey, there's like this dragon over here in this mountain. You should go check it out. Okay, I'll check it out. I get over there. There's a dragon boss over there that's super fucking strong. I have to get it glitched onto a piece of landscape so that I can kill the boss. It takes like 20 to 40 minutes. I don't know. I was casting spells for a long ass time. Eventually it dies. Oh, wait, I figure out that's a side quest. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's just a goof and a gaff. Oh, oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass. Probably should for real until I have some sort of avatar to use. Yeah. And you could do like a PNG avatar. Oh yeah, we talked about this last time. Literally, I don't need a broken record this one. But yeah, a PNG avatar would be a really great start, honestly. I will never show my face online. Yeah, these are real gaming hours online. We're not trying to be outed as gamers in our real everyday lives. What the fuck, Lonk? Why did you fall? How did you fall? Through there. It's a mystery. Well, maybe it's the second time ever I've gotten a Twitch ad on PC. Oh, damn. How do you get so few of them? Like, wait, what's your secret? How do you get so few of them? I still get them pretty consistently. But, you Blake Scope, love you lots. How's it going, Artesian? Good to see you, bud. Game, perfect and easy to get out to. Don't ask about Urkel V1. Definitely don't ask about Urkel V1. I've talked about Urkel V1 today. I will gladly explain the failings of Urkel V1 again. About this game. Oh, what's this? Hold on a sec. Let me catch up here. yeah, exactly. Me watching this game. Ah, fuck yes. Yo, collect those gems. Get stuck on landforms. Watch as your players fall through the landscapes every now and then as a joke. Get lost horribly because the game doesn't explain anything. It's all here, baby. It's the full suite of real game 8 hours. Alright. As he cares to advertise to Serbia being European. Does one... Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're off the map of, like, targetable people. So in which case, you probably get skid off scot-free in a lot of cases. Whereas in the US, the land of capitalism, we're all targets. We're all targets for something, even if it doesn't fit. Alright, there we go. Well, if you get into it, awesome. If you don't get into it, it's awesome. I mean, I figure you're doing the best thing for yourself. It doesn't really... doesn't really affect much in terms of anything that happens. It's just like, hell yeah, I just want to see people succeed and do cool things. I need to learn more about VTubers someday. Today is not that day, though. That shitty Coke fake... Oh, shit! Fake gaming ad? Shitty Coke fake ad. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I don't think. That doesn't sound familiar. That one actually retired? Aww. I figure since you're sad about it, it was legitimately a great VTuber streamer. There were a couple VTubers yesterday? Awesome. How'd that go? Shit. Uh-oh. Even Corgi, she's like, what? Oh no, that ad. I'm like, oh man, I should be worried, huh? I should be real worried. Alright, let's get scooped up by this thing here. I think I'm in the right spot. We'll see what happens. Okay. Well, at least it didn't shove me off this motor coil. That's worthwhile. Guess I had a model from the user so I can put it up on stream. Did they not know you didn't have a model before asking you to play? Or how'd that work? Wait a second. She was doing. Oh, right. The whole idol graduation thing that happens. Right. That's a thing. Also, I mean, idol culture, something I don't fully understand either, but just not with the team anymore, but doing her own thing, which is awesome. That's awesome. Fun playing with people who are playing characters. everyone's like the Dark Necro Lord from Malaysia's. I don't know why I said Malaysia. I was just trying to put letters together and it came out as Malaysia. I apologize to all Malaysian people. And it's just like, and then there's Synthetic Gaming from the United States, just smiling and having a great time. Just what you should have done was had your face cam next to all of them. And you're just being a streamer, having a good time, bounce next to them. Oh gosh. Therefore, we're playing for honor for fuckers, and that says something. Honor is already for fuckers. Yeah, it absolutely is. As esports, they're 14 years old, they drinks a Bepsis, and everyone drops their weapons. They call this cool and good. What? Oh my god, this is like the world peace Coca-Cola commercials and stuff like that. It was like, you know, Coca-Cola makes it go round. Everyone speaks Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola did not cause world peace or anything adjacent to it. Please stop patting yourselves on the back. You are not this wonderful thing. Also, I'm going this way because it's the quickest way out of the dungeon. Yum, 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 food. You see, when it comes to food quality, it's all about your macronutrients, you see. People really worry about the micronutrients, but people get the macronutrients wrong. So now, when it comes to macronutrients, there's three major things. There's proteins, there's carbohydrates, and there's the fats. Now, many people out there think the fats make you fat, but that's not actually how it works. But actually, that's not how it works. You see, when you have the protein, you keep that at a certain level, you're able to keep yourself satiated when it comes to foodstuffs. And so, really, with the human body, it has... I saw a bug, actually. That made me laugh. God damn. With the human body, it's 70% protein and 30% fats, with a little bit of hydration due to the blood on the inside. So really, humans are the perfect treat overall when you're trying to keep to your macronutrients, but at the same time, trying to keep your body fat just a little bit lower than you actually would want to. So I'm really trying to look for my figure. As you can see, I have a very thin waist and a big fat badonk-donk, so I'm really trying to keep my weight down. Alright, I'm gonna chop this dragon in half. Ah! That's so lame! This is just the Onigiri Nagotan. It really is. That's insanely accurate and painfully accurate. Okay, so I can't open that other magic door up there quite yet. So, if I could get unstuck. Let's get out of this dungeon real quick. There's also a deeper part of this dungeon, but it's... No, I've already deeply explored it, so I'm not too worried about it. Is a 2-minute extended version? Oh, Jesus. Oh, found it. Okay, good. I'm like skimming it. Actually, it sounds off.
Putting down the weapons.
You seen this?
Oh, Jesus. Thanks, 14-year-old gamer. You did it for me. For the entirety of For Honor for Fuckers. 2 months of nothing but this on my iPad. Let Etesian watch Twitch in peace. Let Etesian live. Oh my gosh. Just, yeah, if we all just gamed hard enough, if we're all just, instead of just having a gamer hour, we just had, you know, real gamer hours, we have real gamer lives, then maybe, Jesus fuck, then maybe we can get along. Maybe we can change the world together with the power of Coca-Cola. I will tell you right now, as a person within the esports realm of things, you will damn near never see Coke products at actual esports events. I don't know why. They just don't, at least I should say on the fighting game circuit of things. But also when I was at DreamHack, I didn't see a single Coke product. So it was like, okay, you're marketing to the market, but you're also not in the market. That's just too covered by like Red Bull, Monster, all the like energy drink folks. Pepsi man. Yo, Pepsi man. War never changes because I prefer Dr. Pepper. Weather the weather, I prefer Dr. Pepper. I don't know what sodas I even prefer anymore. It has been so long since I've had sodas. I think I've said this like a million times though. I'm just I mix soda with liqueur type thing. Or liquor specifically. Liqueur would be way too hella sweet, but yeah, I just mix soda with liquor, mostly as a way to enjoy liquor in a more delicious way. And that's pretty much where the soda consumption begins and ends. I rarely just want just a soda, but I do like cream soda still. How do I get out of here again? How do I get out of here? I hope I'm going the right way. Yeah. Kombucha is a very, I really like kombucha for the most part. Problem with kombucha is that it's just a little bit too, it's a little bit too acidic for me. And I don't know what it is, if like it's the very like trace amount of alcohol in it, but I do feel it just enough, quite honestly. That's like, I kind of have like a little bit of like a buzz. I get a little bit of a buzz from it, and then I really crash hard from it. And it's like, no, never mind. I don't like that part of drinking it, but I like on tap kombucha a lot more though. I still love kombucha a lot. The green tea train, I don't like green tea. I barely like tea at all. And now suddenly I want liquor plus soda. Thanks. Hey, you're welcome. It's Saturday. You can do what you want, House of Rap. But yeah, making your own is not that bad, actually. Like, once you start making your own, you won't be able to get rid of all of it. Like, that's seriously what's gonna happen. You're gonna have so much kombucha, and you're gonna be like, God, I need to give my kombucha to friends or something like that. This reason is one ad that they do for like a month or two, and that's it. Let's just don't get ads one time, then one time scrum jingle, and then Etesian just crumbles the sand. Oh wait, so I don't need to go back into the rooms. I can just save right here, I believe. Yeah. Alright, oop, no, I saved that. There we go. There we go. But no, kombucha's super fucking good. I haven't had kombucha in a little while though. Maybe I'll grab some today, fuck it. I drove 30 minutes for coffee today. Maybe I'll just get some kombucha and just really enjoy my day too. What to do with green tea? Have you tried drinking it by chance? I mean, it might be a little bit forward of me, but kombucha will power wash your gut. God, I have never heard such a succinctly and perfectly explained metaphor for kombucha. It will power wash your gut if you drink it on a day if you have very little. Oh yeah. That is going straight through you. That is pure acidics. And even on the other end of the binary the binary bungholes, I guess. It will burn like hell too, because it's just like, hey, all that acidic that you didn't absorb, that hurts. Kombucha. God damn it. I like a lot of tea, but green is just something that doesn't do much for me. Can I add something? What? I mean, yeah, you could totally add something. Today I bought a green tea, matcha green tea. Oh, what was it mixed with? I can't remember now. Wait, I have it on my phone. I can just figure it out real quick here while I'm just buying time for myself. Let's see. They call it the Frankenstein or something like that. Let's see. It had matcha tea shaken with guava. That's what it was. So it was guava and matcha green tea. And it was really freaking good. And as of someone who doesn't super care about tea, it's really good. But honey is very good. Agave probably be honestly really fine too, I imagine. Keeps me up all night. My body doesn't get rid of caffeine like it does coffee. Really? That's interesting, actually. Actually, before I actually... Oh, wait. Are you sitting at a table? Oh, I was like, are you actually sitting at a table? That's rare. Okay, let's see. Pictures. The old time of my youth. Let me talk to people real quick here. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing out on. Stop it! Alright, yeah. Probably like steel. Yep. God damn it. Don't talk to the same person. But yeah. Try it. I would say honey citrus is really good. And then the guava was really, really good. I liked that a lot. That was really delicious. There's one more thing. There's one more thing I had with green tea that I cannot remember what it is now, but it was really good. If it comes back to me, I'll let you know. That is interesting that your body's like, oh yeah, green tea? We're gonna make it last in you forever. I mean, I guess that's fair. Well, no, I guess that doesn't happen either. No, I think I'm fine. I generally process caffeine pretty well, honestly. I can sleep on it if I need to for the most part, but otherwise, I don't know. I don't have much of a problem with caffeine for the most part. I think the only part that gets really a little bit off if I let it is pre-workouts, which that's half the point, honestly. Is like, it's a big dose of caffeine. I usually only take a half scoop. But it's like, yeah, here's a big dose of caffeine, so you really take on your workout super strongly. You feel that pain? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nothing in there. No one's talked about anything, just to make sure I'm not missing, like, the secret area is like, hey, now that you're back, here's this secret area. It's like, oh, okay. 5 hours, like, yeah. If you're starting off your day with like a 5-hour energy drink or something like that, which, ooh, I hate those so much. They're so gross. They're so gross, and they do not work well for me. I definitely do not vibe on the 5 hours. Because, I mean, this took me like 3 hours to finish. Damn it. There we go. That took me 3 hours to finish, so there's also that. But yeah. Caffeine is... I'm not going to say it's good for weight loss. What it does is it kind of can satiate you for a... Caffeine kind of satiate hunger for a little bit. So it kind of can stave off your hunger for a bit. But I wouldn't use it intentionally as a tool, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say go out of your way to do it, but I would say if you do enjoy coffee, caffeine, and stuff like that, you know, you might see it as a side effect. You're like, oh, I'm just not hungry for like next 2 hours as I thought. And that's absolutely fine. But yeah, if you're switching coffee and then taper off and I've not had any for 6 months, yeah, it's like, don't go back to it as a weight loss tool. Don't do that. Use it as a, I want the caffeine to stay energized tool. It kind of is a two-part thing. It kind of stays off your hunger, and it gives you energy because you're taking in less food. So that's kind of the important part of it, too, I should mention. I do the shots, not the actual drinks. Is there 5-hour energy actual drinks? I didn't know if there was actual drinks for 5-hour energy. Just more of my 5-hour energy is just drinking coffee extremely slow, and it drives our friend between us, Lonely Lop, absolutely insane. So that time we actually had coffee out in North Carolina, they were just like, holy crap, you finished the coffee. And it's like, yeah, because I'm kind of forced to. I'm not doing anything else. But other times I'm like, yeah, this copy took me like 3 days to finish. And they're like, what the fuck? Stop it.
God, do I want to go through this dungeon?
All right. You know what? Give me a 5-minute break. My brain is just on the last dungeon I want to check out. I want to see if I'm on the right path, and I'm not. I need to figure out what I need to do next. But if I am on the right path, I should be able to unlock it and complete it, I imagine. Also, my contact's driving me nuts. I apologize. Give me a 5-minute break because I use the bathroom anyway, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go a little bit longer than I expected, I think, because I'm just like, I don't have anything to do. I kind of just want to do it. I really want to do it. My brain's on it. I want to do it. So if you all need to leave, if anyone needs to leave in the meantime, I understand. I've been at this for like 4 hours now. But if you want to stick around, I'll definitely see you after a 5-minute break. But make sure you stand up, grab some water, get some food at the same time, all that good stuff. And I'll see you when I get back here rather shortly. But until then, stay tuned. I'm always trying to buy myself time on these things, and I can't ever find my break time. Oh, there it is.
I fucked up!
Alright. I'm gonna try it now. I'm ready. We're gonna give it the old college try here. Give myself some quick coffee while I was up, because I figured, hell, why not? Hey, thank you much, Empress. Greatly appreciate it. Terrible, don't say that! The inverted castle wasn't cool yet. They're not gonna have an inverted castle. Fucked up if true. Fucked up if true. Oh my gosh, I would be very upset. I was like, now play the game upside down. I'm Gravity Man. I'm here to flip your bars. Oh my god. I watched all the VODs, but I don't feel like much has happened. I mean, in terms of like storyline and stuff like that, no, absolutely not. Nothing's happened. There's been no real big changes. There's been no significant response to the things we're doing. The world hasn't changed around us because we're finding some MacGuffins. It's just a big shrug. But yeah, okay, so there is a 5-hour energy drink. They're just nasty. Probably, considering how concentrate and gross the 5-hour energy already is, it's just like, oh god, no, I'm good. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's just walk this dungeon again. Because the stupid door that I need to touch, and I don't know which MacGuffin I have, is at the very top. You know, where I guess it should be. Apparently. That's very frustrating. I just have to remember where all the trade starts. I need to get the book, which is down here. Let's try again. Not sure what ever it was. I should say, by the metrics that the game is providing me, which is the magical MacGuffins that I'm collecting, I have 7 of the 9 of them right now. And each magic MacGuffin unlocks another... It unlocks another door in different areas. So if you don't have a specific MacGuffin, the special doors will not unlock. So that's why I went into the mines and nothing happened down there. So this is the only other door that I can have access to that potentially might do something. I don't know which door is this. I think this is not the right one, but this is the kitchen. Never mind. Is in the tower, which is unfortunately you have to finish this whole damn dungeon to get back to. It's not a halfway point like the last door, which is why I went to it first. But this one is at the very end of the dungeon, which sucks. Yes, I played horror games. Yeah, it just doesn't take you like another 30 minutes to even get back up there. Gravity. But the caffeine drinks have little effect on me. Like, I mean, at the same time, yeah, it sounds like the sugar's doing its work on you, as Terrible said. But at the same time, bodies produce, or actually, can I just? I know there's a door here. Can I open this one maybe with it? No, maybe I have to go to the top one. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. There's one at the top of the tower too. Is that the same thing? I don't know. But also at the same time, people also process caffeine, you know, in very broad binary terms, very fast and very slow. If the faster you are, the more effect you get from caffeine. The slower you are, the less effect you get from caffeine, if at all any. So, caffeine energy drinks, and I mean, there's different types of caffeine too. Your body works differently with every one. As Lonely Lot mentioned, there's the green tea caffeine definitely affects the body a little bit more differently than coffee or black tea. So it also differs on every person too. I think green tea also affects me a little bit more at the same time, but I don't drink rich green tea, so hey, all right. Yeah, days where you've had coffee and just take a nap, and even like for some people, a coffee nap is a applicable thing that can be done. Whereas you drink coffee for some amount of time before taking a nap, like right before you take a nap, and so that when you wake up, or I mean, not wake up. I mean, when the coffee hits is around the time you wake up from like that 10 to 15 minute nap, and you're kind of get like a good supercharge from it almost, which is pretty neat. So the body can kind of be quote unquote hacked in that sort of way. I'm a little bit more on the slow side personally when it comes to processing caffeine. So slamming coffee, it depends on how exhausted my body is, and I can like either slam caffeine to get like that one good punch that gets me over the bar. Oh, there's nothing in here. Or I just drink it slow throughout the day and just kind of sip it throughout the day, and I only need like 1 or 2 cups. You can fall asleep at will instantly. So they drink coffee before a nap and let the coffee be kicking. Yeah. Exactly that. That's what I do sometimes in the middle of a work day if I'm getting a bit tired. I'll just go ahead and just like, yep, I'm gonna do a coffee nap, so I can only take a rest for like 10 minutes and make it through the rest of the day, pretty powered up. I don't think there's anything here, but just to make sure. So that's a nice little perk of a coffee nap. The bizarre aliens that can do that. It's me. I'm bizarre alien. I'm alien hominid. I don't know if that game was ever any good or not. I've never really played it besides like the first few levels on Newgrounds back when it was a Newgrounds game. But considering it got released like multiple different consoles, I guess it must have been at least okay. Alright, go in here. Grab whatever the hell this is. But yeah, the end is in sight. The curse is almost over, I hope. If I get to the top of this tower and the door doesn't unlock, I don't know what to do next. I'm back at it again. I guess I mean, if it's locked and there's nothing else I can do, at that point, I think it's just go back to old dungeons and try running through them again, and maybe I'll find something. I mean, it's at that point, it's like I just have to go through old dungeons and hope that there was something I missed, which, I mean, obviously there is. There's not many secrets or anything to this game, per se, so... That's the bronze sigil, yeah. Right? Oh my god. I think I'd lose my goddamn mind if I collected the last MacGuffin and it's like, congratulations, now here's these 7 MacGuffins left. It's very Alien Soldier energy right now. It's like, hey, you're like 3/4 of the game, but here's a boss that has multiple forms on one stage. So really, here's an additional like 7 stages. It's like, oh great, wonderful. 10 out of 10. I'm so happy. But I'm still enjoying Alien Soldier a lot though, so I'm like, alright, whatever, I'll step up to the challenge. Well, not that I have a choice at this point. I need to grind Alien Soldier though, so that my streamed attempts can be a little bit more concise. I'm really hoping it's like you just gather the last one, the game just ends, goes like in cutscene. I don't have to go through a final dungeon or anything like that, but I don't think this is the kind of game it is, unfortunately. I just don't think that's the kind of game this game is. It's probably gonna be like, alright, you've unlocked the final dungeon, go fight the final boss here. And it's gonna be like a pain in the ass dungeon and stuff like that. The enemies are gonna be really ridiculously strong. I don't know why I'm killing enemies here. They're not worth enough experience. But I feel like almost all bets can be on the table, right? Like between, oh, you collect the final MacGuffin, game's over, you did it. To like, here's the final dungeon, to like, well, here's 17 more MacGuffins. Enjoy. I need to go this way, I think. So really, it's hard to tell with a game like this that has like no real explicit storyline or anything like that. It's just like, I don't know, just keep playing the game. The fact that I'm over level 100 and it seems to have no signs of stopping might be a terrible sign. It might be a sign that it's like, oh, this game is going to go on for a long time. It's very intended that you play this for a very, 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 very long time. Maybe we can cap out at 9999. I don't know. I'm like how I'm just kind of moving through this dungeon because like I've done this so many times. It's just kind of like in the back of my head now. Like the damn near entire map of this place is like in my head. Because down there's a rogue door. I can't do anything about that. I don't want to... it's so hard to make it back. I'm just not going to try. Ouch. Down there's an area I can't do anything with quite yet, so just going to avoid that. Climb back up the tower here. Now that I've gotten the key. It's like, this dungeons in particular is just invoked in me. It's left this imprint on my brain. I'm not having a brain genius moment. I'm having a brain dead moment. I am not grabbing brains by the fistful and just shoving them down my gullet. I'm actually having to walk through this area. But you know what? It is what it is. It's what you have to do in this workaday world. But, oh yeah. It's weird how I'll drink something proper energy drink and I'm either not too tired or something. Oops. Like, look at this will actually pick my energy up for a bit. Yeah, bodies are weird. I think that's the one way to put it. Bodies are weird. They do whatever the hell they want. Bodies just, as someone who is very interested in like what the body can and can't do, and you know, futzes with their own bodies quite a bit when it comes to dieting and workout and whatnot, and tries to feel it with the best information I possibly can, without falling into the hype of a lot of other things too. Just like, it's just, I don't know. Bodies are interesting. Bodies are cool. Humans are cool. Mine's been trying to kick my ass. Yeah, bodies love kicking your own ass, too, on top of everything else. It's like, hey, I'm really feeling shitty. Could you not? It's like, body kind of just shrugs at you. Lol, lamau. You want me to what? It's like, that's silly. That's ridiculous. Oh, I don't have the moon sigil yet. And it's because it's in the other room. Don't know why I said it like that. So it's like, you know, well, I did the whole talk about the macronutrients and stuff like that in the nerdy voice, all at the same time, like, no, I could actually legitimately talk about that all day. I could be asked a billion questions about it. I'm like, yeah, here's all the information I have gathered on this thing and stuff like that, and here's how this works, and here's why this works, here's why this is fluff. This is why most nutritional knowledge is bullshit that is shared out with the general public. Marketing is still marketing, so on and so forth. Ah! Alright, get off the wall, you. Stop it. Stop it, mustard. Look, if you weren't delicious on sandwiches and hot dogs, I'd leave your ass behind. And salmon. Also good on salmon, too. Mustard salmon. If I didn't just go through, like, multiple pounds of salmon just recently, I'd be like, oh, that sounds good. That's what I'm gonna have for dinner. But, no, I'm gonna be cooking something else instead. There's the star key. There's the hutch key. And oh yeah, that's a rogue door. Forgot about that already. I don't know anything about nutrition. Hey, don't worry. Most people don't. Even people who think they know about nutrition, I would say even like a number of those folks do not know anything about nutrition. Because there's a lot of fluff nutrition that they've gotten from a lot of marketing companies and multi-level marketing companies and whatnot, which also sucks. Majorly sucks. I mean, that said, though, if anyone ever has any questions about nutrition or anything like that, I'm always happy to talk about it and my personal mindsets and whatnot. So, you know, do appreciate. So if you do want that, that's definitely good. And I do appreciate Sword and Scorch. Finally. I can't believe it. We're playing the game Sword and Scorch. Yo, Tina, thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you for the Bezo bucks. You love to see it. And love to see Tina Hacks in general. Everyone say hi to Tina Hacks. One of the current greatest, but on break currently, streamers on twitch.tv.com. Can't believe it. She has graced her presence with me today. And has played with Mahjong with me for the last 2 days. Tina's great. How's it going? Happy Saturday to you. But yeah, I'm always happy to help out any nutrition questions. Because I don't want people going down the wrong path and end up, like, inadvertently hurting themselves or making a bad relationship with food and stuff like that. So I'm always worried. I'm always worried when people are, like, talking about dieting stuff. And I'm like, Please just don't hurt yourself. Please don't make a bad relationship with food. You doing pretty well? How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Just, I've gotten some leeway into this game again. The end is in sight, potentially. And, let me back in. Let me back in. There you go. So, it's like, I felt I had a second win. So, I'm trying to get back to the top of this damn tower again. Hopefully, it unlocks with the extra MacGuffin I got. If it doesn't, then I'm fucked. I'm fucked. So, is avoiding carbs legit? Yes and no. The thing with carbs is mostly that a lot of carbs, at least in the US side of things, namely, is that a lot of our carbs come from sugar. Sugar and flours, and I guess refined flours, I'd say, which is still basically sugars. And so, when you're avoiding carbs, if you want to do it for weight loss, you want to avoid sugar. And that's pretty much it. Because vegetables are carbs, 100%. And vegetables are very, very filling, and depending on the vegetable that you eat, like, say, greens, for example, have pretty good protein content. They're very dense food, so they'll make you very full very quickly. Well, not very quickly, but, you know, they'll make you very full for a less amount of calories. And, yeah, and it energizes your body. It gives you energy. It gives you quick burn energy. So that's why you get those kind of sugar highs, and then sugar just burns right through you, and then you're really tired. So, yes and no. It depends what your goal is. If it's just weight loss, just avoid sugars, but continue to eat, like, you know, vegetables, slow down on, like, bread and stuff like that, because, you know, once again, that's more high on sugars and whatnot. But, yeah. And I know some people do keto also, and it's like, that's his own thing. In which case, yeah, you do want to avoid carbs there, but pretty much all diets kind of do the same thing, which is restrict certain foods away from you so that it's harder to get calories in, and it's a lot easier to output calories. No diet has shown to be more special than anything else. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. So desu. Prolonged ketosis is not kind to your kidneys. Strictly avoiding carbs will cause your body to burn your body stored fat, but it comes at a cost. Yeah, that's also a really good function of that. And I should preface it in general. With anything I say is coming from personal studying experiences and reading studies and whatnot. But always, I'm not a professional still. I'm not a professional. I don't want to put myself in the same realm as Instagram influencers who tell you to do certain workouts and things, and it's like you're just doing it for the Instagram points and the marketing behind it, so that people pay attention to you. It's like, no, you're not an expert. You're not an expert. You don't know what you're doing, and people will follow on that too. So that's kind of the other half of the issue when it comes to our perception of fitness in our current Western world, where it's like, oh, this person doesn't have abs. They must not be as strong as they claim they are, or as fit as they claim they are. And it's like, nah, abs are hard. Abs are way fucking hard. But yeah, definitely. I don't know. I did not know that about ketosis prolonged was actually like really damaging to the kidneys, but it does make sense because your body's not in a specific balance either in a long period of time. So I could definitely see why it's a short run thing. And short run diets, once again, are fine as long as you control your eating afterward. And I guess that's the really scary part for a lot of folks, where folks who go on like a very harsh diet that cut out certain foods or kind of close out bad foods, the relationship with food gets a little bit shakier. And it's once they get off the diet, they don't know what to really do with food. They don't know how to balance out food or anything like that going forward. So that's the really scary part, at least in my eyes. Oh, no, this is... Actually, no. I do want to step on this button. Just in case I need to get back here quickly for any reason, I'm going to be ready for it. I'm going to be ready for that. Because for the most part, calories are calories. Yep. If you want to lose weight, you simply burn more calories than you take in. Yep. Everything else is doing that in a healthy way doesn't leave you feeling hungry and lethargic all the time. Yep. Pretty much, honestly. That is... I mean, in a very simplified way, that's just correct. Calories in, calories out. It's just the problem with like things like sugar is that the calories will go in. You will not feel fuller. You will not feel any fuller for how much calories sugar is worth. You'll still feel pretty bad. You'll have the high and then you'll feel bad again. It's cheapish here. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the U.S. overprices that. But I think more insurance plans are including things like nutritionalists and having more focus on food and giving more food tips so that people can, be healthy and insurance can just collect on money without people, actually using the insurance stuff. Okay, I don't think there's... I think there's one thing in here I have to collect, if I remember correctly. So let's just run back here. But I think it's being a little bit more inclusive now. So there's also that. But we definitely need we need a lot better measures for a lot of our nutrition that we have. Spyro busted through my window. I see you're wearing the same shirt, Ryudo. I'm like, oh shit. Spyro's literally a dragon. I don't know what I expected as I get engulfed into flames from Spyro's breath. Yo, how's it going, Spyro? Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. Next week is a hell stuff is your card at $6? Jesus! That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, yeah, but the fact that this is like accessible, that you're like, I can just do this, and it's not like me, exhausting my funds to do so, is really, really good. That's really, really rad. But, yep, but kind of go back to what you were saying, Valkyrie. So, yeah, calories are calories. How you intake those calories will affect how full you feel. You obviously want to go for more things that make you feel more full. And then, if you can balance out your protein, like making your protein meet a certain number, it's not a requirement per se, but it's an ideal thing if you're focusing more on like working out, than having the right protein so that your body can actually build that muscle without burning off the muscle, because that's kind of extra for the body. You can build muscle at a calorie deficit, but you definitely want to be at a calorie, what's the opposite of a deficit? A calorie overage, just slightly, if you really want to build muscle and stuff like that. But, just generally, calories in, calories out type of thing. When we're looking to it, dietitian is a legal protected title for someone who's about food. Surplus. Thank you, Alzarab. Alzarab comes back from Shin Megami Tensei 5. Surplus! And then goes back in to kill the demons of the underworld. Or the angels of the overworld, whichever one. Yo, see, I told you Alzarab's a real one. Alzarab doesn't want to believe it, but Alzarab is that almost tsundere villain in an anime. I didn't want to give you the good information, but if you're gonna bother me about it, I guess I'll tell you. Baka. Alzarab's gonna punch me in like 2 months. And I'll be like, I deserve this. So certification, I don't know about college majors or anything like that. Okay. Yeah, that's actually something I didn't know from like the legality side of things. I think that's where I'm looking for, but imagine going to college and learning about food. Shit, I mean, a lot of the best learning I had for food was in college. It's like, I know a lot about food, but damn, I know nothing about food. Food's interesting. I could talk about, I love food. Like, as a concept, as a culture thing, everything like that. Food's just rad. I don't know. Seeing how people in different regions grew up with different foods, how those regions ended up getting those different foods, so on and so forth. I don't know. Food culture is just extraordinarily interesting to me across the world. And I've done many research projects on it while in college for these things. Hey, you leveled up somehow. Let's see. But, check it out. And our imperial management is a fifth of the U.S. That's a good way to illustrate economic difference. I mean, yes and no. I guess it depends on what does minimum wage get you by comparison in terms of quality of life. Minimum wage here gets you killed. It just gets you dead. But it prolongs your death. Because it doesn't match the quality of life or the area's cost of living. Like, damn near ever. 3 years after I graduate uni. Hey, good stuff. Hell yeah. Hopefully that's going well for you, Artesian. Food map. Chocolate plus heavy cream plus milk plus white chocolate each equals rich chocolate drink. This man was like, I'll see you in the lab, punks. Puts on the science goggles and just goes in. No, I don't want that thing. I don't want your stupid orb. Okay. Blue. That purple stuff. Not really, because I... Oh. Jeez. I'm sorry to hear that. Damn it. Well, then in that case, let's step back a bit and say, hey, I hope you get through the health issues and whatnot so that you can be able to roll back in and start getting back into your goals and everything you want to focus on. And I hope that becomes available to you as soon as it possibly can. But hey, you know, give yourself the time that you need to first and foremost, of course. You know, for how many times I've been in this dungeon, surprisingly, the music has not grated on me. Once again, I'm a fucking sicko. Things like that, just like, yeah, I can listen to like the same song for like 4 hours on end. You know what winds my gears though? Collections of game music. It's like, oh hey, here's like all the relaxing music from like Gran Turismo series, and then they reuse songs like throughout the whole thing like multiple times. It's like, what the fuck? Don't make it 3 hours long then. If you're out of music to use, don't make it 3 hours long. No one made you make it 3 hours long. It's fine. You can have it to be 1 hour. Most are. No. I appreciate it, Tizian. I appreciate the honesty and whatnot. I ended up being a lot more personal than... I don't want to make you uncomfortable to share anything in a public setting like this, and so I do apologize for unintentionally kind of breaching those markers. But at the same time, I do appreciate the honesty and the straightforwardness at the same time. I don't want you ever to feel like you have to have the capacity, you need to have the capacity to lie about anything or anything like that. I at least want you to feel that level of comfort there and just say, hey, real talk. This is how I feel. This is how I am. You're a piece of shit, Ryudo. And I'm like, yeah, understandable. You right. But I can't do anything about it until I know. Time and place, you know? Yeah, no, I definitely understand that for sure. I mean, these streams are kind of just like a general talk show stream, I feel like. I'm just talking, asking questions as I kind of go through the motions of the game. So it's not like I'm necessarily like, I have this thing that's on my mind that I need to talk about right now. No, I've gone through a lot of subjects, and I will just continue to go through more. Any questions ever asked, anything like that, any AMA stuff, it's like, I'll just answer questions, and we'll just talk about it. Shit, yeah. Exactly. That is what we're here for. Just chatting and chilling. The chat and chill. The circle is complete. And hopefully to finally see the Cursed 50 be put to rest. Because I know I'm not the only one who wants to see this done. So recurring kidney stones, gotcha. It's just been on my mind a lot because why their form isn't known. Ah, okay. So you're kind of just working with whatever knowledge or information you can really get at to be able to like, okay, now I see is this causing this, or is this food causing this and whatnot. So this does, so I've been meant to take more information in that field. Ooh. You know, I wonder if that in the long run would be kind of like a thing that's like, okay, yeah. Sometimes it's diet, so I'm taking a lot more interest in that. I'm learning a lot more about it. And because of that, you know, that gets into like food science or something like that. We have very weird tangential ways of learning things in as the human system goes. And the reason why we kind of get into learning certain things here and there. There we go. Alright. Let's go over to the right first, I think. But yeah, entirely plausible. I mean, the human bodies, once again, do a lot of special shit sometimes. Genetic cards are sure a thing. And I'm sure damn near all of us, if not a majority of us, has some genetic thing that's like, yeah, I wish that wasn't the thing my body did, but it just is, no matter how big or small it is. But in your case, it's definitely a major deal. And I'm hoping that there is a solution that you do find on that. So I don't know if you've made any breakthroughs or anything. But like you said, you're talking to the dietitian soon, so maybe that'll solve something. I'm really hoping. Let's see. Pull the switch here. I don't think I even need to go down there, actually, for any of those switches. I don't think there's anything down in those areas, if I remember correctly. I don't need to go down there yet, because that's the big room. I don't need to go in there until a little bit later. No. Wait. Oh, I don't think there's anything in there. I don't think there's anything there. Let's see where I go from there, but it looks like from this bell. Ah! Monster, get off the wall! Yo, what's up, Iron Pancake again? Yeah. So the thing is, because I collected an extra MacGuffin, that MacGuffin unlocks a door in one of these dungeons. Well, not somewhere. I know where the door is. Unfortunately, the door is just at the very end of this dungeon, which sucks. And so the only way I can test out that theory that I have the right MacGuffin or not for the door is I have to go touch the door, which is at the very end of the dungeon. So it sucks. I have to actually go in and out. Oh, yeah. I've been using this term the whole time. It might not be a term that is commonly used. A MacGuffin is a story device slash plot point that is used to progress a story, but it doesn't really matter what it is. It could be anything. Some famous movies like, I can't think of the name of it now, but it's like, oh hey, everyone's trying to get this briefcase. What's in the briefcase? It doesn't matter. Everyone's after it. So that's a MacGuffin. So it's like, cool, I'm collecting 9 of these things. What do the things do? Doesn't matter. I just gotta collect them. But I'm waiting for Monday to scan this scan. Okay, from there, listen. So for this bout, I might get to Duck Hospital time again, as they will break it externally, which would be grand. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that'd be great then. But what's in the briefcase? Who knows? Who knows? It didn't matter. It's just the briefcase has something important inside. Could be anything, but it's important enough for these people to act. It's item you want, yeah. It's important because we said so. So it's like, it at the point where it's like, everyone's already acting on the briefcase. So you as a viewer or player don't need to know what it is. It's just enough to get the characters of the story to act. So MacGuffins are interesting device points to make things happen. Tissue paper be important? Yeah, it could be. It could honestly be that. It's like, why is everyone up to this tissue paper? I don't know. Wait. No, I'm one room off there. Also, see, excuse. There we go. That's a good word for it. Ronin? Ronin. I might. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about the movie. Maybe the movie name. Can't remember. I did not remember the movie name at all. Ginfu. Oh, did I leave it? I went to. There we go. Ronin is a movie, yeah. I don't think I've seen that movie before, so I don't think... Well, it's not like I've ever seen the movie that MacGuffins really, really spawned from, but... That would probably be right. That sounds right. That definitely sounds right. It's older. Okay, yeah, if it's older, it's probably correct then. Wait, do I want to go up here? No, I don't want to go up here, because this leads up to the clock tower. And I don't need to go to the clock tower, at least. I at least don't need to go to the clock tower. Dragon Ball's a Dragon Ball. Sonic has the Master Chaos Emeralds Wisps. Yakuza 0 has the empty lot. I don't know if I would call those MacGuffins though as much, because they do give, they do something, I guess, in the return. But I guess it's still like, yeah. I guess it could be. The thing is, they could be replaced with anything. These are very true MacGuffins though. Is like, they don't do anything, as far as I know. They didn't say they're going to open up, like, the next world or anything like that. We're just collecting them for the sake of collecting them. It's even worse of a MacGuffin. No. Like, MacGuffin's like, you're here to go get orb. Yeah, go play the video. Yeah, go get orb. Get orb over here. You got orb. All right, you did it. But this is definitely like ultimate MacGuffining right now. Which is like, I really don't. The game just has not. I mean, maybe it said something at the very beginning of the game, but once again, it hasn't provided any extra motivation to be like, this is what it does. Here's what you're looking for. It's really what you're gunning for. It's just like, I don't know, man. Just leave me alone with my ice cream. The Falcon's dashing the Maltese Falcon. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Just say no to orbs. Just say no to orbs. This is your PSA. Doesn't really matter to the narrative. What matters is that they are an important thing, and people want the thing. They want the MacGuffin. And, I mean, as far as I can tell, we want the MacGuffin, but I don't know what drives us to get the MacGuffins, and it makes it seem like no one else is gripping the MacGuffins in this story. Everyone else who seems capable to do anything in this story just sit at the bar and complain about stuff. Which is interesting. Maybe they expect to have like a rotation of characters in and out of the bar to be like, yeah, you know, I try to go out and do this thing, but I injured myself and stuff like that. Like, even Monster Hunter does that better. A fiction. A MacGuffin is not a MacGuffin. Is an object, device, or event necessary to the plot and the motivation of the characters, but insignificant, unimportant, and irrelevant itself. Okay, yeah. That's a much better way to put it. Did you get unstuck? To a degree. I got one extra MacGuffin, so I have 7 of the 9 MacGuffins currently. And when you collect another MacGuffin, you unlock a door to somewhere. One of the doors in one of these dungeons can be unlocked now with your MacGuffin. The problem is you don't know what door it is until you get there, which is sometimes halfway in the dungeon, sometimes it's the entire end of the dungeon, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm at the end of this dungeon again because there's a door at the very back. That's a cool looking weapon. I'll take it. It's probably going to be worse, but it's a cool looking weapon. Yeah, MacGuffins in here because this game's a hoot. Like, yeah, let me out. Let me out. Oh, gosh. It's like Mega Man, but even more tedious? Damn. I hate to say it, but... This might be worse. This might be insanely worse. I mean, everything is insanely worse in this game. Hey, we're back. Do you really think you can do that? I'll suck the marrow from your bones. Alright. Oh, no. This battle's gonna take slightly longer now. My attack's down. Alright, one down. Because, yeah, you can see the door, like, the door's, like, behind here. It's, like, beyond that way. So I have to, like, kill these enemies first. No, we can't be beaten. Yeah, whatever. Alright, Cuckoo Roll. Anything in here? No, because no one can equip the dagger. I might be back later. Nope. Okay. So both of the magic doors that I at least know of do not unlock with the extra MacGuffin I got. So I think I'm at the point where I unfortunately just have to redo a lot of dungeons and see if there's a door I'm missing out on somewhere that leads me somewhere. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Term was originated by Angus McPhill for film. Oh wait, let me actually go back. There's a response to something. Does MacGuffin come from a source narrative like Chekhov's gun? Oh, okay. Adopted by Halford Hitchcock, was later extended to a server. Oh, okay. Also, I'm almost not in belief anymore that this goddamn door even opens anymore. It has to be attached to the MacGuffin, because I've explored this dungeon up and down, as you all have seen it multiple times. I'm sure you all can make it through the dungeon now, for people who've seen this dungeon multiple times. I'm sure all you can make it through this dungeon now, and it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. So, somewhere else in one of these other dungeons, there's a door I've missed out on, or a thing I've missed out on. There's one more place I can check, but I don't think it's gonna be anything. Because I don't know why the MacGuffin would make you able to read Mystic Runes. But there's nothing else in the game that... Oh yeah, that's a big thing about this game. only the MacGuffins are the only thing that transfers between dungeons so far. So it's not like, oh, collect this item from this dungeon and you can do this thing in this dungeon. It's... There's nothing interconnecting these dungeons. It's like, there's a flag that just pretty much says, like, did you collect this MacGuffin? Cool, these things unlock once you talk to people in town type of thing. It might be a fuck you from the devs, though. It might honestly be a fuck you from the devs. Who knows? Rivers in the lake, ancient ruins. Alright. Since this dungeon's very short, I'm gonna run back in and see if maybe the MacGuffin allows me to read the thing. We'll see. I'm gonna fill it to Egg MacGuffin. You should. We should be calling it the Egg MacGuffin, honestly. It's been an opportunity we've missed out on, like, you know, the entire time. Oh, I thought I fell into water. I'd be really upset. So, it's like, yeah, we call it the Egg MacGuffin. But also, I will accidentally sponsor McDonald's many a times. Not that I dislike McDonald's. I like McDonald's quite a fair bit. It's been a while since I've had some fries, though. Some chips, if you will. But this dungeon's very, very short. It's very, very straightforward, very, very short. Bye, mustard, you fucking idiot. I still haven't figured out what this dungeon does, because it's literally, you go to the back, you kill the Kraken, you shrug a lot, and it is like a thing in the back that's like, you can't read this. I'm like, okay. Is there any hints of like what I can and can't do? Oh, I'm with you, the strong bad man. McGriddles are, oh, if I could just snack on McGriddles all day, I'd be super happy. Also, I'd probably die, but I'd be super happy. But the thing, let me switch over to mustard also, make sure you have the right spell equipped. I don't know if you got to try it, but there's also now a McChicken McGriddle that they now offer. That's super fucking good. Like, I had that, I'm like, oh damn, I did not realize that this was a thing, and damn, that's game changing. That's game changing shit. Okay, this is the one I want, right? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I have the right spell on hand. Alright. Here we are. Booga! Yeah, I know, I know. Oh, wait, why are you casting a spell? Don't cast a spell. Don't do that. Nope. Cast a spell, Mustard! Please and thank you. There we go. This is one of the times that Mustard is actually very, very useful. One of the very rare times. Oh, really? You feels that way? I actually thought the chicken meshed in very, very well with the Serpent Fuse bun. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought that they did that perfectly. The spice was still there, the sweetness was still there, the chicken was still there. Okay, no, I still can't read that. Like, I might as well just check that out. Might as well try. Make sure the answer isn't, like, jump into the hole for any reason. Okay, just making sure. But no, that's super, super good. It's super, super good. I'm like, I'm on a hard cut right now, but afterwards, like, I'm probably actually in CEO. At CEO, I'll probably go, but because we'll be near the biggest McDonald's, I think, in the world, or at least in the U.S. And I'm like, I'm gonna be hitting that up. I'm like, yeah, get me like seven chicken McGriddles, please. So it's an inventory, sort of, yeah. So this is my inventory. Holds 10 items, excuse me. Holds 10 items. You can't trade items with one another, at least easily. Most of the items are worthless in the sense of, like, in terms of a gameplay loop, it's just really encumbersome to use, because if you want to use an item, you saw I just did pause menu and I went to my items, you can't use items from here. It won't let you. So if you want to use items, you have to actually go into your menu, select it from here, and then select whatever you want from the item list here. So there's some items that, like, you know, cast spells and give your weapon specific elements and whatnot. But since by the times you actually need those, which is like a boss battle, either you're doing enough damage to the boss anyway, so it really doesn't matter, or you're dying, and so you can't stop focusing on the boss because you're dying. So there's no middle ground there. And it's just like, huh. I guess. I don't know. Seems weird. And you can't trade items with one another, so whatever character you want to pick up a specific item, you have to make sure that you select them as they're the ones who pick up the item. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Does time flow through this menu? No. This is a true pause menu. Thankfully. There's an actual way to pause in this game. I don't know, I'm just trying stuff. The item used me. Oh, no. This is all at live action. So the boss is probably attacking you like, oh god, heal. And by the time the boss hits you like twice, if you're in danger, you definitely lost more life than any of your potions heal. And if you're not in danger, then you don't need to be using items. So it's definitely an action RPG in that regard. Okay. Unless it's something deeper into the mine. I don't know. I don't think there's anything in the Labyrinth of the Dead. I don't think there is. I can't remember. The. Let me step into the dungeon. See if I can access the map again, my mental map again, and rethink about what I saw in there. And maybe I could think of like, oh yeah, there was that door in blank. And I mean, it's probably the answer, honestly, because I think I only got one MacGuffin when I was in here. Let's see. Is that it? Teleport somewhere else? Useful? I'm gonna take a quick peek in here just to see if I can remember just a bit. I think I just climb myself back up to the top. Stuff like that. Yeah, I have to actually unlock it from above first. And then I go into the other crypt. And then... You know what? I think what I'll do for next time is I'll start here. Unless I can remember another door somewhere else, I'm going to start here. And... figure that out. And then figure out if maybe there's something here that I forgot. We'll talk about for the next 20 elevator shifts. Oh, you know, just honestly anything. Because it's like, if I don't know about thing, I usually like to learn about thing. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Let me look around for a bit. It's like, maybe there's something on the first floor that I just don't remember that's really accessible. Let's see. Okay. So, it's, we're getting to, like, the holidays and whatnot. So, holidays for me is a big time to have a lot of desserts that I really, really enjoy. What's your favorite dessert? There we go. We'll talk about that. What's your favorite dessert? And I will probably ask a lot of questions. Because desserts are all constantly on my brain. I'm very sugar addicted, which sucks. But I totally am. Alright. But a holiday spirit being fired up in November. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The holiday spirit is, Mariah Carey's bringing it in strong this year. Cake. Oh, vanilla cream cake. I was like... Cake. Well, I mean, cake has like a 25% chance of being good as an entirety. Okay, vanilla cream cake. Hell yeah. I'm a huge vanilla cake fan too, so I'm right there with you. Don't let people tell you that vanilla is plain. Vanilla is absolutely delicious because it's more sugar. More sugar. Hell yeah. Her dessert is the kind I get to eat. Also fair. Also fair. If I get to eat dessert, I'm very happy about the dessert. Although, since I'm not a huge fan of chocolate, that doesn't always hold true for me, unfortunately. I'm not a huge fan of chocolate. I don't super crave for ice cream because I have sensitive teeth. So it's a little bit more work for me to eat ice cream, and so I don't seek it out as often. I'm trying to remember, is there anything in here that I cannot remember this dungeon at all. Like, at all. Maybe because of the main faith of the country, does January Christmas, so So I saw some of the start of November, and I thought that's literally over 2 months away. Yeah, America's made in 3 modes: not holiday, October holiday, then Christmas holiday. And that's it. That's the holiday calendar. We did it. We full circled. Cinnamon apple pie. Oh god, I haven't had apple pie in a good apple pie in a while. And like one thing I've kind of come into contact with a little bit more as of recently is pie a la mode. I mean, I've had it before, but more recently I've had it again, and I just realized like you know what, I actually like this. I like pie a la mode. Despite my disdain for brownies a little bit, I mean, albeit I like it when it's not just a chocolate brownie, but brownies a la mode too with vanilla ice cream is like, it's definitely hitting home as of late. Just the warm cold contrast and the generally trying to overwhelm the chocolate flavor on top of everything else is super satisfying. Oh, right. What did I do? What did I do here? I think I want to go upright. Wait, what did the control room do again? Oh, wait. It has to unlock that door at the bottom, doesn't it? Or something like that. Number 1. Yeah, Mariah Carey crackling with energy. Stop praying for Mariah Carey. She's becoming too strong. No one can stop her now. Holidays 24/7. Screw the other holidays. That's also definitely a mood, though, in all fairness. I know some people who are real big into Halloween. I'm okay with Halloween. I like it. I don't go crazy over it, per se. Halloween for me is to get good deals on candy. One, Christmas cannot end until Christmas stops its illegal occupation of November. Why would I not laugh at it? It's a good joke. It's a very good joke. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't open that. Wait, what did that open then? What did I open? What did I do? Any hot and sweet ice cream? Yeah, that's real good. A la mode with a custard ice cream is a cheat code for deliciousness. Oh, that sounds super good. That just sounds super good right now. Me thinking about desserts. It's not like I can't have any or anything like that while I'm on the cut, but it's easier to snack desserts like an Oreo or 2 or something like that. I won't give up, but what do I need for this? Oh, God. Halloween is great for, cute pet costumes. You're absolutely right. Unfortunately, my cat is not one of them. She hates anything that's put onto her being besides her collar. She loves her collar, though. She really loves her collar, though. Holy shit. But she's without one right now, so she's just kind of, like, appearing in places. I'm like, ah! What are you doing here? How'd you get here? Who are you? What is this? I love Halloween, but I always get sad I have to search out the content myself when you can't escape Christmas. Yeah. Halloween takes a little bit of effort. Definitely my favorite part of Halloween is the Japan, I guess, convention. I don't know what you would call it, but gathering of folks who have the mundane costumes, the everyday costumes, like man who left his ramen in the microwave for too long and the steam has fogged up his glasses. They're really good. Like, that's my favorite part about Halloween by a long shot. It's so good. Right, because of my ultimate celebrity crush. You picked pretty well, honestly, Tiara. You picked pretty damn well. You could do a lot worse than Mariah Carey. And like by a lot worse, I mean you're like in the top like 1 percentile. The holiday stuff before Thanksgiving should be illegal, but got a peppermint bark coffee today, so I'm part of the problem. See, that's the other half of it though, right? It's like you end up with good stuff like, oh hey, like for me, I guess I say the biggest, I mean it's not Halloween as much as it's like just pumpkin spice season. That's more of a Starbucks thing, but because Starbucks started the whole pumpkin spice thing, yam or October yam and pumpkin beers exist. And they're really good and delicious, and I love them, and they're delicious, and I could have them forever, even though beer is really hard for me to drink now. Right, this door. That's what it was. And it's just like, I love October beer season. I hosted a small event with friends to bring over delicious pumpkin beers and to try them out, so we can all try them out. But so I wouldn't be like left with like multiple beers that I can't drink through because I fill up on beer way too easily. Pumpkin things are good. I agree. I love pumpkin things or pumpkin spice things. There's a big difference between pumpkin things and pumpkin spice things. I love them both. Mind you, I like a good pumpkin squash on top of everything else as like a savory thing. But pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice and sugar? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, these are more that I haven't seen yet. I saw a not a small thread, but a thread on Twitter, but I couldn't find any more. I actually couldn't find any more that I wasn't seeing. And I was kind of disappointed this year. And I was like, I must be missing it. But now I have it. Now we have it. Hell yeah. Anime character. It has an anime body and face and hair. It's not fair. It's not. And she can sing too. And she owns Christmas. You know, the same thing that Disney and McDonald's and everyone else has been trying to do for years. Now has become Mariah Carey's holiday. And it's like, how? No. She did it. She owned Christmas. She did what the largest corporations could not do. I had a pumpkin spice beer and it was awful. It's definitely not for everyone. If you're not a sweet beer person, for one, it'll definitely put you off guard. And or if you get a very earthy pumpkin spice beer, then or a pumpkin beer, then you're also gonna be unhappy because it tastes like earth. By chance, do you remember what it was out of curiosity, Lonely Lop? Does pumpkin paper exist? It's gotta exist, right? Write on it now, eat it later. Don't eat your paper later. Don't eat your paper in general. It won't kill you, but it'll still be weird. I ate Pegnog. I've seen eggnog. The strong bad man. Blink twice if you need help. I have never heard of that. I have never heard of Pegnog. Oh my god, that sounds horribly cursed. That sounds totally disgusting. I know there's the whole thing with like Pepsi and milk that what's her name used to drink from one of her old shows, but that sounds legitimately like I don't think I would even be able to finish that forcibly. I can forcibly finish a lot of things, and that is not on the list. Jesus Christ. Pegnog, also the fucking name. Man playing Mario Kart who leaves his character when we start decluttering ended up on her phone. Oh my god, those are so good. I can't wait to go through that list. I'm super excited. Thank you for sending that over. You don't remember the brand. I meant to say I don't remember the brand, but you're right though. I don't remember the brand either. It was so gross, but it was like a German style, yet vinegary, full of hops and overloaded with... Ooh, no, that sounds rough. That does sound rough, honestly. Yo, what's up, Drinking with Skeletons? How's it going? I'm 7/9 of the way there. I have 7 of the 9 MacGuffins currently. And I'm trying to figure out where I can open up another door so maybe I can get the next MacGuffin. But I'm stuck on that part right now. So we're doing pretty good, actually. Things are going pretty well. There's no music in this part of the dungeon. It's so weird. But it'll come back after I do this thing. There we go. Now we have to bring it back somewhere else. But how's it going, bud? And you did just hear Pegnog, as a matter of fact. A sequel to Pilk. Pilk 2. Pilk Harder. One person, one mission. To mix Pepsi and eggnog together in one fascinating drink. Will they be able to overcome the odds and keep the drink down? Find out next time on Pilk 2, Pilk Harder. Well, I'll say Coke might work with the flavored eggnog, but I don't know. Molassesly flavors with carbonation and a creamy drink like that, that's already like packed with like cinnamons and like nutmegs and stuff like that. I don't know. Pegnog also sounds like a sex thing too, though. Let's just kick the elephant in the room real quick and just say, yeah, it also sounds like a sex thing. But you know what? I'm not gonna take that away from you. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Pilk Z. Oh gosh, the Bruce Pumpkin Paper can't help but remind me of that one YouTuber who makes knives out of red things. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've wanted to watch that YouTuber because I'm like, what the hell? I can't imagine this, but I want to see it. You got the egg, but what's the knock? God. So you're making progress? Ish. I made progress. I just have to figure out where this next progress point fits into the rest of this god-awful, nondescript world. Have is Coke and eggnog in my fridge right now. Is Terrible gonna break and go into the depths of the fridge, making one pegnog for themselves? Will they come back? Terrible will say, it's terrible. And we're all gonna go, yeah. Yeah. Or is Terrible gonna ascend human nature and enjoy the pegnog? Found it. Deep River Pumpkin Pie Porter. Interesting. Usually porters and pumpkin pie style stuff goes in really well together. I will not drink it. I mean, we're all kind of getting out of pumpkin season anyway, so I'm a little bit late. It's gonna be hard to find stuff now. But I am curious. I won't lie. I am curious. There it is here. Alright, problem solved. Music comes back because, I don't know. They just need this area to be silent for some reason. So weird. Deep River, though. Okay. Yeah, I have not had their pumpkin beer before. But I will not make any exerted effort to find it and drink it. And will avoid it by all means. Or who knows? Maybe next time I visit, I'll just bring a 6-pack over. Hey, friend, I brought you some beer. As I'm instantly kicked out of the home. Don't you ever show your face in front of me again, Ryudo. You absolute moron. You total enemy. Also, I'm still going to stab you. But I won't tell you when. It'll be a surprise. God, like, even Amber's like, do it. I bet you won't, coward. Don't listen to Amber. Don't let her talk you into things. I do not desire self-harm. I also don't desire self-harm, but sometimes curiosity gets the best of me. Sometimes I have to be like, okay, but what would milk and beer taste like in my mouth if I did that? Cognog, which also sounds like I don't think that's... I don't think it's escaping the sexual innuendos whatsoever. It's just intertwined with it no matter what. But yeah, I also love porters too, Bellmaker. That's why I'm kind of like, huh. If I found it like on a table somewhere, I probably would pick it up and try it. And who knows, I might like it, I might not. But I'm not going to seek it out anymore. But you'll be drinking on your own, bro. That's absolutely fair. I could also bring a good drink over instead. I could bring a drink that respects your time and taste buds at the same time. Guns out, beer, Deep River Pumpkin. Ryudo's forcibly escorted out of Lonely Zone. And by forcibly escorted, I mean through the nearest window. Thrown out like Jazzy Jeff in the early episodes of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Let's see here. Something I need? No. I like how Lonk is midair while Rob opens up the treasure chest. Okay, get out of the way. Get out of the way, nerds. Actually, it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Well, unless... Get around the corridor so I can... So I can at least get up these stairs and get to the exit, but fine. We'll go back downstairs. It's too early. Yeah, it's too early for you to try it, but if you try it next stream, we'll be waiting with bated breath to hear the results of the Pegnog or the Cognog, whichever one you decide on. Kiwami Japan knife guy reminded me that I've seen a video where they extracted bismuth. I thought the cat was right on my leg. I was trying to set my foot down. They extracted the bismuth out of What the fuck? How? Why? I have a lot of questions. Pepsi is cognized. You mean motor oil? Oh gosh, there is some sort of like cursed drink that's called motor oil. I can't think of what it is though, but it sounds off. I know it was awful because I was researching stuff for cursed drinks when I was doing my last charity stream. It's definitely a page I'm gonna steal from Ty's books consistently. That if I'm doing a charity stream, drinks are on the line, cursed drinks are on the line, and I can keep going for it. Okay. Because, yeah, people definitely like to see streamer drink or eat horrible things. And so whenever the next charity event comes up, then I will just do that. I'll add it to the list of things. Yo, what's up, Sonikai? How's it going? Question America, what the fuck is Pepto-Bismol? And on tap, it has a 3.5 rating. Ooh, jeez, yeah. Okay. That seems very generous, but it does seem pretty bad when it comes to a pumpkin beer, though, at the same time. Well, if you do happen to see it while you're out, Lonely Lop, one of my personal favorites that seems to be a little bit more widely available is Elysian Night Owl. Oh, they made one other one, too, that I tried last time, and it was really good. Let me check it out now, because I'll forget to check later. If you're feeling daring to try another, pumpkin beer. I'm opening my Untapped, so it's taking a little while. Check-ins. Check-ins. Okay, fine. Beers. Wasn't the Warlock. Wasn't that. Maybe I didn't mark it, after all. Damn it! Oh, well. Yeah, I guess I didn't mark it. That's my bad. That's my bad. Well, Elysian has good stuff. There was Elysian Night Owl, but there was another one, that pumpkin beer that they made that was just as good as the Elysian Night Owl. Yeah, stomach leaf lady. Okay, yeah, someone answered that. Keep hearing it as this mystery fluid that nobody actually wants, but it keeps coming up. I mean, if you're a sicko fuck like parts of America like myself, you'll be like, hey, this stomach relieving medicine is pretty good. I will have it as a snack now. Because some of our stomach relieving medicine tastes way too good. Way, way too good for what it should actually taste like. Alright, the ghost. We are accursed. Cursed. Why don't I say cursed? Because I think we actually talked about this last time. Like, I'm a Tums fan. I like, Tums tastes good. Oh no, my stomach have a little hurty. I guess I gotta take some Tums. Oh no. Yeah, but it's very, very pink. If you're the kind of person who looks at colors, bright colors, and has that attraction to them thanks to 90s food having a fuck ton of colors to them, then yeah, you might also be like, where am I? What the fuck am I doing? You might also be like, yeah, that invokes something in my system that's like, I must eat that. You have one of those, actually, Mustard. What does it do? Tell me, Mustard. What's your secrets, Mustard? That protects against all spells. That seems good. Man, I want Rob to have that. Maybe I'll have Rob have that, then, in that case. There we go. How goes your progress, though? It goes pretty good, actually. We have 7 of the 9 MacGuffins on the MacGuffin screen. So we're getting there. We're getting up there. It's just, whew. I don't know what I do with this next MacGuffin. I don't know what door I can unlock with the next MacGuffin. So I'm trying to search out where that might be, potentially. We'll see what happens. Whichever even all my homies know is pain. That's how I'm trying to live my life. And by homies, it's just me. It's just me living pain. Maybe I'll force Minimat and Ty over sometime so I don't have to suffer alone. Let's see. Actually, I don't know which way I should go. I'm just gonna go this way then. I know there's a... Oh, actually, doesn't matter. I don't know. Why? Yes. How? Difficult process that ended up sort of working and just made some little crystal piece. Alright, I really gotta pull up this channel at some point. Just sit down and grind to watch them because, There's just too much interesting shit going on this channel that I just need to watch. A lot of things. We don't need Motor World and see. We have Mountain Store Moonshine. Oh gosh. Shout out to Moonshine though. I like the concept of Moonshine overall a lot more. It's delicious. When done well, it can be very, very delicious. But you keep an eye out. I've never seen that brand here before. We have a loose broker scene, so a lot of beers are local. Yeah, and that's kind of the great thing about having a fairly large local beer scene, which I wish I had spent more time actually like taking it in while I was out there. I only got to go to like one brewery with my my dad, and then his brother, and then his daughters. They came through. But it was still pretty good, pretty fun, and the brew was good. Can I walk off this now? Oh, hey, don't do that. So that's what I'm gonna do next time a little bit more seriously. I'm just like, okay, I'm actually gonna go around to like more breweries, try more stuff out. Still gonna go to that barcade, stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna go out more for me instead of just hanging around for family. I see this YouTube clickbait. Got it. Yeah, there it is. The pink liquid. The pink, goopy, thick liquid. Pouring out like a fine syrup on a Sunday morning. And it's just like such a specific shade of pink. Yeah, it's a very specific pink that's just like, it is unmistakably this. It just feels that way. It's like, it's unmistakably this. I have to deal with this. 2000 Kids Show as the gun. Oh my gosh. That said, Lone Lump, if there's ever any like breweries you go by that you're like, oh, this place is really good, these are my favorite local breweries, let me know. Absolutely, let me know. If I can narrow it down to like, oh, place I want to go to, then that's always good. Okay. I need to go back. I think in that first room that I didn't take when I went right instead of left, has the priest ghost that I think starts me on the side quest. Oh, I can't jump off that, never mind. That allows me to start working on the ghosts. The useful cousin of Nickelodeon Gak. Yo, Nickelodeon slime, but edible. But more edible, I should say. I think technically the slime that you bought is non-toxic, so is technically edible. Edible in the sense of like, it won't kill you outright, but you'll probably feel horrible and sick. Had to stop you from wearing the same shirt as yesterday. That's Yo, what's up, Tim? How's it going? It's like, my stream is gonna go down in a blaze of glory, but I'm gonna go down in a blaze of glory of like breaking some real fucking stupid rule. Like, Ryuto, why did you stream the entirety of the Street Fighter cartoon on your stream? You didn't stop me fast enough. As my stream gets banned from twitch.tv.com, in which case I'll just shrug and say, yeah, that makes sense. And then I will move on to new hobbies. Alright. There we go. That's what I was missing out on. Storage room key. Which, if I remember correctly, the room for the storage consecration, whatever, yada yada, is like literally next door. Put out some ice cream and you got a sundae. Now that's the kind of cursed content that we needed on LiveSod. The guy, that's the cursed shit. That's curse eating. Yo, Ty, put some Pepto-Bismol and some chocolate ice cream. let's eat that shit. Read it a few times, but it's a bit far from me. Yeah, that was actually pretty close to where I was staying in North Carolina. So I wanted to go there, and I just never took the time to do it. I'm like, oh yeah, that definitely seems like a good brewery. Obviously, everyone's talking about it. It's large as hell. It's huge as hell. But that was one spot that I'm like, oh yeah, I want to do that. Put it to soda for a Pepto float, the Pepto-Bismol stream. Oh gosh, I don't think I could do that to myself, honestly. Maybe like once, but I've watched too much. If you're familiar with the channel Chubby Emu, where it's basically him reciting stories from hospital visits, from things that have happened to people who've generally over or underindulged in things and now have found themselves being rushed to the emergency room. and explains why the body does certain things and why certain things work in a certain way, stuff like that. It's a very, very, very interesting channel if you're into, like, okay, how the body works, but if you fuck up first. Pepto, oh my god. The content gets more cursed by the second. What have we done? What have I done? What have I run to this world? Pepto-Bismol everything. Hot Pepto-Bismol syrup. Oh, we did this quest. It's just dungeons reset once you leave. So it really sucks if you don't have a magical MacGuffin that you need to come back for to unlock a different door otherwise. So the ghosts come back. Like, yeah, we've been finally free from this world. Thank you. Also, shit, you left the dungeon. We've been pulled back into this world again. All the puzzles have been reset. Wait, they made an El Shaddai remaster? I did not know that either, actually. So today I learned too. Get banned in a stupid way. Like that one person who streamed no official MMA match has been included at FaZe Cam where they hella control. Yeah. See, that's the kind of, that's genius level shit. The thing is, they probably left with like a boat ton of money, on the other hand. Because everyone's like, I will give you $5 for the hilarious entertainment of making this not like a $30 pay-per-view. That's hilarious, though. That's so good. I love that. But that's a level of, that's close to the level of shit I want to go down for. But I want to go down for even more, well, not even more stupid stuff, but like stupid stuff that's not me trying to circumvent the system, but me just doing something that's like, I know this sucks. I'm not trying to circumvent it. Maybe I'll get my first strike when I do stream Street Fighter the cartoon. Maybe that'll be my first strike stuff. I don't want to go down. I gave a traumatic memory of Pepto-Bismol ingrained in my skull from my childhood. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hot Pepto syrup. It's never too late. It's never too late, Nelson. Get yourself some hot Pepto syrup today. But, I was begging my mom not to make me drink it because I would throw up. She was getting increasingly frustrated with me. I was crying home. Like, oh, no. And threw it immediately everywhere. It's like, Mother, what did you expect? What did you expect to happen? I warned you. I told you, bro. I warned you. I told you about Pepto-Bismol, bro. You should have listened, dog. Mom, just like, it keeps happening. Okay. I'm on the 3rd floor. There's, like, nothing to do here. So, yeah. Pepto-Bismol, definitely not a good backstory for you in that regard. How should I came out a few months ago? Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. That's cool. Once again, one of those games that I missed out on, I'm like, I'm curious to try at some point. Is that another one planned? More or less. It's more or less planned out. I'm like, kind of like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just do like Saturday morning cartoons, show up in PJs, eat some cereal, and just watch a few episodes of Street Fighter the cartoon. See if I can get away with it. I've been this way, right? I think I've been this way. The one reason it comes up is because I managed to get the entire series, because someone uploaded it for some reason, and so I grabbed it, and I'm like, I'm just gonna stream this, and then people were like, no, you shouldn't, you might get in trouble, stuff like that, and then I think a few months now that I've gotten more into streaming, and I've gotten a few months into it, and I was like, yeah, but this isn't my livelihood. The thing is, it's not my livelihood. So I'm willing to make stupid gambles and risks like that, you know? I don't have any copyright claims on my channel, so I haven't even got as far as like getting the first warning for like, hey, don't do that. Because we did have that one watch party, but that might be because, hey, that's free, like on YouTube and Pluto TV and whatnot. Whereas Street Fighter the cartoon is not. It's not free, but I don't think it's available anywhere. So I don't think I'm stealing in that regard. I don't think there's any copyright claims on that, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I just won't make a VOD out of it. That'll be the big thing. I won't make a VOD out of it. It's going to be live-only situation. And then go from there. I don't want you to get banned. I mean, I don't want to get banned either, but I'm not going to not try to get banned. I'm not gonna avoid it by any means necessary. Kung Fu Streets in the past. Yeah. Like the fact that like Doc got away with that too is like that is like yeah. There's also it's just like there's a lot of like yeah. I think there's enough ways to get around it that's just kind of like I don't think it's gonna affect me too much if I give it a good try. And if I get a warning, I get a warning first. Let's put it this way: I'm in good standing. I will ask for forgiveness later instead of asking for permission now. I think that's the big way of doing it. I like working here. Don't get mad. I like my job. Please, boss, don't get the company in trouble with the tax offices. Haha, I'm gonna evade taxes. Let's try again. But stay on the path this time. He's gonna warn you for abandoned rights media. Don't know. No idea. It could probably, like, it might be on Hulu, for example, and it might be like, oh, you're on Hulu, huh? Well, didn't know that. And then Hulu's like, stop it. And I'm like, all right. Where is the holy water concentration room, whatever? It's alright, Amber. You already have like a lot of jobs on a lot of channels, and you're extremely important in every single one. So there's also that too. But yeah, I'd always be curious at this point. It's like, okay, but who is going to like be like, this is my copyright claim? I'm like, that makes sense. Now I know Jean-Claude Van Damme owns the entirety of the Street Fighter cartoon. As a joke, as a laugh. Sounds like I need to move on to Captain Planet! Oh shit, I think I see Captain Planet!
You sure? You don't want this $5.
Why did it say it like that? It doesn't stretch it out at all. Dr. Dubs is your livelihood. Dr. Dubs is partially my livelihood. Throwing $5 my way at random intervals for some reason. And by for some reason, I don't mean like there's no reason. No, there's always a reason. But the reason for the reason is always like, why'd you do that? Yo, Dubs, thank you for the $5 as always. I greatly appreciate it. And as always, appreciate the support from all you who take the time of your day to chat, hang out, do the follows, share anything. Just want to throw it out there to say, yeah, no, I see you. I see all y'all, and I greatly appreciate it. It definitely whips and gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart all at the same time. And that's not the Pepto-Bismol speaking. Might be lost. Street Fighter cartoon, probably Capcom, but yeah, the thing is, like, I don't know if Capcom has the rights for that either. I don't know if that's an American cartoon thing that might own the rights instead. I guess it falls to Capcom almost is in the way, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna be like, unless it's already in the system, they're not gonna be like hunting me down almost. They're gonna be like, I don't know, fuck. Guess you could do that. Maybe I can find like some sort of footage of like someone else like already streaming it and getting in trouble, and I'm like, all right, problem solved. TubiTV has some of the animated movies in the live action one, but no cartoon series. Okay, and hell, I don't know what TubiTV is, so. They're definitely gonna protect their rights for sure, but yeah, they have the animated movies. I'm not gonna watch those. Those are like, well, they're not good, but they're more quality. They're more intentional quality. Captain N Remastered Blu-ray Edition. Hell yeah, that would whip. That'd be so good. I want to watch the entirety of Captain N. Imagine you a Dog Stars watch cartoon partner like, hold on, that's too far. That's too far. How dare you? How dare you? Don't you do that? And I'm like, that's understandable. All right, where the hell am I? It's like out of all the things that you want to protect, Capcom is Darkstalkers. Like Street Fighter, the cartoon is like more funny, but has that slight bit of quality behind it. Whereas Darkstalkers is like, oh, oof, ouch, each. There was a lot of stuff that you could just not do with this show. You tried. You would have liked to try, but it's like you just can't. You can't do much with these characters in terms of, you know, who they actually are. Hence, kind of we come back full circle to like the Ryu and Ken thing, whereas like they had to make Ryu and Ken. They had to make Ryu very silly to make him work in these other mediums, because if Ryu's not the main character, he's not a character. Period. His character profile is main character, and that's just it. Kicks really good, Ryu. Alright, I do remember this part. Let's try again. Oh, nope, I failed. Let's try again. 2B is pretty legit for free streaming? Oh, okay. I know it's kind of like what they're doing with Pluto also. Pluto TV. Like free streaming. I watched a lot of Price is Right on there. Ah, that sucks. Alright. You just like fall. Alright, Mustard. Here's what I'm gonna try to do. Nope. Guys, don't fall off. Don't jump off. Damn it. Oh, sweet. Sweet. That works. That works fine for me. Jump for 1 second, come back on. But maybe that's the best. Sometimes you spend enough time talking about stuff and shit just goes off the fucking rails. Welcome to twitch.tv.com/Ryudo, where I'm just saying shit sometimes. Some people just be saying shit. It's me. I'm the one who be saying shit. This is to go to a step beyond socially inept. Make a smash. Oop. There we go. Alright, nice. Alright. Flow out this way here. Make a smash again, but everything's a rendition of the captain from the After End series. Oh, Jesus. Just Sakurai's just sitting there like, alright, what do I do next to this match for the series? Looks at watches Captain N. It's like, I'm so inspired right now, bro. Watch this. I'm making the Captain N the Captain N special. Oh, I'd play it too. Who am I kidding? I'd throw Sakurai my money anyway. But yeah, exactly. Guile's the main character because we need a US-based character to be the main lead of a Street Fighter show. Otherwise, these American children are just not gonna get it. These Japanese karate people don't know. Also, you can't make Ryu funny on his own either. Ryu's just not a funny character. Actually, shit. Let me back in, actually. I'm gonna do a quick save here while I'm here. His character is Wanderer and Duelist, kinda, yeah. But it's not even like a duelist with the purpose, like, oh, I'm gonna go out and, like, his goal is to be the strongest, but he doesn't go out looking to pick fights. He's just entering in a tournament, and he's just showing up for the tournament. He's just playing in tournament over and over and over again. And that's his entire character, you know? He wants to become the strongest. He always says he needs to be in these tournaments, but he doesn't, like, go fight people. He just trains until it's his match. He just sits in training mode until it's his match. Oh. There we go. Go. Okay. I was like, the game's freezing. Oh shit. Why is the game freezing? Same state. Alright. I think it's so direct. His last fight with Bison was like, oh, I didn't see you there. Hadouken! Oh, hey, what up, Bison? As in, bye, son! And then, Hadouken's him away. It's like it's later. Well, Lonk made it to the other side for some reason. And so did Mustard. What the fuck? Animation mistakes, cartoon. there are definitely a lot of animation mistakes, unfortunately, in the shows. Now we can at least look back to them and laugh at them, but damn. We were sure down bad at the time when this is all we had. This is all we had at the time. It's like the show wasn't good. It's definitely used heavily for marketing. More toys in the Street Fighter format. But it's ours now. It's all we got. It's all we got. Chronic Smoker Mega Man. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Can I get you all to like fall off somewhere? Maybe. Maybe. This might work. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, you son of a gun. I didn't make the jump anyway because I had to slash first. Alright. Fine. I'll do it again, game, because you want me to. About the Ono Sagat. Or Sagat seek him out. I think that was a tournament match thing. And, Ryu just kicked his ass. And by kicked his ass, at least in the cartoon version, it was... I think it's actually like Sagat was taunting. Because he thought he'd won the match. Oh no! Let me go back in my brain. My mind palace. I think I've read about this once. I think it was literally like Sagat had beaten him. Sagat was like trying to reach out his hand, like, you know, say good games, basically shake my hand, GG's. And like Ryu instead like uppercutted him. And that's why he has a scar on his chest. Ryu was just too bitter. And then they declared Ryu the winner also. You did it. You did it, Ryu. You did it. You fucking cheated. You gained everything. You fucking cheated. You gained everything. And it's like, that's funny. It's just, that's our hero. That's our wandering karate guy. Salty Shoryuken. The king of Shoryukens. The salty Shoryuken. And he has that mark on his chest now. So Sagat has every right to be pissed, mind you. I don't know why he joined the Shadowloo, though. That's a weird one. So, huh. Oh my gosh. Mega Man took a vote for the Statue of Link and will never not be funny. Yeah, agreed. I didn't make the jump at all. Did they make the jump? Nope. Shit. Okay, good. Good. Yo, what's up, Flare Sword? How's it going? Oh, shit. There we go. I made the jump this time. It's true. Ryu does have the Satsui no Hado. Oh, I missed the jump! But I think Mustard made it up there. Why didn't it respond me at Mustard's side? I hate this. He does have that asshole energy, though. You're absolutely right about that. Ryu does have asshole energy. Considering, yeah, he has the Satsui no Hado. Which is like, I'm just mad about losing energy. Definitely goes back to that. I don't know if anyone's seen that, like, 4-panel comic. It's like, Master, what is this power? Ooh, the Master's like, I don't know. That's scary. I don't know. That's scary. What the fuck? I don't want to deal with this. Master's out here just trying to actually survive. Yeah, I guess take more healing potions. I don't know. So he's gotten to see a Shadow like, hey, want to get revenge on that asshole? I know the best way. Word. I'm in. Oh, fake coins. Yes. Get those. Because it was easy to find stronger opponents. That sounds like Sagat should be the main character. Sagat actually trying shit to be like, oh, I want to fight strong people. This gives me a venue to fight more people. Hell yeah, let's go. Never got to find it directly, made him disappointed. Ah, gotcha. Free the holy powers. Yep, okay, yep. Go save. Jump off the edge. Well, not the edge, but jump onto the next area. Besides, remind me of Violent Ken, Evil Ryu aren't jokes someone fabricated. Yeah, Violent Ken, real thing. Evil Ryu, okay, makes sense. Hits home to the point. I get you. Violent Ken. Okay, what the fuck, Ken? You could do better than that. It's like, I didn't want to be called evil like you too, Ryu. And it's like, I'm just gonna pick violence. I will choose violence. Automod! What in the hell? What in the hell? I'm sorry. I don't know what got into Automod. It's a mystery to all of us, Atesian. Oh yeah, Kage is a thing. Is Kage different from Evil Ryu? Well, I mean, obviously, because they would just call him Evil Ryu because he was in Street Fighter 4. Is Kage just like the next level of Evil Ryu? Race. Ken is racism? Well, to anyone who has Ken as their vernacular and is a net negative thing to be said, let me know so I can correct things as needed. But I will say it right now on the at least English speaking side that it is not at all intentional. It is not at all meant negatively. We just want to talk about a specific character from Street Fighter. Ken Masters is the American. Twitch just hates Ken Masters. It's like fucking mashing Shoryuken ass scrub. I hate this shit. Scrubbing is a race. Scrubbing out. He might be American, but he's all we've got until Rufus. And then Rufus was, well, I guess we had Balrog too. But then after that, that's all we got. That's all we got. Do I need to go back here? I can't remember. I don't think I do. Okay, seal's broken. Sweet. But Street Fighter backstories are always very interesting and funny. And just like look at the characters as a whole. It's like, okay, Ryu spends all of his time in the mountains doing all his training and sort of stuff. And then there's just Ken Masters who just fights for fun. Large company CEO, has a wife and kids, hosts literal yacht parties for like all of his friends across the world. Like, once again, like Ken's just like a 40 times more interesting character than anyone else in Street Fighter. So he's like a legitimately nice person on top of everything else. Has one of the better endings in Street Fighter 3. Third Strike, I should be specific. I think it's Third Strike. I don't know if it's 3 or Third Strike or Second Impact. Yeah, either way. Has one of the best endings there. Rufus, I like Rufus a lot though. Rufus tries his best. I know people are on the fence about Rufus, but I like Rufus as a character a lot. Having the character who talks your ear off and just is excited to be here and wants to show off his really cool named moves. I'm like, that's great energy, actually. There's not enough, like, almost like nerdy characters in Street Fighter. And Rufus is the closest that we're gonna get. He's just like really like super excited about the fact that someone's gonna listen to him. Has a motorcycle also, which is just a bonus. And a slur word I ask his mom said he's like, you can't say fuck nationality. That feels closer to that. I mean, I don't know is the thing. In my vernacular, which is heavily centered around English, no, it's not, as far as I know. So I have no extra knowledge there. I know where I need to go. I just don't know how to get there. That's just a big thing. I don't remember how I need to get there. Kens apparently uses a male alternative to Karen. I'm offended if that's the reason why it's been banned. Okay, Ken. Jeez. But you know what? Thanks to Rufus, we have the American stage. The dine-in at night, or drive-in at night, whichever one was called. I can't remember. I think it's dine-in at night. And that stage has like some of the best music in that era of fighting games in general. That generation of fighting games. That song whips hard. It's so good. It's so insanely good. If you haven't listened to it, you should definitely listen to it. I mean, I guess I could play it also, because, you know, as exciting as the music is in this game, I have been listening to it for like 40 plus hours. Let's see. I think it's a drive-in at night. Drive-in at night. Okay, it's drive, not dive. Drive-ins, dive-ins, and whatever the other word is. Oh, Jesus. Alright, making sure it doesn't blow yours out as I adjust the volume. Play this in the background for like a little bit. Oh, I probably want to volume mix this too a little bit so that the retro arc isn't playing as much. Because why not? We might as well do something else while we're going through this dungeon. Drive-ins and the Demogorgon. Wait, what? Block this mix-up. Demogorgon kicks out. Block this mix-up. Ah! People so busy rightfully pushing Guilty Gear soundtrack, but Street Fighter, oh yeah, Street Fighter soundtracks are always really good. Pretty much for the most part. I mean, yeah, maybe not Street Fighter 1 soundtrack, but it does have the best voice clips in every Street Fighter. And you're gonna have to fight me for that one. I hope that's the right volume. Yeah, it looks right. That looks right. Okay. Just the heavily mumbled it's just this heavily muffled like sound. It just sounds terrible, but it makes me smile every time. Street Fighter 1 is just like, it's trying. Like, Street Fighter 2 at least sounds like a voice clip, but Street Fighter 1 just sounds like noise. I don't remember if I ever told y'all about, I was in California a few months ago and was at one of the round ones out there, and to kill time, since I didn't have my right shoes or clothes for playing Pump It Up, which is what I usually do at round one, we decided to play Street Fighter 4 in the meantime. Well, I decided to start playing Street Fighter 4 because I'm like, whatever. There's someone playing, I can kill some time, I can, you know, lose to them. I played a little bit of Street Fighter 4, I know about the game, I enjoy it, whatever. Started playing the person on the other side. It's, like, as I remembered everything, you know, I started taking over more matches, but at first it was rough. I'm like, what do I do again? How do I combo stuff? What am I looking for? And when it started coming back to me, like, okay, this is going good. Started playing some matches. Then, you know, they switched characters and stuff like that, and I started playing other characters and everything. And then played Dudley in there, too, and everything like that. And then my friend came over who I came with, and he's like, so how's it going? I'm like, well, good, good. And he's like, yeah, I was just playing on the other side. Like, oh, wait, who'd you play? He's like, oh, I played the Dudley. And there's a whole line of people on the other side who are playing. I'm like, wait, what? And I couldn't get up because I was on a win streak, so it's like, I can't just stop playing. So I kept playing for quite a while, and then I finally lost one, and my friend took over on our side. And I looked on the other side, and lo and behold, there was, oops, no, don't play the game. There was a line of people waiting to play Street Fighter 4 in 2021. And it's like, what a world. What a fucking world we ended up in, that there was a line of people waiting to play Street Fighter 4, and I was running that line too. And then my friend played for a while, and he also kicked ass too, because he's an extremely good fighting game player. Used to be one of the, I mean, the best player, in my opinion, in the US for Guilty Gear XR at a time. So, you know, he knows how to just play fighting games. It doesn't matter if he can't combo all the time. He knows how to play fighting games, and that's totally where his strength comes in. And it was just like, it's just really funny. And then we got to like our last, like, we were getting to like some of the final credits here. We're like, you know, we should probably head out soon and stuff like that. And one of the players over there, you know, was like winning, and not like by a lot, it was just winning slightly. And it was just like doing all this sort of teabagging stuff and disrespectful stuff. I'm like, damn, didn't realize it was this serious. Didn't realize the Guilty Gear players tilted off the Street Fighter 4 players that much. Our playstyle's a little bit wild, yeah, but I didn't think it was that important. Oh, it was Bears. It's just most people in the chat don't know who Bears is, I don't imagine, since, you know, they don't come from a fighting game history, fighting game background. What a joy to call you to your depths. Oh, and we're fighting. That's it. Oh, hey, don't do that. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Wario. Alright, I picked a long version, so while I could easily listen to this for like the entire time, I will not do that to you. Alright. I minimized it, but I did not hit pause, hilariously enough. That's kind of an important part about this. Oh, wait, I probably won't. Not that big of a deal. No. Alright, back to grunge music. If that's what we want to call it, I guess. But yeah. So, you know, Bears definitely can throw down hands, regardless of how good or bad that he is at the game. Bears can throw hands very, very strongly. What's this do again? This is something weird, I forgot. Remind me. Turn the board, okay. I don't know who you have to fight, but yeah, it was put on the list. Like, you know, on here? No, too late. But it's okay. If it does, I'm gonna put it on a wheel like I kind of mentioned on there. And if, you know, it happens to get picked, I will just... Weird. Okay, I don't think that's gonna go again. And if it happens to get picked, I'll just have a randomizer ready. And just, we'll see how it works. Stuck in plastic won't move. Oh, that's just a shortcut then, it must be. Oh. Am I not out of this room yet? Oh, there's like a hole in their hallway behind it. Well, yeah, fun times in the arcade. Especially since I didn't grow up in an arcade culture. Like, I don't really have that mentality of an arcade culture around my head. Oh, the time begins to grow. Oh, shit! Is this a new area? I hope so. I really hope so. That'd make me so happy right now if it was. It's a truly new area. Oh god, who put 2 human on the list? Oh, I forgot who. It was earlier in the stream today, though. It was definitely earlier in the stream today. And it's not like I'm going to commit to like finishing the games or anything like that. I'm going to spend like 1 or 2 streams on it. If it seems possible to finish it, I'll probably push it to 2. But otherwise, I'll probably keep it to 1. I think this area's new. Yeah, this area's new. I don't remember fighting red zombies. I dearly hope that my fallacious memory remembers that I haven't fought red zombies. Or by virtue of being boring. Yeah, that's fair. But of course, ability to get the game and everything like that will depend too. Like, I don't know if 2 humans like reach the point of notoriety where it's like everyone now has bought up the game and it's like super rare now, or all the game collectors like buying up the game so they can jack up the price and stuff like that. All that ugly ass shit. Oh, I jumped down the hole without really thinking about it. Fortunately, it worked. Think over characters or mains as such. Oh, or one no, or still a little instant. Oh yeah. The thing is, with Ryu, oh gosh, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm taking like 0 damage. But the thing with Ryu, by comparison to like Terry Bogard, is Terry Bogard has memorable one-liners, and he fits into the world of KOF a little bit more. Not KOF, because he had Fatal Fury behind him. So he's now an original fighting game character who returned back as like the winner of the Fatal Fury series, and it kind of flushes out his ability to say, you're a fucking legend. Like, everyone treats him as a legend. No one treats Ryu as a legend besides like Sakura. No one treats Ryu as a legend. So he doesn't even have that going for him. Just some high school lady who just really wants to learn from Ryu is like the best it goes. Whereas everyone's like, oh my god, are you the Terry Bogard, the legend? He's just like, no, you're really overselling me. And he's just kind of he's kind of like bashful about it, but he knows he's good at the same time. And it's like, yeah, that makes such a good character. Also, the KOF characters talk to one another. So that helps a lot too. Oh, really? I know I've read some lore stuff, like the power levels aren't as obvious as it seems. Like, Oro, I think, is technically like the strongest character because he literally fights with one hand because he doesn't want to like kill anyone. So he's just that fucked up strong. Q at some level has interaction with Akuma, so Akuma respects his strength. Lone Wolf of Southtown. Yeah, like even that, like even the nickname Lone Wolf of Southtown is like, damn, that's a name. You are the lone wolf of this super fucking hardcore, crime-ridden town. You're the guy who's fighting everyone. That's badass. Oh, there's something down here. Okay. Like, it's just lazy as fuck. Huh, I did not know that. But that sounds about right. I mean, I think it's one of those things like, you probably see it in the fighting game community too. It's like, yeah, this player is extremely good without putting a lot of effort in. And if they were able to put more effort in, or they cared enough to put enough effort in, they could probably be the best, like easily and by far gone. But, you know, they just don't. And then, you know, that's fine. That's fine. You know, putting in effort for fighting games is super fucking hard. It's a lot of time. sometimes other interests and just general survivability takes over that. Hey, you know, we still gotta work our jobs. We can't esports on fighting games yet either. For the most part. Some can. But it requires a lot of content making. And, depending on who you are, I mean, you know, people will give Justin Wong shit, but that dude is like the content king. Him, Sajam are like content kings. They're so good at making like legitimately very entertaining and interactable content. And I'll give them credit for that all day, every day. But, all at the same time. Justin Wong has his ways. He sacrifices reaches his own potential, but instead goes to teach other people the fighting style. Okay, okay. Because, yeah, I don't know the entire history of Terry. I just know that, he kind of just... He's kind of like that lone wolf character. Has, like, his friends from, like, the Fatal Fury days, and that's what he does. Did I just go down this hole? I can't remember. Or you're talking about Ken, on the other hand. Which also makes sense. Because I know he's teaching his, son, daughter, child, stuff too. In some of the endings, but I don't think that comes to any fruition anywhere. Because, you know, Ken just has to keep fighting. Ken just has to keep fighting forever. The fighting will never stop. He's a fan favorite, and he can't stop fighting. Did I just jump off that edge again? Okay, I see what I'm... Okay, I get what I'm supposed to be doing for this stupid maze. Okay. Let's climb back up top again. Yeah, Ryu doesn't really teach anyone but Sakura. And I don't think he even really teaches Sakura. Sakura's got... Actually, Ken taught Sean. I think that's correct, right? In terms of, like, skills shared. I think Ken taught Sean. Ryu taught Sakura. I feel like I'm missing someone from this legacy. Sakura doesn't need training. She's too powerful. She's definitely a untapped potential character is what I got. Ken taught Mahjong like Mahjong. Ken would probably be bored enough to learn how to play Mahjong while he's out in Japan or some shit like that. It's like, well, I'm on a vacation trip to Japan. I might as well learn how to play Mahjong while I'm out here. Look, I'm a super rich CEO type. I will simply just play Mahjong for fun. With these mafia cats out here, and if they try to give me trouble, I give them the gold 1-2 Shoryuken, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's a disciple. Okay, gotcha. Learn Hadouken by literally watching Ryu perform it once. Oh, shit! Holy shit. I did not realize, like, Sakura was actually, like, legitimately, like, that skilled. The crossover muscle knees. I'm surprised Ryu has not appeared in that. Ryu has appeared in damn near everything else. Maybe it's next. I don't know. They got a Kagi. I think they're gonna run out of like gambling mangas, not mangas, but gambling shows, Japanese shows at this point. So it's gonna be up to I don't know, to reach out to like, okay, who does collabs with everything? It's Ryu. Ryu now crosses fists with Ichihime. Rob, what happened to your MP, bro? Why are you like no MP? Not that it matters. Yeah, but Cameron taught Sean, but Sean has no ability as a fighter. Which sucks, because man, second impact Sean actually playing the game. Third impact, third strike Sean. Yep, this shows in the character now. And just the general playstyle too, you know, very, very, you know, big, wide moves. Very, very wide moves. Reach Ichihime in the honorable arena of tiles. And I'd be sitting here and mash like, look, here's $50. Just give me Ryu. So I can just have Ryu. Look, just hire me on, Muscle. I don't think you probably want to hire me on. I know so comparatively little about how to market Mahjong to the rest of the world, let alone even Japan. It's not this one. This is a different one. I figured these all lead to holes. Yeah. Alright, so these all just basically lead to holes. And whoops, is Washizu again. That'd be so fucked up. Actually, what they do is they replace the tiles with like specific inputs, and the first one to get a Hadouken out wins, or a Shoryuken out, or something like that. Once you can match all of the inputs together. Enough hot swords. Yeah. Enough hot swords. No, there's been a lot of hot swords today. No, 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 no. You're perfectly fine. This is an open stream where we're a bunch of adults who can talk about things in a very, you know, respectful manner. I really, truly believe you spoke about your side of things, your life things respectfully, and I do appreciate you being open to talk in the general first place. So, no, you're absolutely welcome to do so, and, it's not the right area. And, for now, definitely take care of yourself. Hot Swords is still going. I now realize. Now that I've discovered a new area, I'm like, oh, I'm reinvigorated. I should have also had a snack before I started doing this again, but you know what? It's fine. This is a walled off area, right? Yeah. So take care of yourself. Positive vibes don't have to be necessarily always positive things to talk about. You can just talk about things that are like, yeah, this is on my mind, this is bothering me. Talk about it a bit, maybe get it off your chest. You move forward, you're good to go. And there's a lot to be said about this. Life is not always good. Life can suck sometimes, and that's real. Kidu for Mahjong Soul. Oh shit. Yeah, that could totally happen. And Sega, once again, is really trying to get their names out there a little bit more again, I feel like. You can see them like selling out on a lot more of nostalgia stuff. And I think they're trying to get like a lot more of their Sega IPs back in the limelight again. Really trying to get them back in the limelight again. He's a superhero who's awful at his job, but super enthusiastic. Wait, he's a superhero? Is he actually a superhero? I thought he was just like some cool technological dude who just, I don't know, did shit. And was having a great time doing it. Alright. I know Rashid's cool, and I remember his theme song was rad, and there was like the whole meme behind the theme song, which, damn, that was a good few months, actually. That was a real good few months of memes. Oh my god. Don't do that to me, dude. Ugh, god. Fortunately, door is close enough to the edge. Oh, word? Well, there I go. Oh, wait, Rob stayed on. I just can't see shit because, as a joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, no! God! God! No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. First try. First try every try. What happened? He acts like it even though he's gonna get his ass. Okay, so it's big Dan energy. But he can, but comparative to Dan, he can actually summon a tornado. Which is far more important when you're trying to be a superhero. Where am I now? Past the cube puzzle. So what's on the other side of here? He's that bike dude. He's that bike dude from whatchamacallit? From that one really good manga. One Punch Man. Yeah, he's that bike dude. I cannot remember his name. I don't know if there's a bike dude in One Piece though. Might be, but I don't know them if so. Oh gosh. Yeah, the game's not very cursed, and you're kind of coming in at a good point. Well, comparatively good point, I guess I should say, Bellmaker. The big thing is that I've been lost for quite a while. And since I streamed this I've now been streaming this for like the last couple weekends at about like 6-ish hours a day. Like somewhere between 4 and 6 hours a day. It's been a lot of me just going through dungeons I've already gone through and just being terribly lost. So I had a breakthrough today. So it's not terribly cursed right now. It is tedious though, like you said. It's more on the tedium side rather than the good or bad side. It's not a bad game, I don't think. I wouldn't go as far as say it's a bad game, but it's definitely a misdirected game. 3,000 hours in this game. It sure does feel like it sometimes. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, this game's not that long. Or I haven't been playing that game all this long. And then I really think about it, I'm like, I have been streaming this for like 4 to 6 hours a day every time I stream this. And it starts out at a clip. Like, you feel like, oh, I'm getting it. I'm learning stuff. Everything's going well. And then it just kind of slides down here. Yeah, it's nothing like terribly bad. The game still looks out for the player a little bit. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. In terms of like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, you see me fall off the edge a few times here and there and stuff like that. Which isn't, it's not a big deal. Doesn't do much damage. It recovers you where the current person, where current any player is standing, and if not, then it recovers you not too far back. Doesn't do a lot of damage. You can recover by standing still in specific areas. Whee! Level ups fully recover you, which is always nice. So like, I get a lot more healing, because healing's a pain in the ass in this game, as you can probably tell, with all the enemies just flying around you at all times. By the time you get to heal with an item, and the item system, oh yeah, that's one thing I've got to explain yet. So the item healing. So say like I'm playing as my main warrior right now, and I want to heal Urkel. So I need to go into my items, select my item. Well, actually, before I go into my items, I need to go up to Urkel, like this, select my item from here, and hopefully doesn't move too far away to heal Urkel. And if I miss, the item is used on yourself. So it's just like, oh boy. Oh boy. The game just really does not want you to interact with the other characters all that well. Also, every, like, damn thing is trapped in this game, too. But yeah, at least, you know, we're not gauntleting. Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, shit. Where I'm just, like, losing HP by merely existing. Oh, my days, leave me alone. Hit something over there. Hey, about workers, KOF and Kia. What's his job? Is he still a student? I think he graduated. I think those characters actually age up, but I don't know what his job is. I don't think he has a job. I think he's just fighting. Just guy who fights. It's not Lunar Legend. Yeah, exactly. It's not Lunar Legend level shit, where the gameplay is cursed. The gameplay is fine. The direction's cursed. Or I should say the lack of direction's cursed. The fact that you can kind of become very OP very fast, because experience in this game just, they throw fucking experience at you. I don't know why they do, I guess, but they just throw experience at you. Guess we'll go down here. But yeah, Kyo, he's still crack-a-lacking, but I mean, he's still young at least. So, he's still doing his thing. He's not the main character anymore, is he, though? Isn't that like Shuai? I don't know how to pronounce the names, so you have to forgive me, because I have not paid attention since 13. I actually watched a bunch of videos. I watched a shit ton of videos about the KOF lore, and so I learned a lot. Oh, okay. Well then, that sucks. And so it went mostly up to 13 and slightly into 14 is what I watched, at least. I don't know if this is a kill all enemies room or not, so I'm just killing all enemies to see what happens. It looks important, actually. Oh god, it's taking me too long to switch on my characters. Ah! Why is there a limit on that, too? Okay, no. Enemies are spawning, so I don't think I go down here yet. Bye! Oh, that door also won't open either. Okay. You know those devs who have to draw Yori, hate drawing Yori because of his whack-ass hair? I can imagine that. I mean, he does have his own belt loop thing. His leg belt loop thing. Which is like anime as shit. It's pretty amazing. Okay, let's go do this door then. That's seriously amazing, but yeah, had hella whack-ass hair, which is amazing. 10 out of 10 hair. You can't get rid of it now. It's very iconic. 7th underlevel first hall. Sure, okay, yeah. Whatever's in here, I guess. We'll do that. Let's do that. Oh, healing. Fuck all the way off, game. Wait, what the hell? Did the other characters jump off the ledge up to the other side and escape the room because of that? I think they did. I think they literally just jumped off the edge and was able to get to the other side of the room and exited out a different way. Oh my god. So everyone knew I call it Startup Raptor for Pokemon. Emo Bird. Yeah. This dude's iconic. He's iconic for the emo style. He was emo before emo was emo. It just sticks out forward. It's just bigger, poofier hair that has more spikitude than most. And then he just rocks it. And then he plays guitar, has punk rock clothing, very punk clothing. It's like, damn, this is ready to party. Well, he's not ready to party. The thing is, he does not party. He will decide not to party. Oh, Bellmaker, I have news for you. There's no speedruns entered in this game. So, you're currently seeing the speedrun right now. This is it. Alright, I see that there, you assholes. I see that there, you son of a gun. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Let's see if I can make the jump, though. Yes! Oh, no. Who can equip this? Okay. Oh, well. Bye, Mustard. Oh. I guess. I don't know who should equip this. Oh, whoops. Wait. Open the chest! Open the chest, you dingbat. There we go. Yeah, there's no speedruns of this game. Zero speedrunimus of this game. Which is hilarious. But not really. It also is like, well, that makes sense, really. Let's be real here. No one's playing this game for speed. Everyone's playing this game for completion and calling it a day. I can't imagine what a speedrun this game looks like, though. And unless I can figure out something real smart about the game on accident, it's like, I don't think I can speedrun this either. Is that treasure chest too? Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, that thing, though. I can leave that behind. Let's climb through this wall here. Mustard has to go now. A hot dog is calling. And I gotta drop on top of this. Oh, gosh. There is someone who did come through the stream and said, oh, how? Someone's playing this game. That's wild. Yeah, I played this game as a kid. I liked it. I'm like, word. I could definitely see someone liking this game. It's definitely a game that, like, would have more successes for me personally if I had more time. But I don't. Well, generally, I don't. It wouldn't be a way I'd spend time as an adult playing this game. Nope. Nope. There we go, bro. Yeah, if I had more of a guide, I'd honestly... I'd be clearly done with the game by now. I probably also wouldn't be over-leveled as much, and I'd probably actually have to struggle on some of these bosses, but after, like, the first few bosses in the game, I've kind of gotten so powerful and OP that, you know, it's just mashing through bosses. Since your AIs are probably going to die, if the boss is reasonable level to you, your AIs are going to die, and it is up to you to actually use the block button to not die. So it's just a lot of, like, oh, boy. That's the one I fell for last time, yeah. Guess about speedruns. I checked Legend of Dragon speedruns, and so it got down to, is that 10 hours and 30 minutes or 10 minutes and 30 seconds? Because in my head, I'm like, that should be 10 hours, I imagine, but... Oh yeah, this map doesn't help worth shit. Not in this area. I need to just do some pictorial memory stuff. Okay, this is where I started. Yeah. Okay, 10 hours and 30 minutes. Nice! Well, congratulations to them. I can't imagine finishing that game in 10 hours. Holy shit. That's legitimately impressive. Yeah, 10 hours for a 2-disc PS1 game that doesn't move fast either. Wait a second. There's another one. No, that's the one I fell for last time. There's another one up here that also is a hold-in. Game, you're a sick fuck. Absolute sicko. Infinite jump into disc 4 in Legend of Dragoon. Infinite jump. I need to watch a speedrun for that game. Alright. Okay, I see what's happening here. So that they both lead to the same spot. So yeah, they both lead to the same spot down here. And I just need to climb back up regardless of anything. There's no reason for the jumps, but I'm jumping anyway. 4 discs, 2 discs. Oh wait, yeah. I also got mixed too. I forgot. Yeah, 4 discs, which is still absolutely insane, regardless of 2 or 4 discs, because that's content. That's a disc full of content. Okay. Wait. Oh, is that an item for me? Wait, that's something I can wear? Hold on. What can I get rid of? Actually, hold on. What do you have equipped right now? Ice Shield, Dragon Amulet, which is pretty good. The Blessed Ring. Protection from magic, allegedly. Yeah, I'll just get rid of it. I'm not a smart enough person to figure out how to make that work any better. Yes. Oh. Yes. A double yes. There we go. Alright. Take whatever that is. Let me glance into my inventory and see where you want me to equip that, out of curiosity. Is that an armor, or...? No. Okay, so it's some sort of cloak thing. So I'll have to see what that does a little bit later. But right now, I know Blessed Ring is like +8 attack, and the other one's +16. But yeah, there are 4 discs in there. Alright. This maze is weird. It won't open. Okay. Just wherever the fuck that is. I don't know. You grab it then, I guess? It's yours now. It's a huge problem with the game too, right? Because you don't know what every item is until you take the time to, you know, seek it out, or seek out wherever the hell it is. Oh, is that a... I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this. That's probably why the teleport part is way the fuck up there. But yeah, RPG speedruns are always very interesting. And back when I say back when, it wasn't even that long ago, Tina Hacks streamed Final Fantasy VI speedruns too. And it's like, it's very interesting to see how you construct that sort of thing to get some level of consistency between, you know, point A and point B, and make certain things happen. And then also, you know, what RNG you have to consider and work around on the fly every single time. It's not a perfect run. You can't control everything. You gotta just say, hey, yeah, that thing went bad or that thing went good. I'm going to just shrug it off and say, this is my backup plan right here. Another streamer I'm watching also is doing a Final Fantasy 1 speedruns too. And I was like, oh, that's super cool. I like this a lot. Oh, shit. Hey. Alright, so I'm on the other side now. That's the one up here. Yeah. There's one fake one up here. That doesn't lead me anywhere special. As is the gift necessary dance to get through the talents reflex. Oh gosh. It's so cool. Just like, yeah, I have to touch this flag here to make this thing activate, but you know, if I skip this part, that's fine. But if this flag exists and this flag doesn't exist, then okay, so I must be goofing and gaffing myself. So this is not the same one, and it can't be the same one then. Maybe? I don't know why I'm doing that. I just... It feels faster, but I don't think jumping's any faster in this game than normal movement. Actually, I think it's a little bit slower because there's a little bit of a wind up on the jump. Okay, we're back here again. I think I've taken damn near every path out of this. Because if I go back over here... Because there's this door over here. That I can't do anything with still. This game sure is the gift that keeps on giving, for sure. Actually, one thing I want to do just to get my bearings straight a little bit more. So can I see into that room over there? No, there's another locked door over there. There's another door over there. Okay. So let's go back down once more. So at least reach like another side. I'm thinking that's part of the labyrinth in there, and I'm just missing out on... I'm getting myself mixed on something. Oh, wait. You know, I just figured it out. I think I just figured it out. Because if I go through here, say I go through here, I'm going to come back up on the other side with the double door thing. Maybe that's a little bit faster. I think that's a little bit faster. A smidge faster. I think I got it now. I think I got what the game's trying to get me to do. So it's like, there's that treasure chest on that side. I need to get back to the other side, I guess. And because this is up here. That's the middle one, yeah? Yeah, okay. And that's the other one to the left. So if I go through here, if I come back out here, or even over here, for example, there's something new. Oh, I don't know what that does. Hold on a sec. It's written on the board. The altar pedestal. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. This is the exact kind of shit I'm talking about. Something's written on the board. The altar pedestal. Okay. Do you want to explain anything more than that, game? Anything more than the altar pedestal? I guess I push it into this room. It's like, they could have not spent the time programming that sign, and it would have been just as informative had they not done it. And it's just like, excuse me, but what the fuck? There we go. All right, I was just getting mixed by the temple. Ah, yes. Ah, no, hold on. Everything makes sense now. Doesn't get anything at all. Yo, what's up, Ninevo? Good to see ya. Happy Saturday. And or Sunday now. God, it is 3 p.m. I have been playing this for a while now. What's my uptime? What the fuck? I think that's the weapon that you currently have on you right now. Right. Yeah. Okay, so I don't need a second one. Yo, what's up, Deathspeak? How's it going? 6 hours. Unintentional marathon gaming. Live on twitch.tv.com/Ryudo. Trust the sign. The signs give you all the information that you'll ever need. Trust this process. Trust the sign. Going good? Push day later today? Hell yeah. It's a pool day for me today. So, I still have to do that, but I don't have any plans tonight, so I'm not in a rush either. Clearly, as you can tell, I've been streaming this game for 6 hours. Clearly, I'm not rushing to, do anything. Okay. So now that I push the pedestal down, do I go down to the next level and complete something? No. The door still won't open. Yeah, I definitely have made life choices today. Oh, shit. That was one way? Oh, bones. Oh, bones. Okay. Okay. Alright, game. I'm getting what you're throwing at me. I don't have to like it, but I have to understand it. I'm actually kind of close, and it's kind of the reason why I'm playing right now. I was gonna quit a little bit earlier, but I found a new MacGuffin, and it locked something else, so I got 7 of the 9 MacGuffins I need to I assume, complete the game. Watch him get to the end of it. It's like, you never need to collect these MacGuffins. The real friendship was the adventures you did along the way together. But I have to be pretty close to it, honestly. I have a lot of the MacGuffins. That's a hole in the floor. I don't enjoy. I'm not a floor hole enjoyer right now. Let's see if I can maybe jump over it. Where's it start and where's it end? Okay. Okay. There we go. Cool. Free healing. We'll take that. But yeah, I have to be somewhat close to the end. And because I was on the brain cell of like, okay, I know a few locked doors I need to check out on because I get more MacGuffins and that's what unlocks stuff. Like the level 2 part of the dungeon. I'm just like, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. And then I got myself stuck into playing for a lot longer than I expected. If it has just to end, I'd be actually very happy, honestly. It's the only way they can end the game now. It's definitely the only way they can end the game. Also, Just Huxley, how's it going? Happy Saturday and or Sunday to you. Because I know it's getting later in the day, so I'm unsure of time zones. It's easy in the morning. It's less easy as the day goes on. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck time it is anymore. Okay, so this should be level 2 then, is what you're gonna say, right? Second hall. Second. Okay, okay. So if I need to exit out any time, I go through those main doors and I keep going from there. The altar pedestal. Do you have anything else to say? The altar pedestal. Why did they program these in? Why did they do it? I don't understand. Bridget, don't say it's gonna be everything I need. Yeah, we have to have like some sort of like hilariously wet fart ending at the end of this. There's no way that extra money was put into the ending of this game. There's just no fucking way. Like, I'd be offended if there was like a lot of money put into the ending. Because you can't have your characters animated at all because it's make your own characters. You color them however you want, so they aren't gonna fit into an ending. Small noise rings out in the distance. Wonder what that could be. Maybe the door upstairs? Got my pushes. I've done my push-ups, hell yeah. Got several refills of my drinks made. Yep, eat and suffer while listening to you try and push through this game. I think those are mostly good things. These are mostly good things. Alright, so that door is now unlocked. But I want to go up this way. And whatever's in here, maybe might be able to help me out. The Golden Key. Welcome to the Golden Key. For all your golden needs. And you got good or bad news. There are 8 people in Horizon 5 who have the curse for ride. That's great news! Hell yeah, that's some fantastic news! I don't see that as a problem at all. Just you know. Put my stream on there. Like, we played your Ferrari. It's like, I didn't make that. That's Sandox. I'm just a feature part of the car. That's great news. That's fucking great news. I don't know if you have pictures of the car, but to catch everyone up, Sandox, feel free to link it into the chat if you so desire. And I hope you do hope to desire. Oh yeah, there's definitely progress going on in this. Now that I understand what the game was throwing at me, I'm like, I get it now. I get it. Because this should be Hall 3, if I'm now understanding the game correctly. Third hall, I guess. Which then, now that I have the golden key, I should be able to go downstairs, unlock that door, and say dearly hope so, because otherwise I have to walk through all of that again. But I should be able to go downstairs, open this door, yes, and keep going on. All right, let's go. Let's go, gamers. We're doing it. We're doing it live on twitch.tv.com. I might be able to say next weekend might be the finale. There's potential for next weekend to be the finale. I'm super excited. This is great. And not because I'm over and done with this game. I really do feel like I overcame a challenge that I haven't really embraced in a long time, where it's just like, here's just a really convoluted game. And it's up to me to just figure it out from scratch, not ask for any help, just grind through it and figure it all out as I go along. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Also, this guy's here too. He showed up. I hope more people will... So wait, out of curiosity, because I just don't know how these things work. So more people... So people can copy or purchase, question mark, the Ferrari that's designed that way? I don't know how that actually works. So I'm very, very curious. Like, do people spend their hard-earned in-game cash to make it happen, or can they just like click button and say copy? Haha, this is great. I love this. I mean, clearly they love it enough to hit the button, and I hope it just like one day you wake up, Sandox, and there's gonna be like pictures of this car all over Twitter, and you're like, what happened? Why did it get so popular? They buy the car and then select the design. Okay, gotcha. Hell yeah, you're doing great work, Sandox. You're an extremely good designer when it comes to all the cars in Forza. Let me just combine a bunch of words together. That's basically the same way as speaking English, right? Right. All right, let me save here real quick. I'm hoping I'm near the end of the dungeon, but we'll see. It feels very end of dungeon-esque. 8th floor out of 10. There's a save point here, and actually reasonable spot. There you go. But you're right. It's definitely the feeling like real gamers strive for. Get that real gamer brain going on. All right, and then back up, save state. All right. You know, one of these days I'm gonna mess up. I'm gonna click load state, and I'm gonna be livid. I'm gonna have to quit the stream that moment and be like, well, maybe tomorrow, maybe later. Real gamer brain hours, grabbing the gamer brains by the fistfuls and consuming them down like a delicious paste. Gamers everywhere, you reunite. Oh shit! Get out of there, Mustard. I don't know if that's an insta kill, and I don't care if it's you actually, but still, get out of there, Mustard. Mustard, you are a lucky fuck. Whatever happened there. Nope, I'm out here grabbing my brains by the fistful and just holding in my hands like a fine jello. Select the design. Oh, select the library first and then they buy it. Oh, okay. So it's a very conscious decision. Like, I am making the purchase for this money first. But yeah, if you have it. If you have a picture of it, definitely link it to the chat, Sandox. Otherwise, I can probably find it later and link it a little bit later. I don't think these things are as a threat as much as they thought they were. It doesn't seem like it was all that well programmed. It feels like Mustard should have been cut quite a few times. Yeah, just for whatever reason, a lot of the things that, environment that damages you in this game that fall on you can be avoided by jumping. And it's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest fucking thing. There you go, Bridget. There it is. There it is. But yeah, oddly enough, it's just like, sometimes, like, there's some pillars in, like, one of the stages that fall on top of you. Not a big deal if it does, because you can just jump through them. It's a minor inconvenience. Did I just go in a loop? I think I did. Well, whatever. Everyone's healed. I'm not sure if jumping has iframes, because enemies have hit me plenty of times out of jumping. Like, it's not worth jumping against enemies, at least. So, I think what it is like, it's one of those things that the game... Oh, boy. I just realized I know something in my head, and I have no way of explaining it. So, let's say the game runs at, like, 30 frames per second. And it checks for your position, like, every other frame, or something like that. And so what I'm thinking is that there's, like, a very small pillar of... plane of damage, or hitbox on the pillars, or things that fall. And it checks, since it's checking for like on every second frame, there's a way to like move your position so that one frame's up here, one frame you're down here, and then the next 2 frames later, your hurt box is up here, and the pillar is right down here, something like that. So that's what I'm thinking. Might be a potential. I think it doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Ton.twitter.com. Unless maybe it's one of these things. No, it doesn't work. Okay, you got me. Inaminger, yeah, there we go. That fixes all problems too. A Rickroll would have been nice. That would have been funny, actually. That'd been fucked up, but it would have been funny. .large, yeah. Twitter's just really weird with shit like that, you know? It's like, yeah, we added like large on top of the thing. You can save, you can see the image, you can save the image, but you cannot like actually like link the image from this position. Oh, okay, bye. Goodbye forever. I wonder if I can make this jump. Hold on, let's see if I can make the gap. Oh no, not even close, baby. All right. How dare you send me this link? How dare? How dare? But no, you definitely gotta see the cursed Ferrari. It's ridiculous and silly, and it's still excellent. But it's perfect, honestly, in my eyes. Could be any reason though. There we go. I don't know if you made any adjustments to it since you've gotten into Forza 5 either, so I'm super curious on top of that. The fuck is that? Well, that counts. Once again, that counts. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Oh shit! I wasn't ready for this! Indiana Jones looking ass. It's probably for the better. I mean, you should probably put your own Twitch link on it, quite honestly, on any pieces of work that you've done so that people know who to go to and whatnot. God, it's still beautiful. It's so good. It's so good. It's perfect. It's 10 out of 10. Right? It's so good. So you can call it cursed content all you want, but I think it's perfect. It's amazing. Oh shit, can I get down there? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'll make one jump instead of like 5. Yo, kill the Batman. Oh, these are magic resistant enemies, huh? Shit. Oh, cool, I leveled up. That saved my hide, actually. There we go. They don't have to look far to find you in Forza. I mean, that's true. That's true, but I think it makes people think like, oh wow, yeah, people are probably streaming this game. I should check this Sandbox fellow out. Very serious car racing. Honor your ancestors, foolish thief, or be damned to the well of ashes, where devils shall break your bones. Look, you still have given me as much information as you normally have, game. I fear nothing, for you have given me nothing to fear. Fear comes from understanding what you cannot understand. And you have not even given me that, game. Even the slightest solace of, oh shit, okay. Of no acknowledging what I should be fearing. I overcommitted, but that's fine. The others landed on the spot, so let's just jump over here. I don't know what these are supposed to be, honestly. Besides annoying, I guess. Hey, nice. Oh, this shit again. All right. I mean, it does some damage. That's fine and all, but mustard. Oh shit! You almost got me, game. You almost got me. There's a two-parter there. You son of a gun. Smart, absolutely smart. Make there's generally more downloads. Oh wait, you can download characters? I didn't know you could download characters. Huh. Today I learned. There's a lot I don't know about Forza. Sandox is extremely good at Forza, though. So it's like, everything I learned about Forza comes from Sandox. And then when I watch another friend play Forza, I absolutely forget that people can be bad at the game. Every single time oh yeah, people don't play this game damn near perfectly all the time. That makes sense. What's this? Among the Souls is written on the board. Oh my god, Among Us? Door went open. I mean, the cars with my characters on it got more downloads in 5. Oh, gotcha. Okay. American Gladiators? What the fuck? I need to kill all these enemies to actually pass by, or let me turn myself around real quick before I try to walk and turn camera at the same time, then end up falling off. I mean, not that big of a deal, I suppose. I assume there's not a level below us. But no, that's awesome. I think it's just probably... Forza 5 is probably a lot fresher of a game, and since you're extremely good at the art aspect of it, it's probably hard to find real quality cars like yours, real quality designs like yours early on in the game. People are going to have to wait a long time for other people to even have comparable designs to yours. So you're really on that first wave. Yeah. You were absolutely early on sharing that, because your first day was like, I popped in by the time like, oh yeah, definitely, Sandox is enjoying Forza 5. Huh. It's already been streaming for like 9 hours. I see you've accomplished a lot. I see you've driven on all the roads. I see you have done a lot of things. These are magic-resistant enemies. I'm trying to decide if it's worthwhile to stop and kill them with mustard or not. Because it takes so long to cast this damn spell. Let's see. Oh. I see what's going to happen here. Not this time, but eventual time. Or maybe it's already started, I don't know. Maybe? Oh, I see what's happening now. Alright, there we go. I took a nap and we're still on it. Hell yeah. Some breakthroughs have been made. And then I kept going. And so here we are. Still playing the game. It's not like I have a huge schedule or anything like that today, so it's fine. Just need to, one, get to the gym once more, and that's pretty much it for the week for me. I big chill from here on out. Watch some shows. Don't know what I'm going to watch because I don't watch many shows. It's rare for me to be sitting down and relaxing. Progress? What the? Progress? In this economy? Let's see. But yeah, welcome back. Hopefully the nap treated you well. You got some good rest. Living life good. Not worth it, honestly. Muscles are already bleeding out. Oh. There we go. Did I full circle? Maybe I didn't. Oh wait, I probably want to not. I saw the red portal, and my first thought process was like, just jump on it, and that was probably not the correct answer. Yeah, I think it just reset me on somewhere, somehow. I don't know where I am anymore. Okay, I think I'm at the very beginning of the temple area, so let me... Ooh, that's rough, actually. If I'm back as far as I might think I am, that's rough. Yep, that's the very beginning. Uh-oh. Is it worth killing these guys? Let's find out now. It's a little rough, honestly. But I think I went out on the damage race aspect, so that might be worthwhile. The Copycat Shadow Temple. It is really just a Copycat Shadow Temple. A lot of dangers abound. This direction, right? Here we go. I don't need the Eye of Truth, though, on the other hand. Alright, well, start this temple over again. Or this floor of the temple over again. There we go. Hoping I can level up Mustard here soon by killing these mummies. Since you're running home to your father. Could be any joke that I was trying to make there. Alright, there we go. Mustard's got the healing. Shouts to leveling up. Actually healing your character for some odd reason. Once again, I acknowledge that the game did not need to do this, but I'm super glad that the game did this. Uh-oh. Other direction. But this time I'm gonna wrap around the corner properly instead of dropping off. There we go. Now, what do you have to say? Do not go to the occult grave. Do not disturb the peace of the great ghost. What does this mean? What does this mean? Now, you take one in that hallway and still not be any danger from the spike wall. Oh, you're probably right, actually. That could probably be a whatchamacallit room, a healing room, because no enemies will spawn in there, and if that wall doesn't close all the way on the back of the room, which it didn't look like it, I can use that as a resting room if I get back to that point. Duly noted. That's a great, great observation there, Bridget. There's also this too, apparently. We lucked out. La Mulana hit. The whole game's a La Mulana hit. This is very much like, yeah, you know, come on. Come on, my guy. It's like, that's not even a clue. That's not a clue at all. This makes no sense. Yo, Yggdrasil, how's it going? Happy Saturday and or Sunday to you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, bud. Let's see. I don't think I need to kill everything in here. Let's see, there's 2 areas I can exit out of here. Let's go to this one. When this fight collapses on you suddenly, we all have a good laugh. And then I lose like 2 hours of progress. I don't think it's been that long since I last saved, but I lose a hilarious amount of progress. What the fuck is this? Is that a sword? Who's that for? Maybe it's a better question. It's for Rob. Okay. Oh, no. I need to do it a little bit quicker so Tress doesn't go away. Just in case. Damn, you have... Oh, boy. We need to go back in town and figure out what half this shit is. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna throw this away. I'm gonna keep... Okay, get back on there. Get the saw blade sword. Get the bread cutting sword. It looks like a bread cutter sword, actually. Oh, he's just making us joke at how slow the wall. The wall is actually pretty decently fast. It just takes a while to start up. Second occultism room. Oh, the second one. Sorry, I apparently missed out on the first one. Okay, if there's a second one, do I need to like off all the mummies in this area, or let's give it a try. It's like once again the clues are La Mulana-y, so it's like, damn it. Sign me the. I mean, I guess what was to be expected from a person named Deathspeak. Or Deathpeak. We never decided if it was a mountaintop or not. Like, yo, real occultism hours. I'm in, baby. This is literally La Mulana 3. We did it. We found La Mulana 3. Author Blues is gonna bust in here today. Someone say La Mulana 3. It's time, baby. This is what I've been waiting for all my motherfucking life. Alright, third occultism room. Okay. I don't know. I guess I'll keep killing the mummies. Ow. Okay. Just cut it out, you. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, it does really feel as obtuse as La Mulana 3. Except La Mulana 3 has a much, well, outside looking in, has a much more satisfying gameplay loop. I have not played La Mulana ever. I've watched people play La Mulana and I go, nope, that's not for me. There's level, oh, that's what it meant moments. Yeah, this definitely does not have that. It starts off with what the fuck's going on moments, and then you get to the enemy like, that was just push thing on thing, and it still doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all. Hey, save point at least. There's that. Yo, welcome back to Synthetic Gaming. Synthetic Gaming. Whenever I get synthetic in the gym, Synthetic Gaming. How's it going? Welcome back. Still lurking and twerking. I just like to imagine that the last 2 hours, so that a game is just in front of their computer, just twerking at it. It's just like, all right, got my exercise in for today. We're good to go. The buns are now good. Hey, get back to twerk. Oh gosh. I think I'm with you, Hex Driller. I'm just gonna call you Hex because apparently I'm at that point where I can't pronounce names very well. Hexdrillion. That has to be Hexdrillion, if I'm saying that right. But I think I'm on the same point of view, where the struggle is real, and I can't be asked to do it because one, I just don't have the brain power to piece a lot of the puzzles together. Like even watching the game, I'm watching some of the puzzles get solved, and I'm like, I still don't get it. I still don't get it. The streamer's saying everything that happened, and I still don't fucking get it. Actually, where am I? Am I at the beginning again? Wait, am I at the beginning again? No, there was no save point at the beginning. Every show with Fast Buddy X. Okay, good. It's not just me. I tried my best. Let it be known as I'm lowered into my grave that I tried my best. The end. Where am I? Where's everything? What is going on? This camera is very not friendly to this area. Not conducive whatsoever to actually watching where I'm going. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. Like, wait, where's Lonk? What happened to Lonk? Lonk's just right behind me. I just can't tell because there's a big gap between our players. Oh, okay. That's the one that leads me back all the way to the beginning. I don't want to do that quite yet. Who would have thought Ryuto would have died on his birthday? His death day was his birthday. The end point of the dungeon. Oh gosh. It's amazing. What other RPGs that let you jump over? I hate to say it, Spiral, but you have a point. And it pisses me off that you do. They should have never given me the ability to jump. Now this game thinks it's hot shit. Yeah, but what other RPG has the ability to jump? Shit! The game's right. The game's right. Okay. So wait. Am I full circle again? Hold on a sec. What's going on here? So wait, if I go down this hallway, I'm gonna be down the hallway of the piss blobs. 2 days away from retirement. That helicopter was 2 days away from his retirement. Damn, you hate to see it. Okay, that door's locked. That's not a door I've opened up before. That leads to the exit. So this must be the way I have to go. Just period. 2 days from retirement is currently one of my favorite jokes. It just lives back in my head freely. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a little bit short on that jump. I was a little bit worried. Okay. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Okay. This is a key? No, it's a not useful object. Because key items don't actually take up a spot in your inventory. I guess I'll go down here. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I just had an idea. I have an idea. It's not a good idea per se, but this game is all about crafting whatever ideas you can and surviving until you actually execute on it. Then it gets proven to be wrong, so on and so forth. What kind of BS one? Once again, this game has some strangely good ideas. It's like, oh wait, yeah, that's a good point. Your key items don't take up your inventory items. Holy shit. But also, this game won't let you trade items between your characters. Holy shit. Like, it gets the same response, just different meanings every time. So yeah, I know there's a few new people in here. I'll have to explain things every now and then. But yeah, you can't trade items between your characters. Well, I should say there's a way to do it, but it's absolutely absurd and dumb. So when you start the game, you have to load up your characters because each character is their own save slot on your PS1 card. So you have to actually load up your characters every time. Once you do that, or I should say not once you do that, but on that main menu before you load up your characters, so like right when you start the game, you have to go to an option menu called Object Utility. And then in there, that menu, there's another menu called, it's an auction. It's auction menu. So you auction stuff. And what you do is you take inventory from your character that you loaded up, and you can sell them. You can auction them off to the other characters that you've also loaded up in your party. And then they can purchase it from your character at predetermined minimal prices. And it's just a very question mark heavy system that's like, okay, but why was that the idea? Why would you do that? Yeah, why would you want to trade items with your characters? It's absolutely a fool's errand. Whatever you find is yours, no matter if you need it or not, no matter if it improves your survival or not. Take the time to you know, keep shit to yourself. This is occult room 4. Okay, so this is number 4. I don't know if I need it. Okay. Maybe I need to go down that middle section. Can I go down that middle section yet? Or do I have to kill everything? I think it's maybe a fair question. But yes, this is like absolutely real fake news. How dare you want to trade between your characters? Okay, I do need to kill a lot of the monsters here, if not all of them. So it's just like, yeah, you have to auction it off to your own character. It's just like, a word? Okay. I guess that's the idea. Yeah. Even Ness is like, hey, Paula, you hungry? Here's a hamburger. And it's like, cool. Thank you. Okay. Wait, that opened that door over there. So I want to go... So I'm actually making progress, I think. Mother... Alright. Alright, you son of a gun game. I'll play your game. I'll play by your rules. You absolute monster. You're gonna play this game, I'll play it too. And by play it, I mean, I can't do anything back to you. You're just gonna kick me in the buns here. But yeah, even with the inventory of Earthbound, even Earthbound's just like, yeah, just hand it over. Just hand me the burger, please. Although the inventory also in Earthbound is like, I seem to be holding this ketchup packet, and I have a bottle of Pepto-Bismol. I cannot help but put this ketchup in the Pepto-Bismol before I drink the Pepto-Bismol. I gotta press the button. I gotta link these two together. All right, I'm going to. I don't think it's anything. Because usually key items don't do anything. Do you not do that normally? Wait a second. Why wouldn't you put the ketchup in the Pepto-Bismol? Everything's coming back to Pepto-Bismol! I don't got the pep in my step to keep up with that power. Okay. I think it was this way. Am I going backwards? Or no, maybe I'm going downstairs. Hopefully I'm going downstairs. Hopefully it's like, hey, floor 10, you did it. Congratulations. Something pissed. Oh, thank God. Okay. I think I'm making progress. I think we're getting somewhere. This dungeon is, Sorry, there's just a lot of weird stuff going on in my window today. I keep looking. There was a giant, like, camper van that was, like, driving through, but it's like a giant black one, so it looks very conspicuous. Yo, Sandox, have yourself a good one. I know it's getting a little bit late for you, but take care of yourself, bud. Oh, shit. Yeah, before you hand it over, would you like ketchup on your fries? And the answer's, like, generally yes. Yo, you alright? Can I get you some lotion or some soup? Like, can I get you like a nice little warm soup? You look like you're suffering there a bit, my dude.
That living beings found the way to this place shows that the ghosts which I have made were too weak. I'll have to try to fix that I'll have to try that again with your souls.
Try with our souls. You don't have a chance.
A fool who does not know the boundaries between life and death. I will show you the power of death.
I'll show you the power of life. See, in the game of rock, paper, scissors. Oh shit, he's just floating on in. It's him. He's floating in. Let me get rid of these ads, hopefully, before something really bad happens. Oh god, I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay, problem solved. That problem was one problem out. Cool, they leveled up too, so that's also good. Oh my god. Can I hit? Can I not hit these things? Oh shit, I can't hit these things. Or am I? No, I can't hit those things. Oh boy. Wait, why can't I hit them? Wait a second. Why can't Rob hit them, but other people can? Alright, get back up here, you coward. Oh, maybe it's because I'm using a dark weapon. And that's like why I'm like doing shit for damage right now. The dark blade. Could be anything. Could be anything. Let's try this. 31. Might be magic resistant in general. I don't know yet. Oh. Let's see. Try this other weapon that I have. Might as well. It's in my inventory. Alright. 25. Alright, the other one's technically stronger there. Yo! Potato chips. Chips with soup. Oh my god. Yo, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. How's it going, Fruit Salad Kung Fu? Happy to see you. Stores can't hit ghosts? I mean, I've been able to until this point. They decided to turn that off. They turned that capability off. Also, how's it going, Fruit Salad? Good to see you, bud. Oh, shit. Alright. Buster's down. Okay, I really gotta get rid of this other ghost somehow, some way. Lonk, you gonna do anything, by the way? Are you just chilling? You having a great time? You wanna fight something? Maybe Lonk can do some damage. Not more. And still can't hit the sword. Oh wait, no, there we go. Oh, I guess it's just airborne? Maybe I'm just not hitting high enough. Maybe this has a very tiny hurt box. Oh. Alright. Can I get a spell out, maybe? Missed entirely. Alright. Let's see if magic does anything. That looks... What the fuck? Why do you get that spell? Why do you get that good spell? Oh my god. Word? Word? Alright, that's a good spell. That's a great spell. See why they brought you on board. Damn. Alright. See, that's also a problem in this game. It's like, hey, what does this item do? And it's like, it restores your HP. Like, let me read it off to you real quick. Restores HP to maximum. It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. As you saw, I just used an item there, and it totally didn't do that. Alright, I think this is just, I need to keep it fisticuffs. Oh, I fell off. There we go. This is how most boss battles go, honestly. Oh. Ah! What? I still took a hit. How the heck? There we go. It's just way too hard to do with, like, AI in the way. Oh, jeez. Am I taking damage every time I hit this guy, too? Oh, that sucks. Oh, jeez. Okay. Gotta get my healing items out. Ow. Alright, there we go. completely out of the way of this. Oh no, not this shit again. Alright, I'm just like healing as much as I can. Because if that Dark Dragon does the same thing it did last time, that shit sucks. It doesn't seem to be doing anything this time, though. I might as well just keep healing. Oh, there's the dragon. But it has gone home. It has changed its mind about fighting today. And this is the reason why Brob's significantly, like, much higher level than everyone else.
I was again Lord of the Undead. Die!
Alright, well, the problem was yesterday. Well, the problem was yesterday. Me hungry? Yo, same. I've been streaming this for like 7 hours now. I should probably eat something. But damn. I'm into it. Alright, we got a MacGuffin. Uh-oh. I think I might have unplugged my controller by accident. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna save state here real quick. I might have to unplug and replug. There we go. Alright, just in case something went terribly wrong, I want to make sure that I just don't, like, screw myself over that boss battle.
Now I'm the king of the undead!
Eat the beef. Why didn't it say anything? Why didn't you say anything? Oh, because it's only 10, right. It only says stuff at 100. It only says stuff at 100, so I have to say it for you.
Eat beef and onion.
Onion. Brob Zombie. Oh my god. Okay, 10 points to Bridget. King Brob is really good, but Brob Zombie. Oh, it works from every level. Every depth, every level right there works perfectly. Alright, well. Look at the MacGuffins. Look at the MacGuffins. Only one MacGuffin left. Only one. Yo, Drinking Skeletons is gonna eat his pants over this. Alright. That's probably the exit out, I imagine. Is there anything else on this floor before I walk away? And it's like, hey, you missed the extra dungeon. Oh, yeah. There's the MacGuffin there. It's called a magic item. So even pushing harder to the fact that it's a MacGuffin. There's something in the stone casket. You have the bone sigil. What is that? It looks like some sort of ancient language, but bone sigil. Wait, what do I use this for then? Wait, what the fuck? Oh boy. Is there more to this dungeon? Maybe there is more to this dungeon. Bone sigil. God, this is like one of those times I really wish I could look up a guide and just be like, okay, what the fuck is this? Actually, okay. This is another spawn room. I'm gonna take a moment to let my party revive a little bit. You know, that would totally not be against the pace of the game, Bridget. It would totally not be. Jesus, hell, the stupid dragon. Can we make this Cyrillic or something? I don't know. Some sort of ancient language. Brob, it's just written backwards. Oh, shit. Poor Brob. She's a literal hero of the story, and I'm just out here making fun of her.
Curse you, see her! Curse you!
I wish I could do it. As far as this screen says, I need one more MacGuffin. One more MacGuffin. So the end is in sight. And we don't know if the game's going to end once I collect that last MacGuffin, or if it's going to unlock, like, the final dungeon. We don't know yet, but I feel somewhat confident in saying that next week will probably be the last Curse 50 stream. Because if I have one more MacGuffin to go and say I have one more dungeon after that, I should be able to complete all of that in one go. Considering, you know, I'm doing like 7-hour streams, and next weekend I completely just said on my calendar, I'm not doing anything that weekend, period. So I really, really don't. Yo, Bridget, you and me both. You and me both, quite honestly. I really just hope that's like 8, 10, like, oh sweet, thanks. See ya. Bye. But yeah, also, who knows how long and confusing the dungeon is and shit like that too. So it's just like, oh, never mind. I saw my phone's flash, and I just want to make sure I wasn't missing like a call or something like that. So that shit terrifies me. But whatever I have to do, now that I have all the MacGuffins, I know there's 2 doors at least that I need to excuse me, that I need to try to unlock with the MacGuffins. I don't know which one's which one will do what. So it's like, oh boy. Alright, and we're back. But I had the bone sigil, and I don't want to leave yet because of it. What's the bone sigil do? Why did you give me this? Grizzly sigil with a skull design. Yeah, text me back to me. You know, that would whip. That's the kind of perfect ending that I'm looking for. After I collect the last MacGuffin, it's like, all right, Smitty's now on the list of people to deck in the face. Oh wait, I need to go back down to the 10th level underground to start. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I guess that is the 10th level underground, huh? I didn't even think about that. Look, if I can fight Smitty again for like a 3rd time, like third form of Smitty, but it's not an even older or fucked up Smitty. It's just Smitty, but like as a kid. It's like Smitty's like, oh man, it's not supposed to know my 3rd form. Aww, so unfair. All right, let's walk up here real quick. I'm gonna go up a story. I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up the story. I'm gonna save my game. And I think I'm gonna look for the bone sigil later because I don't want to leave the dungeon, have to do it all over again, and only to figure out like the bone sigil like leads to like the 12th level underground, and I needed that to actually unlock it, and now I'm fucked. So I can actually get back to the save point here, but I don't want to leave yet because yeah, in this game, dungeons reset automatically the moment you leave the dungeon. Entirely. So like the multiple hours I spent in here will be all gone if I need to redo anything. And there's like one specific dungeon I've been going back to like multiple times because I've had no choice but I need to try this door up here. I've had no choice but to try this specific door after getting another MacGuffin to see if it unlocks. And nothing has unlocked that door yet. I have not figured out how that door unlocks. Maybe the door doesn't unlock. Maybe it doesn't do anything. I don't know if I wish there was a remake of this game, but I would like to see another try at this game. I would like to see, now that I assume that the makers, or in general, are more competent in how they make games, how they would redo this game. Because I think there's potential in here as like a game. They just have to like refine the single player experience a little bit more, and or really hone in that this is an online only game. Which would be kind of awesome, honestly, if you could play this as an online game, drop in and drop out game, very similar to Phantasy Star Online. Just more of an overall action RPG game. Alright, that's unlocked now. But I would love to see a reimagining of this idea. Because I don't know, there's not many games that are like this. I think Secret of Mana is probably the next closest. Secret and Legend of Mana. Multiple character party things where you're trying to collect the MacGuffins and all that good stuff. I mean, except Secret Mana has an actual story, and this has whatever the fuck's going on. Or whatever the fuck it thinks is going on. It's also about Secret of Evermore. What's wrong with Secret of Evermore? I thought the game was alright. I don't think it was like... I mean, I didn't like play the whole game, but when I played of it, the few hours I played, I'm like, yeah, it's a good game. I enjoy it. Secret of Evermore secretly disliked. I think this is the main floor. Yeah, okay. Or not the main floor, but the save floor. Alright. Here we are. Alright. Save over these. Save over these. Secret of Evermore isn't bad. Okay, I didn't think it was. Attempt to get multiplayer. I mean, I didn't even know if Secret Evermore was multiplayer, but I mean, Secret of Mana, Secret Evermore, they're both you know. There are SNES games that are trying to get multiple players on an RPG thing, and it's like, oh god. Everyone got flagged because everyone thought they got it instead of Secret of Mana 2. Oh, okay. Oh, with a mod? Yeah. That's not fair to Secret of Evermore. You can't play Secret of Evermore for that. Someone modded the game to have multiplayer instead of anything else. It's like, you can't blame Secret of Evermore for that. That's not its fault. It's trying. It's trying its best. Oh, gosh. I was dumb as a teen, okay? It's like we all are. I definitely understand. But hey, thank you all for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. It's been like 8 hours, 6 hours. It's been time, of this. And I'm definitely going to take a break. I'm going to take a breather. And I'll come back to this next week and might be able to finish it off then. But, hey, I greatly appreciate you all hanging out as always. And if you want to hang out a little bit longer, I'm going to send you all over to Doc. He just likes to be doing some scrum stuff. And maybe cooking some stuff, too. Haven't checked out the stream yet. But I'll be back Tuesday at the latest for more Super Robot Wars 30. So otherwise, you have a good weekend. I don't know. There's nothing else to say. That's nothing else to say. Hopefully next week will be the true finale. But until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your weekend. And I'll see you all next time. Peace. I just have to hold it for a little bit longer to see you all for raid first and foremost. So